What is it that calls you to such a place? Duty? Knowledge? Revenge? Or merely fate? Your journey will take you into the dark itself, to a land that preys upon its people. You clutch onto steel and faith, but you are far from the sight of your gods. Lost in the mist, where only the dead will find you. Seek those cursed halls, if you will. But know this. You cannot make demands of the devil. For he is the ancient. He is the land. And you are trespassers.
And we're live. Hello, everyone. Hello. Oh my God.
I'm here this time.
Yes. Hey. Oh my God, Mark. Good to see you, buddy.
I'm back.
He's back and better than ever. That's a promise. He's going to be better than ever in this session. So.
Oh God. No. I don't want to make that promise.
Hello, everyone. My name's Doug. I am the Dungeon Master. This is Curse of Strahd, the Brad campaign. You know it. You love it. Yeah.
Did you say the Brad campaign?
That's
what I heard.
The campaign. But some people do call it the Brad campaign. Yeah. Yeah.
Some people are right.
Yeah, so Red campaign. We have 3 people here now. Selene will be joining us. I don't know if anyone, Paige, if you've heard any update from her. She told me a few days ago she thought maybe like an hour or so that she'd be late, but we'll see. We'll play it by ear. Filbert Fitbottom will not be joining us. For some reason, he decided to, rather than play D&D with us, he'd rather spend his time surrounded by his loved ones, celebrating the last year of his life. The past year of his life, I should say, not the last year.
My God, he's dying next year? What the
past
fuck?
year of his life.
This just in, Clay's dying.
Yes, this past year, so he won't be joining us, weirdo.
It's his fucking birthday
yeah,
or some shit.
Whatever. Who cares? But we don't need Filbert Fitbottom. It's not like he's the life of the group or anything, so.
Yeah, now he's not going to be able to get pissed at us when we, accidentally, do some stuff. Whatever, it's fine.
Now you guys are unshackled. You can do whatever you want.
We're unshackled.
Yeah.
Our moral compass is gone.
Let's introduce everyone and their characters. First up, like I said, Filbert's not going to be here. So, with the introduction, we have Bradley. Bradley, introduce yourself and your character, please.
I am Brad of the Curse of Strahd Brad campaign, and I play Cade T. Stahl, a human paladin of Tyr.
Fuck yeah. Human paladin of Tyr. That's just badass, honestly. Thank you, Brad. Next, we have Paigey Wagey Woo Woo. Also sometimes goes by Paige. Introduce yourself and your character, please.
Hi, I'm Paigey Wagey Woo Woo. I play Aurelia.
Hold on.
Valley.
I'm sorry.
I swear to God.
We just... One second.
So you have to pick up the mantle. You have to pick it up because
just got a subscription.
21
okay,
months.
Go ahead, Paige. Go ahead.
Anyway.
Oh, one second. I'm sorry. This just in. So first we had a subscription from Remarkable Me. Thank you for the subscription. 21 months, bro. Wow. And then Mads Maddie Tier 1 gifted sub to 666 Crime. That's what we're all about here. Those are my followers right there. 666 Crime. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, go ahead, Paige. Oh, wait, 1 second, 1 second.
Oh my
This just in.
God.
It's just LB. That's one of my OG viewers right there. She's a real one. So when she's gifting the sub, you know it's important. So she gifted a sub to Professor Multiverse. So damn, hell yeah. Oh, LB says, I've been drinking.
Glorious.
That's awesome.
Glorious.
Okay, Paige, finally. We've all been waiting. Go ahead.
Okay, so I play.
Wait, this just in. 1 second.
Are you shitting me?
Ally Wally gifting a tier 1 sub to the community. Robles Doctor. Robles DR. Ally. LB says I love you. Ally Wally says I love you too. So
I'm going to ban both of them.
damn.
Both of them. Ban hammer incoming.
We're at a level 2 hype train. Oh shit. Damn. Paige, that's all thanks to you right there. So go ahead, Paige.
Is it thanks to me?
Yeah.
Oh
wait, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. We just got another gifted sub. Peak Physique gifted a tier 1 sub to Diggy Blog. Diggy Blog. Damn, hell yeah, that's sick. Paige, you're the best. Dang, okay. That's just showing appreciation for you, Paige. That's respect right there, you know? It's not that they're trying to stop you from saying what, you're trying to say for the past, couple minutes, but... Anyway, Paige... Finally, no more interruptions.
I call you Aurelia Valendor. I'm the sister to Selene. I am a Winter Eladrin, and I'm a light cleric. Okay, I'm done.
Yeah.
You didn't have a chance this time, bitches.
Aurelia Valendor. She's a light cleric. Yes, thank you. Oh, we got another one. Oh, LB said she couldn't hear that, so Taz just smashed subscribe.
Turn the volume up.
Damn, Taz just smashed subscribe. You missed it. He gifted it to Flack Obama. Okay. Flack Obama. Thank you.
Flack. That's a sick name.
Oh, they're saying
Nice
is
try.
her mic
Nice
working?
try.
I don't think they can hear you.
You guys are the worst liars in the world.
Paige, it doesn't sound like. Can you try again, Paige? Can you try again?
Fuck no. Move on to Mark.
Paige, are you there? Are you there, Paige?
I'm sure you're supporting your friend. Whatever.
Here, let me turn Paige up in Discord. You guys must not be able to hear her. It's crazy. It's sad. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, she's she's at 200%.
Call you up on Twitch. I know you can hear me, you bitches.
Oh God.
Okay. Thank you, everyone, for the gifted subs. Okay. Paige, I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah.
They're apologizing now in chat. LB's gonna beat up Matt for you, so. Okay, so yes, that was Aurelia Valendor. She's our wonderful Eladrin, but we happen to have two of them. Selene Valendor, played by Sam, in-game twin sister to Aurelia, out-of-game actual sister of Paige. So she will be coming late. She's at some party or something. I think some birthday party or something.
Is it Clay's?
Not Clay's, no. But she told me she'd be here maybe an hour or so late, maybe an hour or two. So she will be
Well,
here.
depending on how many gifted subs, she might not be late at all.
Exactly. Yeah. And finally, you missed him last week. I mean, he was here a little bit, but yeah, he sounded like a robot sometimes. Mark,
yeah.
introduce yourself and your character, please.
Hi, I'm Mark, and I play Piotr Sadarski, the fast-talking, nimble-handed.
Oh, wait, I'm
street
sorry,
magician.
Mark. 1 second. I'm sorry. This just in. Oh. Got a subscription. Lethal Lady just smashed subscribe.
Now it's your turn. Deal with it.
Now it's your turn. Deal with it. Yeah. Subscribed 11-month subscriber. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Mark.
I feel like we both.
Oh, wait, 1 second.
planned.
1 second. I'm sorry, Mark. I'm sorry. Mads Maddie just hit subscribe. Wow. Level 3 hype train? Oh, shit. We're
Oh
popping
my
off.
God.
Let's go. Damn.
This is
Hell
the
yeah.
best. We're just supporting Doug's stream and giving him subscriptions because we're in a pissing
'Cause
match
we're-
with each
'cause
other.
you guys are
Like,
petty.
stupid.
Yeah, this is
The
my
joke
favorite
is a
joke,
pay
too.
dog.
This is my favorite joke, too. I like this. Yes. Wow.
Yeah, let me start over because I got interrupted. I'll start completely. over.
Literally, well, I mean, literally all the money that I get from Twitch, I just put back into D&D. So you guys are, hopefully I can repay it back to you. Okay. Yeah, Mark, go ahead, start over. Yeah, I think
Okay, yeah.
you got mixed up there. Like, yeah, it was hard following.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead.
Honestly, I lost my place anyway,
Yeah,
so it's for the
yeah,
best.
yeah.
I'm Mark, and I play Piotr Sadarski, the fast-talking, nimble-handed street magician bard with tales to spin and riches to reallocate.
Wonderful. Yes. Oh, yes, actually, I just did get my haircut like 2 hours ago, so. You like it? Mm-mm. Actually, I was kind of annoyed because I go to the same place to get my haircut, and they always do a good job, but this lady, I get a fade, but when she first did it, it didn't look like a fade at all. Like, literally, it looked like my head was like a bowl. I'm like, can you, like, shorten the sides a bit? Like, so... Yeah, it was the first time I've ever been like, yeah, this kind of sucks. I need you to fix it. So, oh, thank you, LB. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with the way it ended up turning out. So, what are you laughing at, Matt? Oh, God. Okay, never mind. I missed that remark. Okay. Thank you, LB. Thank you. Okay. But yeah. Let's yeah, I think we're ready to play now. Yeah. For the recap, I had Paige do it last week, so I'm not gonna make her do it twice in a row. And then the other two people wouldn't probably be able to give a whole
I'm gonna
recap.
have
I was
do it.
listening in the entire time.
So Paige, I wouldn't normally ask you to do it twice, but you take
Alright,
such
I
good
get
notes.
like a month and a half reprieve. for
Okay,
this.
that's a deal. That's a deal.
I'm not doing it for a while.
Okay, that's a
Fine.
deal.
All right. Well, I wasn't prepared, so now
I
have
know,
to, like,
I'm
actually
sorry.
Read my notes.
Yeah.
Okay. Probably the most important update from last session was when we woke up. Karloff was now wearing a flower crown.
Oh
So that
yes.
is hands down the most important update from
Mhm.
last session.
Mm-hmm.
Our boys got a flower crown.
Oh, I'm sorry, Paige. 1 second. Sorry.
Sorry, I don't want to do this in the first place, okay? Stop.
Mads Maddie gifted sub to Eric A. Rose 2187. Thank you.
I think
Thank
that's
you.
Erica Rose.
Oh, Erica. That makes a little more sense. Eric A. Rose. I'm just so used to KT Stall. I'm sorry. Erica Rose. Sorry. Yes. Erica. Damn, I got a lot of female viewers. I wonder. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Okay. Paige, you may continue.
Okay, so we woke up and we were preparing Irina and Ismark to take the body of their father over to the church for the funeral. They had left ahead of us, and the rest of us were going to meet up with them. So we disguised the coffin on a cart. We found a cart in the back, and just to, protect ourselves along the way, we know that the townspeople weren't exactly the biggest fan of their father.
Mm-hmm.
So we disguised the cart, kind of hid it with some other random goods and a tarp, and just pretended like it wasn't there. We make our way through town, and we end up running into we end up running into a saleswoman. Morgantha, that was her name. She sells pastries, but only meat pies. So, as vegetarians of the group, myself, Selene, and Filbert politely declined. However, both Cade and Peter bought a pie.
Yes, they each have a pie.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to see if they eat the pie and what came from that. We get to the church. It looks really run down, really torn apart. There's scratches everywhere. There's shit all over the place. It doesn't even look like it's in use. There's lots of coffins outside. We end up going inside and we talk to the preacher there, and he is dealing with a lot. We smell that it's like the place is musty and there's debris. We hear this guttural scream when we come in there, and we don't really know what is happening. It sounds like it's beneath the floorboards. Irina and Ismark don't make any sort of reaction to the scream, which was interesting at the time. But we determined that the church is not a safe place. It's not a safe house. We can't rest there. It doesn't sound like a good place to be. Before we go down to investigate what happened in the basement, we found a couple of really important books. We went into the preacher's chambers and found the Morning Lord's Prayer Book, which is a magical item that I can use as a cleric with some pretty cool stuff in it. And then we found the Legend of Lungdana, who is a story about a paladin for the Night of the Light, which is a very interesting story as well. So good things out of both of those books. We go down, we find out that this scream is from a vampire. It is the preacher's son, actually. His name is Doru, and he was part of the uprising against Strahd, was transformed into a vampire, and then he's been kind of kept down in this basement ever since. He has not fed since he transformed, so it's been like maybe a year, if not more, that he has not eaten anything. He hasn't had any blood or anything like that. So, the villagers believe that the church is now cursed because of that, and that he deserves to die. So that's why it's under constant attack. It's not safe. But we kind of feel for the preacher. He hasn't been doing anything nefarious in order to feed his son. He's just been kind of trying to figure out what to do moving forward. So we did not kill Doru. We decided to go back upstairs and leave him for a later time. Hopefully we can find some sort of a cure or a solution that we have in mind, and then we'll come back to that at a different date. Once we go back upstairs, we decide to head outside and explore the cemetery a little bit. We'll actually be retconning that part here at the beginning of this session because there's quite a bit of exploring we need to do. But after that, we ended up having the ceremony. Aurelia says a quick prayer, and Irina has some flowers. They lay their father to rest. And it was very ominous. The mist parts. Castle Ravenloft decides to appear in the background, and it feels like we're always being watched and nothing is safe. And that's when a lovely black carriage decides to arrive outside of the cemetery gates. Yeah. And confirmed, unconfirmed, Strahd decides to walk out, and we have Rahadin talk on his behalf to give white lilies over to Irina and offer Irina to come back to the castle with him to live there, to live out his time. It's not something that we hope that she doesn't want to do. After Strahd leaves, in the midst of Strahd leaving, Ismark loses his shit a little bit, and he goes kind of cuckoo bananas and tries to attack him, and then Strahd messes with his mind and makes him think that he's getting attacked by like a bunch of bugs or spiders all over him. He falls unconscious. We fight some zombies in the cemetery. That was a lovely gift Strahd had left for us. And then after we beat them, we take Ismark back and we go back to their house to try and collect ourselves. But before we do that, we learn a wonderful piece of information that the father told us, the preacher, is that Irina is not the
Kolyan.
biological child of Koyan.
Mhm.
He found her while she was out in the woods and took her in, raised her as her own. She has no memory of her past. And we've all agreed that it's best for her to not be here anymore. So we've got a couple of connections in some other cities to get Irina to safety. So it's a matter of just getting her there. When we go back home, we have decided to convince Irina that it would be best to leave. It's best for everybody involved, and we've got the connections. So we're going to wait for Ismark to wake up. We'll talk to him, say our goodbyes, pack our stuff, and then we'll work on the journey over to get us over to Vallaki.
Fantastic. Yes, that is the recap. Everything we did last session, and as Paige said, we will be going a little bit back in time. There was a crypt within the graveyard that Brad's character may have interest in, so we're going to do that. Also, there was another monument there that you guys didn't really spend too much time in, so we're going to do that. And then after that, Peter wants to go have a talk with the Vistani in the tavern. So I'm going to move you guys over to the graveyard. Now, for time, this was during the time when they were setting up for the funeral, so Strahd has not shown up yet. Just try and, play with that in mind. Activate. Let's get some music going.
Gee, I sure hope Strahd does not show up today.
Okay, I'll move you guys over. Okay. I'm just gonna move them over here. If you need to talk with any of these people, they are here for you to talk to. And let me delete this. And what else? I think you are free to go. I'm just gonna have Selene be Selene and Filbert. You know, they were exploring and talking, so I'm gonna control them, but they're gonna do minimal RP. Peter, Cade, and Aurelia, you guys can discuss. Remember, this is before you found out that Irina is not Kolyan's daughter. Oh, there was a poll done in the chat. Should they eat the pie? Looks like 200 to 0. They said yes.
200?
So, yeah.
Oh, he put in 200. He put in 200, 198 of his own point. I didn't even see this chat.
Stop the count. Yeah.
Stop the count.
Yep.
Stop the count.
Okay, so, yeah, go ahead and, yeah. You three are running the show now, so discuss how you'd like to go.
All right. Well, there's a very interesting crypt over here. Where is the crypt that Brad would be interested in? That
It
Cade
is
T stall
this
would be.
one.
Oh, look at this. Wow, what a crazy crypt.
What do I see?
Okay.
What does this interest me?
Okay. So what you see here... 2 knights from the village of Barovia were members of the Order of the Silver Dragon. It appears their families are entombed here. Silver dragon-like gargoyles watch over the crypts. And yeah, that's, you take a look at this, and yeah, this appears to be related to the Knights of the Silver Dragon.
Can I look a little further into the gargoyles, based on like the mission I have going in. Is there any significance to like gargoyles defending something of a silver dragon?
Yeah, give
Yeah, I
me
know
give me a perception check, please, first.
Nice.
Okay, so you take a look, and inscribed above the sealed archway is a phrase that is both in Common, Draconic, and Elvish. It says, "Light against shadow, shield for the helpless, truth without fear." The gargoyles you see there, the significance they have, they just appear to be in the shape of silver dragons.
Okay, gotcha.
They appear to be watching over the entryway.
And this is a crypt, which is like, this is a Brad asking. That's bigger than just like a normal grave, right? It's like a building.
Yeah, it's a building. It has an entryway, and you can see that it goes down. So there's like you'll go down, and then it'll open up into a wider area underneath where the actual graves will be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
we want to check this out.
I'm gonna go, and then I just, as I say that, walk down.
Okay, as you step forward, you see that the eyes of the silver dragon gargoyles begin to gleam with unnatural awareness. And it appears that you are not currently welcome.
Ooh, and then as I take my step forward and see that, I'm gonna pause and look at them.
Can you give me a religion check, please?
Yes. Dude, that's crazy. That's back-to-back ones.
I don't
know
know
what?
if
Why
it's
don't
really
you go
that
ahead?
important, but I still cannot see Doug's rolls. Or Brad's rolls. I think we talked about
Oh,
this
I
last
also couldn't
session.
see his rolls this time either.
Yeah, they were back-to-back ones.
Cool.
That's crazy, dude.
I forgot to check in to see why that is the case. I don't know why that is.
I know we looked at dice, 3D dice settings, maybe. There was something where it was like private rolls, and I had it turned off, but then I turned it on, or the other way around.
Boundary. Players can't see other rolls.
Mine's mine.
Yeah, I had automatically hide marked off, like checked off before, and now it's not.
And they still can't see it? Okay. I'm going to write a note in our Discord so that I can check that after the session and not forget about it.
I can do this though. It's like by default making it a secret roll, but I can make it pop up in the chat.
Oh,
Okay.
reveal it? Okay.
Yeah.
That would be most helpful, especially if I want to decide to give you one of my lucks.
Yeah. Okay, I will have to check that after the session. My bad. I totally forgot that was a thing. Okay. Paige, why don't you make a religion check, please? And Peter, you know what? Maybe you've seen a story about this somewhere, so why don't you make a history check?
History? Hell yeah! I'm great at history. I'm gonna...
Mr. Fugma would like to roll.
I'm gonna use a luck roll.
We're the worst rolls in the game.
Don't worry, I
in a
used
row.
luck. I burnt a
Let's
bit of
go.
luck.
Okay. You've heard about trials of entry into... maybe you heard a story told to you sometime by some previous paladin or warrior. Trials of entry. And it typically involves at least two things. Speaking of the oath and an offering of worth. So, the
I've
oath...
heard about this.
I'm just gonna tell you the information, and then you can, say how you want. The oath would be the phrase that was above the entryway, And then the offer of worth, you guys see there's a shallow recess that lies empty beneath the arch. A symbolic offering must be made, something of silver or meaningful personal value. So go ahead, Mark.
Oh, well, I've read about this. It's an offering of worth. So first things first, in order to gain entry, it looks like you must speak the oath, which, luckily enough, is written right there on the doorway. So we have that, and then you see this little recess here. We need to give up either something of personal worth or something of sterling silver. And then maybe you'll be allowed entry in.
Oh,
I don't know about that.
1 second. Oh my God. Mr. Fugba? He had to remind us who he is. We forgot, Mr. Fugma.
The king of gifted subs?
Oh, you know what it might have been is Mads Maddie was the #1 gifter. So Mr. Fugma just took that shit back. So Mr. Fugma, 5 gifted subs. Gifted 1 to Danny. Certified Nerd, Monster Maker Larouk, Danders 666. That's weird. I've got 2 followers with 666 in their name, and Aurelia. So,
I mean, you are a D&D guy. That's like devil shit.
yeah. Oh shit.
Mom was right.
Okay, so thank you, Clay. I hope you're having a great time at your birthday. He told me that he's gonna put it up on the big screen. So, all of Clay's in real life friends. They're all just sitting around watching us right now. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta do a good show here. So, okay, Mark, go ahead. I don't know if you finished saying what you said.
Yeah, so in order to get into this here crypt, we just have to prove our worth by speaking the phrase and giving up something personal. Or silver. Who knows?
I'm going to drop my holy amulet, my amulet of tear.
Okay, I just want to let you know that he would have told you that whatever you give up, it will be taken. You won't get it back.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I've got a new.
Okay. Yes.
New
focus.
Power channeler.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. And the phrase is light against shadow, shield for the helpless, truth without fear.
Light against shadow, shield for the helpless, truth without fear. And then amulet pop on.
And you must speak the oath with sincerity, and you must appear to be genuine. So let me know, how does Cade feel right now?
He feels I don't know, I wouldn't say it's a genuine oath. He's repeating what is expected of him because he wants to look further into the silver dragon.
Okay.
I don't think there's any sincerity in it though.
Okay, can you give me a persuasion check, please?
There we go.
Okay. The gargoyle's eyes remain lit open. It appears that they do not accept the oath.
Do I get the idea it's because I wasn't sincere?
Yes.
I would say the offering was sincere, just the oath part.
Yes. You got to think about what those words mean to you and whether Cade, truly believes them.
Light without shadow.
Pretty cool.
Light against shadow, shield for the
Light
helpless.
against shadow.
Yep, shield for the helpless, truth without fear.
Okay, you can be big, strong man.
You know, the
Protect
second
helpless.
part, I do kind of, I vibe with that one.
Mhm.
I don't know what the other ones mean. What is light against shadow?
That
Shadows just
probably
kind of
means-
come with light, right?
No, I mean, it kind of probably means
It's like
you are
good
a
against
shining
dark.
beacon that people will look towards in times of darkness.
Oh, I mean, that is kind of me. Okay.
Aurelia, how do you like? This might be something you could speak to Cade about. How do you think that phrase What's Aurelia's interpretation? Is Paige muted?
Does Aurelia
okay.
know anything about the silver dragon?
Only what Cade has told you.
And I know nothing other than they got a sword that I need to find.
And you
That
can be very
case-
wise.
Like, I mean, Cade and Aurelia vibe in the same manner of protecting those who need help. We are both, we both have religious patrons of the light, whether it's Paylor or Tyr being like these strong, powerful beacons in shining out of getting rid of darkness and shadow. Like, that's something that we definitely both vibe with.
Thank you, Stoker.
I mean, I don't know anything about the silver dragon, but from like a regular protective standpoint, Cade, I feel like you would understand what this oath is saying. Like, when have you ever shied away from helping somebody who's helpless?
And when have you ever shied away from telling the truth? In fact, I quite frankly remember you
True.
getting on somebody's ass about maybe stretching the truth a little bit. I won't say who, obviously, but someone.
But
So,
the
yeah,
what,
this
what is
seems
the
like
without fear part? What's to fear about the truth?
You know, you don't care if if the truth reveals an ugly truth, or if the truth might bring danger. You strive to go forward. I think take it from one bard, one street magician, one entertainer. I think you exemplified this oath very well.
Regardless of how we felt about the Ismark situation, you were adamant that we tell the truth, regardless of how he was going to feel or how he was going to react.
Well,
I
yeah,
feel like
'cause
that-
he deserves
that-
to know.
Exactly. So I feel like that properly displays that third verse of everything that you're doing.
If anyone
You have reasonable examples for all three verses here of how you carry yourself.
If anyone exemplifies this oath here, it's you.
I'm checking my spell slots. I don't know what ended up getting used before.
Yeah, I don't
think
think we
there's
can.
Oh shit! Hold on,
I don't think
Oh,
we can
God.
what?
Oh my god!
Clay. Oh man, he's too
Holy
good.
shit! We're
I
gonna
love
run
you,
out
buddy.
of fucking community members to give gifts to.
I love you, buddy. Mr. Fugma just donated 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Mr. Fugma. Forever GM Justin, Esky, Average Shitty Gamer. I remember them. Were they? I think might have been one of the ones that came over in the Dork Tales raid. Average Ford Disliker, Ashen Windsong, Lord Richter. Oh, okay. I wonder if that's relevant. Second Gen Gamer, Santo Monto, GM Adam, and Scrimurva. Oh, Scrimurva! She was a player in my original D&D campaign I ran like a decade ago. So I love her. Her name's Mora. She's a wonderful player. I would love to get a game, run a game for her again sometime. So, but yeah, thank you, Clay. Not drunk yet. I may feel a little guilty. Don't feel guilty, Clay.
Guilty.
No. Yeah,
How many
you're-
times have we heard Clay say that his love language is gift giving? This
Oh,
man
I
just
know.
gives shit out because
the
he cares
best.
way too much for everybody.
I love you, Clay. Hope you're having a good, fun birthday, and we appreciate you. So, I hope everyone there that's watching around the grill, they're enjoying some D&D up on the TV screen.
It's like their fucking Bengals game.
Yeah.
It's a football game right now.
Get yourself a Borg for sure.
Dude, I want a blue.
Decade as in 10 years. Yeah. It was like a decade ago. Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
Lord.
funny is that in that campaign, I was heavily into what's it called? Damn it. That it's like a D&D type game. Dragon Age Origins, and in that they have, their group's called the Grey Wardens. Okay, so the heroes, my players, they were the Wardens. Okay, and I sort of brought that into our Sentinels campaign by making the heroes were the Wardens as well. So that was kind of like an homage to my previous campaign. Was in the Sentinels campaign, like the old heroes from a century ago were called the Wardens. So that's where that came from. So. Okay. So Brad, how does Cade feel now? He's heard the worst. Now, just to clarify, so you don't know this oath isn't asking you to make an oath to the Silver Dragons. This is you stating an oath in like sort of the ideals that they stood up for, and whether you believe in those same ideals as well.
Yeah. So after the conversation, so Cade, when he first read it off, the non-sincerity was in the only part he really understood was shield for the helpless. The rest of it was like vague and riddly.
Mm-hmm.
And once it was explained to him, he's like, oh yeah, no, those make sense. Those are good things. So he's now going to repeat it with a little more conviction. Kind of like put my hand over the amulet and whatever the offering bowl is,
Mm-hmm.
and kind of like pick it up and put it down. Be like, put my hands up. Does that work?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
And then he's going to look like directly at one of the gargoyles and say, light against shadow, shield for the helpless, truth without fear.
As the oath is spoken and the offering made, a silver blue flame ignites before the door. The item you placed vanishes in a soft pulse of light. Brad, your character, Cade, just intuitively, you don't even have to roll for this, just sort of the connection that you made by speaking that oath, you know that you must place your hand within the fire.
Put it in.
The flame does not burn flesh, but burns truth. Those who submit are shown a private memory, a moment they failed to uphold honor, kindness, or truth. You must confess this aloud. Now, this is something that you're being shown in your mind. Now, but you as a player, you can choose whatever this is. This doesn't have to be something significant. Okay, this can just be something that maybe Cade has thought about. Like, oh, I did this thing in the past where, maybe I overlooked somebody stealing something, or whether I, just something where you failed to uphold honor, kindness, or truth. Maybe you treated someone poorly and you shouldn't have. Okay, it doesn't have to be like some significant life-changing thing, but it's just a memory that's being shown to you. So if you could, take a moment here, just RP, come up with some memory, and then you must confess this aloud to the people you're standing with.
Despite it not needing to be significant, I am going to pick something significant.
Okay.
How much do I get the idea of how much detail they want from me in this?
So, you basically you must confess this aloud. So, if you want to tell them this story and you try to hide details of it to make you look better, that would be a problem. So this is a full confessing.
Okay.
So if you want to choose a different memory, that's fine. I'm not choosing the memory for you. The crypt really is choosing the memory, but as the player, you can choose whatever memory you want.
Okay. I am hand in the fire, kind of sitting there silent for a little bit, thinking back on my time as the head of the guard at a post on a trading route. A lot of that time was spent just like watching over people, protecting essentially nothing. It's a route that wasn't really used. It's in the middle of a valley, not traveled. It's basically there just because it's an easy job, and you don't really have much responsibility. And aloud, I say, I got to think of a name for this guy. Private Ryan. Private.
Rion.
Yeah, Rion. I like that. Okay. I allowed Private Rion to go unpunished for abusing a traveler.
Brad, now I just want to step in 1 second. Is this the same thing you told me about in Discord? Because you gave that guy a name.
Oh, did I really?
Yeah, I'm going to reply to it.
Oh. Okay,
So
let me
that-
just pull that up.
Yeah, you can just click the thing.
My Discord's kind of bugging out. 1 sec. Okay.
And just to clarify, I know that you started this story by you thinking of it internally. Have you told any of us at this point, or are you still recalling the memory?
No, the
yourself?
internal part was all like oh, that's a good point. I'll say definitively when I'm speaking out loud.
Okay.
By the way,
I'll kinda...
Sam is going to be here in probably 15 minutes. So
Cool.
Just as
Oh
we
my God.
predicted, we have had very little progress timeline-wise. I'm not sure why we thought any differently.
How do I even pronounce this? Dude, I gave you a name that I don't know how to pronounce.
yeah, I mean
this
that's on you, buddy.
You make up how it's pronounced, dude.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, hand in the fire. Thinking back on that time, just the general time of working there,
General
like
time.
not really anything happening, and then that memory sparks to me, and then this part aloud, I say, Private Mathieu Decor, deep sigh. I caught him abusing his power with a merchant who had passed through one day. Just the typical guard who thinks he's all that, shoving around somebody knowing that they can't do anything in response, just having a power trip. And instead of reporting that back to any superior to get him punished for that, because we can't accept that kind of behavior, I kind of just let it slide. I found out later when he was at a different post that I wasn't at. He did the exact same thing, and it escalated until he killed the person. And so that person's death, in a way, is on me.
As you finish confessing this, you can feel your burden lift slightly. The flame dims. The oath has been spoken, offering given, and truth confessed. The gargoyles lower their head in solemn approval. The crypt door grinds open, and a whisper echoes in your mind. Let the faithful remember, and the dishonored be judged. Cade, you know that you are now allowed entry into the crypt. The others are not. Unless they wanted to also complete the trial.
If you guys want to come in, you're welcome. I'll be waiting on the inside for a little bit. If I don't see you in the next 10 minutes or so, I'll just move on.
I'm good.
And then I'm gonna step in.
I'm good.
Do you want this to be a private affair? I mean, obviously, Peter and I don't really have any stake in
No, not
the
necessarily.
Silver Dragon.
I'm gonna need your guys' help on my little mission anyway.
whatever.
Just if you want to go in or not, it's all your choice.
How about this? How about
I'm not
you?
gonna ask you to sacrifice something that you find
Sure.
personally
My
valuable.
biggest concern is if you run into something down there and you're getting hurt. Doug, Is the... Well, we probably don't know this. Would he be able to go deep enough in, or I guess I should say that in reverse, not go deep enough in to where if he encounters any danger, he could call out and we could hear him to go in if necessary?
So once the door opens, Cade, you can see down into the crypt. It doesn't appear to be too deep. It doesn't appear you'd be too far away from the entryway.
Okay. I'm also going to, assuming I have a slot left, where do I see my channel divinity slots?
Just a moment. Let me pull up your character. Oh, there is also... Okay, we'll do this after. Okay, let me pull up your character sheet, your channel divinity. Okay, I believe it'd be under... Yes, if you look under features in your character sheet at the very top, it says channel divinity. You have 1 of 2 left.
I am going to first lay on hands 8 points, or all 10 to myself, get myself back up to full health.
Well, just so you know, at this point, you would still be at full health. So I guess we can have this for after the fight, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Wait, I'm at full health right now?
You would have been at this point, and just
okay.
You're not going to fight anything down here, so don't worry.
Okay. Regardless, I'm going to use a channel divinity if I can see down there. Just
Cheating.
What's it called? Look for undead. Dude, what's this thing?
Look for undead. Yeah.
Divine
Sense.
Sense. Yes.
Divine Sense. Yeah. Dude,
Okay.
I can't find anything on my sheet right now. Okay, yeah, Divine Sense with the channel divinity, just to see if anything in my line of sight down there is spooky.
Why?
Average Ford disliker is now following.
Here!
Welcome.
Oh, Average Ford disliker. Thanks for the sub. I've been trying to find this channel again for a while. Thank you, Average Ford. Yeah. Well, thank you, Clay. Thank you, Clay. Oh, I also... Oh, don't worry, team. The best party member is on her way. Hair flip. That's Sam. Oh,
Hell
shit.
yeah.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, good lord.
You do not sense any undead or fiends or anything like that down here.
Seeing Aurelia look kind of worried, I'm just gonna say, I'll be fine. If you don't want to go, don't go.
You've
And I'm
got
gonna,
this
like,
big guy.
swing my sword around, be like, worst case, I win.
As you
You've got this
descend,
big guy.
the interior is peaceful. 2 stone sarcophagi lie side by side, watched over by stone reliefs of silver dragons in flight. A stone tablet rests between them. Let me send you... Oh. Okay, I'm gonna send this to you, Brad. You can read this as if you're reading it, you know, amongst yourself, okay? But, you know, read it aloud because, you know, for everyone else. But you find two sarcophagi, and on the first one is this one, is some inscriptions.
Okay, so we've got a night 1. Is that, I'm assuming, the one on the left?
Yes.
Okay. Sir Dorian Hollowmere, the Dawnless Blade. Sir Dorian Hollowmere, the Dawnless Blade. Though the sun did not rise, I raised my blade in its steed.
Dead.
Oh yeah, this is Cade.
Okay.
Sir Dorian was born in the village of Barovia to a cobbler's family. He joined the Silver Order not for glory. Ooh. Can't relate. But to protect the land he called home. During the siege of the Southern Pass, clouds choked the sky for 3 days, casting the battlefield in shadow. When the younger knights began to falter in fear, Dorian took up to the banner and charged ahead alone, his sword blazing with light. Though pierced by 5 spears, he never fell until the pass was secured. His final words, "If the sun won't rise, then let me be the light." That is on the tablet or on the first crypt, or not crypt, sarcophagus.
Yeah, that's on the first sarcophagus, on the tomb.
What does the second one say?
I just sent it to you.
Dame Cyrilda Vexmore, the Flame Ward Shield. Dame Cyrilda Vexmore, the Flame Ward Shield. I was the wall, they passed not through me. Once a healer's apprentice, Cyrilda took up arms when her village was attacked by beasts loyal to the dark powers. She was the first woman from Barovia inducted into the order, rising quickly for her unshakable defense of the innocent. She died defending a group of villagers fleeing the razing of farmlands. While the rest of the knights fought off the attackers, Cyrilda alone stood at the mouth of a narrow canyon, holding back a monstrous horde for nearly an hour. The last villager to escape reported her still standing when the canyon collapsed.
As Cade reads these 2 stories and their testimonials, their lives, their deeds wash over him, and he sort of internalizes it, how does it make Cade feel?
He is currently rereading them over because he didn't really process it the first time. He was too busy working on his pronunciation. But in rereading the first sarcophagus script, he noted it at the time too, of not joining for glory, but to protect his land, and kind of wonders like why that is specified, because you can join a glory both, or join an order both for glory and to defend others. Like it's not mutually exclusive. So he's like kind of confused as to why they specify that. Like, oh, because if I'm on a path of glory for myself, but I know that I'm doing that, while at the same time like using what I learn in my skills for the better, you can do both. So he's mostly confused on that part. And then the second, and kind of with the first, is they both have that sort of theme of these are powerful people known for defending others, and can relate to that.
Does Cade feel he is capable of maybe doing something like maybe each of these people did? Does he foresee himself as someone that could give his life, or does he think like, oh, you would have lived, like, like, how does he feel about, them sacrificing themselves and the way at which they went about it?
He thinks he absolutely could do what they did, and that he would have lived through what they went through.
Okay.
Like they fell a little bit short where he would have made it.
I see. Okay. Carved in the rear wall of the crypt, beneath the gaze of silver dragon gargoyles, is a weathered stone slab. The letters are etched in both Draconic and Common. I don't believe you can read Draconic, correct?
I would doubt it. I can
Okay.
barely read Common.
I have sent that to you.
Origins of the Order.
This is the
Carved
last
into the
guy
rear
in
wall of the
party you should be
crypt.
asking about multiple languages.
I actually think I might know like Elvish or something. I forget what I put in there. Carved into the rear wall of the crypt beneath the gaze of silver dragon gargoyles is a weathered stone slab. The letters are etched in both Draconic and Common. This is the origins of the Order of the Silver Dragon. Oh, wait. Stone. Was that a description and then below it is what I'm actually reading?
Yes.
Okay. In the age before shadows ruled this land, a great silver worm took to the skies above Barovia. The A-Lord, who once soared across the celestial seas, descended in the form of a noble man to walk among mortals. He saw their suffering, their squabbles, and their hope. He loved them for it. When whispers of an ancient evil stirring in the mountains reached his ears, he built his fortress. Not as a palace, but as a shield. He summoned the brave, the broken, the faithful, and to them he gave purpose. Thus was born the Silver Order of the Order of the Silver Dragon. Paladins, knights, and shield maidens, not sworn to conquest or king, but to Barovia itself. Their charge was simple: guard the innocent, keep the secrets of the Amber Temple, die before dishonor. When A fell, they fell with him, but their oath was never broken. Even in death, they remember.
Okay, so as you've read all this and taken in all, you've read the origin of the order, you have an idea of what their goals stand for. How does Cade feel about this? Is this something that inspires him? How's this affecting him?
He kind of wants to join it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever this, he's kind of like, because I don't know how much info was in the hook. It was kind of like a guy came up to me when I was at my station from our church, and he's like, "Hey, we need to go retrieve this legendary sword."
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "That sounds pretty cool." And then kind of learning more about the order right now and what they stood for, he is kind of questioning whether or not he will take it back to that church, or if he thinks it belongs in their hands. So in that respect is like, this is a Brad question. If I were a paladin of Tyr, can I be in this order? Like not like in the game, but like, does that have any like negative connotations? Like,
No,
I don't know how orders work.
No, it would not at all. No.
Okay.
It wouldn't
Yeah,
matter.
yeah, he for sure wants to join then, yeah.
Okay.
Like, if he can still represent Tyr and join this thing, he's like, yeah, I want to join them. They seem pretty
cool.
in line with Tyr, actually.
As you stand in this crypt and you read the stories and you contemplate them, you can feel like there's an energy within this crypt, and it's calling upon you to kneel.
I kneel.
As you kneel before the crypt, you feel a sudden warmth in your chest. The presence of something ancient and noble stirs within you. You have received the blessing, the Dragon's Endurance. The next time you would drop to 0 HP, you instead drop to 1 HP, and you are sheathed in faint silver light. This effect can happen only once. It is a final gift of protection from the knights who died defending the light. The blessing lingers quietly, unseen, until the moment it is needed most. So, Cade the player, you don't know specifically what this blessing does. You do
Yeah.
feel blessed by the crypt, and you sort of feel renewed. And maybe you feel kinship with the people that, are within this crypt. You don't know what the blessing does, but as the player, I'm just going to post this in chat. So this will just be something you'll need to remember. The next time you fall to 0 HP, you will instead fall to 1 HP.
Sweet.
And yeah, that is the crypt. So you can spend however much time you want down here. Then you can head up and speak to the, rest about what you saw.
I'm just gonna wander around the crypt, see if there's any like these. The only location I see so far is this is, even Brad didn't know how to pronounce this one. Argenvost.
Yes. So
and
so just so I can tell you.
hold.
Oh, so just
Yeah.
So I tell you all, just as we players, we know it's Argenvost. It was Lord Argenvost. That was the name of the dragon, and then the place he built was called Argenvostholt.
So that's like the only sort of hint I have of if I were to follow this path further, look for Argenvostholt. But I'm gonna kind of wander around to see if there's any other mentioning of any locations anywhere in this crypt.
Yeah, as you explore, you can see that there are families, family members of the two knights. They're also entombed here. But after you spend a little time in here, you don't find anything else that would help you in your quest for the Sun Sword.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna reread everything over again. And do I have anything to take notes, or am I just gonna have to hope?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, you would have a journal or
I'm gonna
parchment.
jot down some notes in my journal.
Fantastic.
And then I'll head back out.
I like to imagine that the entire time that Cade is down there and he's struggling to read some of the
He's
plaques.
just speaking out loud so we can hear it.
Peter and I are just like looking at each other, very confused.
It's like echoing up from the crypt.
Yeah. We absolutely
He was
heard
absolutely
everything.
reading out loud too.
He's like the Sieg, and then Aurelia's like, you mean siege?
Argenvost. It's pronounced Argenvost. No, as actually, if we're going with that canon, Peter's actually rummaging around in his sack and pulling out his deck of cards because something in that story, I think he knows something, or he figured something out.
Ooh.
Okay, so you guys see Cade emerge from the crypt. You can't quite tell, but it does seem he seems slightly different.
Cade, I know it's a little rude to listen in, but I couldn't help but hear some of the. Did you read everything down there?
Yeah. Oh, could you hear that? It was pretty good.
Oh, you were very loud, but very good, very good. I think I know where Argenvost's skull is.
Whose?
Argenvost.
Oh, the A1. Yeah. How?
Peter starts shuffling his deck of cards and pulls out the 2 of spades, which, as you will recall, represents the Water Fae from his first telling of the Fanes of Barovia. And then he says, when the Water Fae was taken into custody by Lord Strahd, she was able to escape. And he flicks the card up into the air and catches it with his other hand, and flicks out another card, and it is the 10 of diamonds on top of it. And he says, she was able to find the skull of the great dragon Argynvost and rode it out to safety, where she would turn to the ruins of Berez, where she stands these days. But she is no longer known as the Water Fae. She was corrupted, turned into the Swamp Fae, and she goes by the name Baba Lysaga.
Baba Lysaga?
Now, how much of this is fable? And how much of it has any truth in the matter?
Well, so far, since we've been here, we haven't ran into anything that goes against what I've read in the Faints of Barovia. And in fact, so far, everything is lined up with it. So I can assume, with the mentions of Brez, the mentions of Kresk, I'm assuming that most of this book is correct.
Oh my god, I just found out why my dice aren't rolling correctly.
Why?
So it was user error.
Yeah, there's a drop down right below the chat. That's
I literally
choose
said
public.
that last time.
I must have missed that.
Oh my goodness.
Brad.
Anyway, if we can learn where the ruins of Berez are, we can learn where the skull of Argynvost is. If that will help us find Argynvost, Hope.
So, just so Aurelia knows, just a reminder, Irina, when the Faints of Barovia had been brought up, when Peter spoken to her, she had spoken about it as if it was fable, if it was a fairy tale. So, but, Peter's making good points here. So I just wanted to remind you that's what Irina had said.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
I don't know how much we can actually believe this.
It's the only thing my grandfather left me of Barovia, and I think there's a reason why he left it for me, and I think it's because it's accurate.
Also, Doug, just to make sure, the Night One Serdorian Hollow Mirror says the Dawnless Blade.
Yes.
That is not the same thing as what I'm looking for, right?
Correct. Yeah, no, that was his title.
Okay.
That's what they called him.
Okay, I was just making sure that it wasn't like the
Yeah.
name got changed at some point in the story or
No.
something.
Okay. They called him the Dawnless Blade, and Cyrilda was known as the Flame Ward Shield.
Got it.
Though the sun did not rise, I raised my blade in its stead.
And it's Steed.
It's pronounced dead.
Stead.
Oh, he's got the blade. He was named that, but he has. I'm looking for Serdorian Hollow Mirror. Hold up, he was down there.
Wait, what?
What?
I'm confused now.
Maybe I'm confusing myself, isn't it? What's the name of the blade? It's like
The Sun Sword.
The Sun Sword. Yeah, so the sun didn't rise, but he had the Sun Sword that he raised in its stead.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That is what's going on in my mind. I don't think Cade puts those two together.
Okay.
Well, we're not here to rob graves.
So we can find the dragon. What would finding the skull do? How would that help us find this place?
I don't know. Maybe we can cast Speak with Dead or something on it. Who knows?
Speak with that on a dragon would be kind of cool. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Alright.
Now, before we continue, hi Sam.
Hi, Sam.
Hi.
We know where this
Sam.
dragon skull is.
Hey.
And
Oh, okay.
we'll probably need Speak with Dead at some point.
So Sam, introduce yourself in character, please.
Hi, I'm Sam. I am Paige's real life sister and in-game twin sister. Yes, I'm gonna say it every freaking time. And I play Selene Valendor, who is an Eladrin druid, and yeah, her order
1
is
second.
from
I'm sorry.
Stars.
You've been.
Freaking Mark.
Hold on. You got a gifted sub from Remarkable Me.
Oh
One
my
gifted
lord,
sub
we
to
can't get
Stole
through
Hands.
One introduction.
Stole
One
Hands.
introduction.
Dang it, Mark.
Cade got through his. That cost me $5.99.
Well, you were a little late because I finished my introduction anyway.
Thank you, Sam. So yes,
It took so fucking long for that gift sub to process. I was pissed.
So yeah, Sam, all you missed is Cade going down into the crypt. We've still got everything else to do, so great timing.
Awesome. I
yeah.
literally pulled it up on the way here and I was listening to him read it off.
Yeah. So, oh, and before we continue, you guys remember how we were having trouble with the map?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
We figured it out. Okay.
Oh, okay,
So
cool.
currently you guys can't see any of the symbols, right?
Mm-hmm.
On the left-hand side, there is, where you have like your token controls and all that. There is one that looks sort of like a ribbon. It's journal notes. If you click that, and then there is one that sort of looks like, not like a light bulb, but like a, maybe like an ice cream, like, like a lollipop or something. If you click that,
I'm not seeing that.
I'm not either.
somebody share your screen, and I'll walk
Okay.
you through it.
Got it.
I'm not seeing it either.
Okay. It is that. It's the fourth one on the left. No, far left. Yep, right there. Journal notes. Click that.
So the bookmark symbol page.
Yeah. Click that, and then click the second one. Oh wait, it's up right. Yeah, you can see it. Okay, so now you can see the. Yeah, you can see the. Like if you go to the village of Barovia, right?
Oh, only when it's open.
Okay, hold on. Click that second thing. No, sorry, the actual second one.
The little lollipop
Yeah,
one.
click
Yep.
that. Okay.
I am.
Okay, it's active now.
Oh,
Click
I
it.
see.
Okay, now switch back to your regular token controls. Yeah, now they stay up.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, I see. I understand.
So there you go. Now you should be able to
Fascinating.
hover. What happens if you double click? Double click on like the Count's Manor or the Village of Barovia, one of them. There you go. Okay.
Pops up the notes.
Awesome. Okay, cool. So
Cool.
yeah, right now you guys have the Village of Barovia and all the places you've been. Also, I have shown you Castle Ravenloft. I've shown you Vallaki, and I've shown you where Kresk is on the map. So
Oh, we know where Vallaki is?
yes.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, there it is.
So okay, I'm gonna move you guys back to the church. You can always oh, wait 1 second.
Why?
Marcus interrupted me.
Because,
Again?
Again.
Oh wait, no, never mind.
here.
We got a follower, Iron Fang Gaming. Iron Fang Gaming, hello. Thanks for the follow. Hell yeah.
Mark's like, I didn't sub again.
Yeah, sorry, it was just the last
What,
thing.
do you
I'd
think I
said.
have infinite fucking pockets? You're out of your damn mind.
Hello, Iron Fang. Welcome. Yes, they are currently in the village of Barovia, investigating some stuff in the graveyard. They'll soon be leaving the village of Barovia, but yes. Okay, now we're back. So Cade has done his thing. Before we move on,
Do I get the idea that I'm allowed to walk back in if I want to?
you are able to.
Quick, do any of you guys know Draconic?
No.
Nope.
Okay, never mind.
Let me double check. No, I know Halfling and I know sign language. Do any of you want to learn sign language? I can teach you sign language. It's very helpful when you can't speak.
I already know a little bit.
Oh, really? Show me.
I
Spell
flip
your
you
name.
off.
Got him.
Damn. Walked right into that one. Okay. All right. Well, that is a universal sign, so. Got my ass.
Got my ass.
Are there any other interesting looking crypts here, Doug?
Yeah.
Yeah, if we found that, I'm gonna wander around to see if there's anything else cool. because that was very cool.
Yes, right here. Why isn't it?
This one?
Okay, my pinging is not working. Oh, it's because I'm not... Okay, right here, yes. That one is a obelisk built. It looks extremely well crafted, but very old. It's an obelisk to Tatiana.
Is when you say
Ooh.
obelisk, is this just like a monument obelisk, or is there somewhere to enter and like see where she's buried?
It is a monument. This does not appear to be a grave.
Is there any writing on it?
There is not, but as you're inspecting it, Father Donovich walks over and he says, you found the obelisk here. It's a very sad story. Would you like to hear it?
Sure.
Oh, yes, please.
Circle around the campfire, children.
Lady Tatiana, known as the fairest of all Barovia, was the niece of a minor noble family ruling the village of Barovia. She served as a lady-in-waiting, and it was during this time that Prince Sergei fell deeply in love with her. Prince Sergei, if you're unaware, was the younger brother of Strahd. Sergei and Tatiana became engaged, and there was great joy throughout the castle during the end of the Great War, but that joy was short-lived as Prince Sergei was murdered, leaving Tatiana distraught. Overcome with grief, she leapt from the pillar of Ravenloft, joining her beloved prince in death. A mysterious benefactor had this obelisk built in her memory, and white lilies bloom at the base of the obelisk every full moon.
Oh.
Was it ever discovered who specifically killed Sergei?
The story is that they were Terg assassins. Terg was the forces that were fighting the Strahd family. That is the story, that he was assassinated.
Sorry, Peter's flipping through the Court of Ravenloft book currently as he's taking in this story. Boy, oh boy.
It's unknown who built this here, but it's clearly someone who deeply cared for Tatiana.
I want to bring something up, but it technically hasn't happened yet.
You could have this conversation back in the manor if you'd like.
Okay.
You guys have
What I'm thinking?
you guys have learned
Yeah, I think so.
everything you can from the crypt. So how about we just go ahead? We'll move forward back in time to
Move forward, back to the future.
yeah,
if
Back
you
to
will.
the future. Let me activate you guys. You are now back sitting around the table, and it's at this point you have found out about Irina's past. Ismark is upstairs unwell. She is upstairs taking care. Or no, she is with him by the fire. Sorry, trying to nurse him back. And the rest of you are sitting around the table, and you may continue the conversation.
Aurelia, remind me, what kind of flowers was it that Strahd delivered via Rahadin to the graveyard?
I pause. Let me double check my notes to make sure that it was in fact what I think we're talking about. Yes, Rahadin brought white lilies on behalf of Strahd.
Peter is going to ask Filbert for the Court of Ravenloft book to flip through it real quick, and then he's going to pull up the section about Prince Sergei and Lady Sasha, and he's going to point out in the Prince Sergei section is nothing new. It's exactly what the whatever his name is told us. Not the abbot, the priest.
Father Donovich.
And then he's Father Donovich, thank you. And then he's going to point out Lady Sasha Ivliskova. Sorry, I usually practice pronouncing words before I say them, but I didn't have enough time. And he's going to just point out, well, Strahd was married before, but it's interesting that his wife died mysteriously, and most people think that she was poisoned shortly after Tatiana has entered the fold. So, a mystery, a story, perhaps. Maybe I should come up with a little routine for this. This is very tragic. Oh my God, they're going to love this back home.
Does just Page the player, when you pull up the calendar, that number at the end, that's the year. Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So if you see, it's about almost 400 years after the time of Lady Tatiana.
When she died.
Yes.
Oh, I pulled up the wrong book.
That's a lot. Peter's just
Aurelia's like peeking over Peter's shoulder and also reading the.
There was a lot of deaths that happened in the same 2-year span between 347 and 346.
I see that.
And then he's going to also point out the section that is specifically about Lady Tatiana as well. Which, again, doesn't have any new information, but Peter just thought it was interesting that Strahd's wife died mysteriously after introducing Tatiana to Sergei.
And unless I'm misreading something, under the section that talks about Lady Sasha, in that section, when they're talking about Tatiana, Lady Sasha believed Tatiana to be an ideal match for Prince Sergei, who was immediately smitten with her. However, Tatiana's stunning beauty caught the attention of another.
I think the other was Strahd.
And then nothing after that.
I think the other was Strahd. Okay, here. Aurelia, have you ever heard of a genre called true crime?
No. Care to share?
So basically, it's a storytelling where you use actual events and you make stuff up. Sometimes you sensationalize it. Sometimes you just go with what's known. So here's what I think happened. Based on this, I think Strahd was happy with Sasha, yada yada yada. But once Sasha introduced Tatiana to Sergei, Strahd found himself also equally smitten, if not more smitten enough to murder his wife so that he would be available, slowly poisoning her over time so that he was out of the way. And
You
then
don't think.
I think Strahd might have hired those mercenaries to take out his brother.
I think
And
you're onto
oddly
something.
enough, that's not the first time Turg forces have killed or captured somebody from the Strahd family. Look, Princess Katrina. The year before, the same year that his wife died.
Say it isn't so.
My god, this goes all the way to the top, so they say.
Cade, how are you following this?
I was just catching up on my notes. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't hear much of anything. I was typing
Strahd
out
killed his wife,
everything that I
killed his
learned in the crypt.
Tried to marry Lady Tatiana, and then she just killed herself. It's a huge conspiracy.
Whoa. One more time?
I said Strahd fell in love with Tatiana, killed his wife, killed his brother, and then inadvertently caused Tatiana to kill herself because she actually loved his brother and not him. Do I need to make up a magic routine for this?
That would
What
probably.
is
I
this
think
in
that
your
would
head?
help. Who's Tatiana?
Yeah. All right, let me get out my shell game real quick. Okay, here we go. All right, Peter's gonna pull out a silver coin and go, this is Tatiana. Tatiana was introduced to Sergei via Strahd's wife, and he's going to throw the coin under one of the shells and start shuffling it around. He's going to kick out a a copper coin and say, this is Strahd's wife. She's dead. He throws it across the room.
Select, remove one copper from your inventory. No, I'm joking. Don't worry.
He continues shuffling it around. Pulls out a silver coin. This is Sergei. Strahd has him killed too. Chucks it across the room. And then we have he reveals under one of the cups the gold fucking coin. He holds it up. This is Tatiana. She kills herself. Chucks it across the room, but he makes a note of where it lands so he can pick it up later. Strahd, now unhappy, built monument to keep her memory alive, leaves white lilies there that bloom on full moon, and now we are here. You are all cut up. I did a whole little song and dance. You're welcome. And then he goes and picks up the coins that he threw across the room.
Is that why he was here?
I'm adding it in here that we're totally throwing in that like Charlie Day gif, and I'm behind Peter with like a whiteboard, and every time he's like telling somebody in his story, I'm like writing a big X over some little stick figure's face. This is our true crime board.
You got strings attached to everywhere.
It goes all the way to the top.
Selene, how do you feel
Strahd's
about this?
behind all of this.
She already doesn't like Strahd, so this is just another thing that she's adding to her I hate this fucking man list. He just seems, in Selene's point of view, he just seems very oppressive. Just like, both in power and just arrogance.
Hell yeah. But
So,
the question remains: what does this have to do with Strahd's obsessed? Maybe Strahd is that just means Strahd's obsessed with women. He's a creepy incel, maybe. And he is willing to kill for the affections of a pretty girl.
I would say so. I think, if I had to guess, I mean, I think it's very clear that white lilies are his signature gift. Like that's just a token of who Strahd is. That's his signature item. But given what had happened with Tatiana, I don't think he anticipated her jumping and killing herself in order to be with Sergei. He realized that the brutality of his actions caused so much grief, and he didn't anticipate it, so now he didn't get her either. So now comes along Irina. Now, granted, it's been 400 years, so we don't exactly know how many other lovers he may have had along the way. But if he really likes Irina enough, which it appears that he does, and wants her, he is holding back. We all know that he's got the power to destroy Ismark, like right here. He's already kind of tortured him by doing the whole spider thing and making him lose his mind a bit, but he's not actually killing him. And probably because he knows from the situation with Tatiana that if he just outright kills him, Irina's never going to go to him.
Correct, and in fact, he probably fears that Irina will go the same way Tatiana went if something were to happen to somebody as close to her as her brother is. Well,
Exactly.
adopted brother, but
Hopefully we can use that to our advantage to keep Ismark alive as much as possible.
da. I agree. So now we must get to Vallaki, and we have a weapon, so to speak, against that arrogant devil. Now the only thing to do is see if we can't find Restitute along the way to Vallaki, because it is a long journey.
Yeah, we were gonna go talk to those Vistanis, right?
Hold on, not we.
Let's be real, Cade. The only people that they're gonna talk to is Peter.
And I didn't want to say this.
They just gotta brighten up a little bit, you know. It was a tough first shot.
Cade,
I didn't realize that they already had their drinks. They didn't want...
Come here, Cade. I'm going to put this gently. You were kind of giving them the ick.
Oh my goodness.
I just fail to see how I could possibly do that. I mean, and he lifts up his shirt and gives a little flex. You're saying ick to this? Really?
You know what? You were coming on too strong. They didn't know what to do with themselves.
Of course I come on strong. I'm a strong guy. Nah, they'll be understanding. Let's go, Peter.
Before you go,
Oh my god.
you guys haven't eaten all day.
You know what? Maybe we should eat.
I am kind of hungry.
Oh my god.
Well, what time is it, Doug?
It's about 3 o'clock.
Oh no, it's going to be getting dark relatively soon. We probably don't have time to cook.
I am, is this lit already?
Oh yeah.
Oh
I'm
god.
putting my pie over the fire. Get it warm. Hey, Peter, you want a slice of this?
I got my
you
own.
brought the pie. Oh, you're gonna eat the full
got
pie?
my own.
I don't think I was gonna eat the whole
Oh
thing.
yeah, you'll eat the whole pie.
How big is the pie? Is
yeah,
it a personal pie?
Yeah, it's a personal
it's a
pie.
personal
Yeah,
pie.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm just warming it up in here. Gotta eat it now before it goes bad. While we got the fire going, anybody want something cooked? Kitchen's open.
Didn't we already make food?
We had that like weird chili slop shit that
breakfast.
Cade made for
Yeah.
breakfast. It's been a long time.
Oh.
Hopefully that is long gone from our system and we never have to talk about it ever again.
My pie is warm.
I would
Meat
like
pie,
to
meat pie,
make
meat pie, meat pie.
a squash soup.
Oh.
Selene is
nice.
gonna help Aurelia, but Selene is very quiet right now.
Okay, you guys make your food. Squash soup, and we're not going to do any rolls for it. You know, this is a recipe you guys have done a long time. You know how to make squash soup. Yeah, so Cade and Peter, you guys sit down. Your pie smells extremely good. This is perhaps the best smelling food you've had since entering Barovia. You guys, well, I guess I'll wait until Brad, but Peter, you just dig in?
I sent you a message real quick.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's it say?
It says I have to go to the bathroom.
Oh.
1 second. I don't know what that roll would do for you.
Or a different relevant one.
Yeah, you don't see anything wrong with the pie.
All right, we're digging in, baby.
Cade, you digging in?
Yep.
Okay, you guys begin eating. It is a mincemeat pie, chunks of meat, potatoes, carrots, gravy. It is very delicious. One of the best meals you've had in a long time.
Oh, delicious.
When you eat it, I mean, you don't feel sick at all. Tastes very good, and you eat the whole pie without any issues.
Hell yeah.
You built that up for nothing?
I'll be right back.
Interesting. So how'd it taste?
It is pretty good.
Yeah. What's in
I mean,
it?
you guys don't eat meat, right?
Well, I mean, it's kind of weird for me to eat meat because I'm the animal half the time.
I could like pick out the pieces of meat if you want just the. It's already gone. Never mind.
Thanks, but maybe if we see her again, maybe I'll buy one and pick out the meat.
Highly recommend.
Cade, you start to feel a little sleepy. You're able to overcome it though and stay awake. But if you'd like, you could take a nap right now.
What time of day is it?
3 o'clock.
Wow. I mean, we got anything that we want to do?
Just
Well,
Peter
what's-
needs to talk to the Vistani.
Just Peter.
Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna. I'll be right back.
After
You can go do that.
Yeah, after that, we're all planning on going to bed anyway, and then just waiting for Ismark to wake up.
Yeah.
And pack our things.
Okay. I'm gonna wait for her to get back.
I'm back.
Mark, I asked a roll from you.
Okay. Constitution.
Doug,
What?
that whatever you rolled and put in chat was public.
That's fine.
Just want to let you know.
That's fine.
Okay. Whatever it means.
Peter, you eat it. It tastes very good. And for a few minutes, you don't feel anything at all. But then very suddenly, you get very sleepy. And
Oh, I'm tired.
you just fall asleep right there in your chair.
Well, all right, I'm asleep.
Does he just like head fall to the floor or to the table?
Yeah, he just slumps over.
Okay, hold on. So Peter just goes. So anyway, yes, this one time, oh my God, you should have seen the idiots that tried to get the better of Peter Zadarsky. It was a sight to behold when Peter was on his A game. In fact, I remember when this one person went.
Cade and Peter, you have fallen into a trance. You dream of being in some joyous place, far removed from the evils of the world. The places and characters in the dream are vivid and believable. And when the dream ends, you'll experience a longing to return to the place. So, Peter and Cade, I want you to each think of what this joyous place is. This is something... Nothing bad happens here. Only good things. It's joyous. You're happy to be here. And when it ends, you'll long to return to there. Not to, not to color what I think you'll choose, but just so you know, the other group, all three of them had topless women throughout their dreams. But
Oh my
yeah.
lord.
Are you serious?
Yeah, all three of them. Yes, they had
Oh
dreams,
my
and it was like whatever happy place they were in plus topless women.
Why am I
Okay,
not surprised?
yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. So yeah, Peter's just on like a throne, basically surrounded by large piles of money, dude, and he's just tossing it out to people left and right. They're all cheering his name.
Damn.
Awesome, dude. Yeah, and there's topless women there too. Why not? Fuck it. Hell yeah. No, actually no. Peter likes there to be a little bit something left to the imagination.
Oh, okay.
There is beautiful women there. However, they do have tops on, but barely.
Barely. Okay.
I just changed my note from topless to scandalous.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay, and what's Cade's joyous, happy place?
I think Cade's is in the middle of a crowded fight pit where there's just a line of men that are lined up to come fight him, and he's
Oh, hell yeah,
defeating
dude.
them one by one with ease. And the first row is all topless women.
Wonderful. Okay, so you guys are in this trance for 8 hours.
I'm sorry, 8 hours?
Oh, god damn it. It's like 3 a.m. when we wake up.
It'll be 11.
Fuck. Yeah, it's still nighttime.
That's the perfect time for a bar.
So when Peter's head just falls to the fucking table, Selene obviously is like, yo, are you good? And can I roll like a medicine check on him?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if that's needed or not, but
Yeah.
She's like, what the heck? Oh, look at that!
Yeah, so
Hell yeah.
you do look over him. You've seen something like this before. You don't know exactly what's causing it, but maybe you've come across this at some point. Maybe some, old hut lady or something told you a story about it. I don't know, wherever you and Aurelia were traveling to. It appears he's in a dreamlike state. You can see a giant smile on his face. He looks very happy. And
he's drooling. He's drooling.
Yeah. He doesn't look to be in any pain at all. You could wake him up if you wanted to.
With that roll, do I know how long he's gonna be out?
I mean, he looks conked out. You think it
Oh
could
my
be
God.
a long time. Yeah. But you think if you prepared some herbs and maybe some smelling salts, you think you could wake him up maybe after an hour?
So Selene's like trying to shake him awake, and go, Aurelia, I need to go check on Cade.
What am I
'Cause we're-
supposed to do?
See if he's passed out too. Where did he go?
I don't know. Did he go in this bedroom?
Yeah,
Did
he
go
went.
upstairs?
Yeah, he went. He's in the downstairs bedroom. Yeah. When you walk in, you see Cade completely passed out. He's making like blade sounds, like whoosh, whoosh, like but he looks very happy, peaceful.
I'm gonna poke
Well-
him.
I'm going. Whoosh, whoosh, die. Cade.
I love you, Cade.
I love you too. Wow. Those are some nice tits you got there.
They're for you, Cade.
Aurelia's just gonna like poke his forehead.
Yeah, he's completely out.
Can I
This
try
is definitely
shaking
not
him?
normal sleep. Yeah, you if you shake him, he's not waking up. It appears to be the same as Peter.
Maybe.
Is he asleep?
How's
Sorry,
my sword
you.
taste?
Oh yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
Well, what do you want to do? I mean, I can't just leave him here in the food.
And
Come on, give me a real fight.
I'm gonna look at. I'm
I'm
gonna
the
look at
best.
Karloff. I'm gonna look at Karloff and Filbert. Also, because Filbert has a stronger relationship with Karloff, and being like, "Can we help Peter into a bed?"
I was about to say, how big is Peter? Can I like, I
You
don't
guys
know,
could-
try and like lift him up?
You guys. could
Peter's
carry
not
it.
that big.
Yeah. You guys could carry it.
Okay. Well, so Selene tries to like lift him off of the plate and is trying to wipe some of the meat pie off of his face. And she like hikes her hands underneath his armpits. Oh, are you gonna help me or not?
Okay, I am Samantha. I'm
Mm.
interrupting. I'm taking a pause from
Okay.
screen from this game for like 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. I'm hijacking this D&D session.
Oh.
Holly just jumped up into my lap and she sees the headphones and she goes, "Sammy?" Sammy?
Aww.
And I was like, "You want to talk to Auntie Sammy?" And she goes, "Yes." Right. Here, you want to listen to Sammy?
Holly, hi, sweet baby. I'm gonna see you soon. I'm gonna be up there in a week.
Is that Auntie Sammy?
Holly, can you say hi?
Hi.
Oh my
Hi, baby.
god. Oh my
Hi,
god, that's
baby.
adorable.
I
Say
miss
hi,
you
bud.
so much.
Say I love you. Baba.
Aww.
Holly, can you say Lucy?
Okay, time to roll her a character. Okay. Ollie's playing Karloff from now on.
Solid. No, she needs to play Stoker.
Oh yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Holly.
Oh my god.
Bye-bye.
That was adorable.
Okay, I'm sorry. I had to hijack that. Cause did you say bye, Sammy? Yeah. Say bye-bye.
Girl, you're gonna make me cry.
I'm sorry. Well, that's why I had to hijack this. When she actually pointed at the headphones and goes, "Sammy? Sammy?" I was like, "Oh, I'm losing it." Okay, we can resume D&D now.
My
Sorry.
sweet girl.
Hello, viewers. My child is the most adorable creature on this planet.
When she's not shitting everywhere.
Oh god.
Oh my god. All right. In that case, I'm going to help Selene. I'm going to grab Peter's feet, and we're going to carry him into the room and put him on the bed next to Cade.
I can just imagine because we're like, there's this little opening right here. I can just imagine Irina seeing us just shuffle this man. And she doesn't say anything.
Okay, they're now in bed. They look like they are going to be out for quite some time unless you do something about it.
Well, Aurelia, what do you want to do? Do we need to wake him up?
I mean, I was poking him. I was shaking him. I couldn't get him to wake up. I don't know what we can do to wake him up.
There's there's an herbal tea that we can do.
I'm imagining Cade just starting to give out the most innuendo in his mumbles, like, I could take more men than that. Yeah, show me your sword.
Oh my god.
You know what, guys? I'll make it easier for you. I don't need this sword in your fists. Let's go. Too easy.
Okay. So what do we need for the tea?
Barely lasted 30 seconds, huh?
Or what do you think? Should we let them get some rest? At least for a little bit? They seem really peaceful in there.
Doing anything until the morning anyway. Might as well just let them have their moment, right? They're not in any danger.
Wasn't Peter gonna talk to the Vistani?
Well, to be fair, we don't know if that was necessarily a wise decision. So maybe this is to benefit everybody.
I like to imagine that I'm kind of hearing them and it's being translated into my dream a little bit, and you hear Cade go, "Oh, now I get to beat up some Vistanis, huh? Okay, bring it.
Oh my god.
Take that.
We also we don't know how long they're going to
Oh,
be
you don't
out.
want to talk to me?
We can be at least near the room. Keep an eye
Okay.
on them. Make sure that nothing terrible happens to them, and that they're safe. And when they wake up, they wake up. And if it's, approaching 24 hours and we're still here, then we'll discuss that as that comes up.
Well, should I make the tea just in case I don't know there's an emergency that we need to wake them up for?
Yes.
Okay. Doug, what do I need to roll to know what I need to make?
No, your wisdom check, you know what's needed. It's
Solid,
perfectly fine.
man.
You're able to make it. I'm just going to start moving time ahead, an hour at a time. It's now 4:30, 5:30, 6:30,
Oh no, it's getting
7:30, 8:30,
Wake me up!
9:30.
Damn it, it's too late now.
What do you mean? You guys are acting like 11 o'clock at night isn't the perfect time to go to a
10:30.
tavern.
It's dangerous at night here. It's dangerous at night
Okay.
here.
You're telling me
10:30.
that people only go to the tavern at 4 o'clock in the afternoon?
What are their business hours?
They're open
It's a
24/7.
bar.
Yeah.
It's a bar. You think they have a closing time?
Okay.
Johnny.
This is your last
You think
chance
that
to wake
Vistani-
Peter up
The song
early.
came from.
They're gonna wake up. They're both gonna wake up at 11:30, unless you wake up one of them now. It's 10:30. You're good.
Selene wouldn't have any reason to wake him up.
Okay. It's
I
11:30.
don't-
At
I don't really
11:30,
either.
Cade and Peter, the effects of the pie wear off. Your joyous dream ends, and you wake up. You have a longing to return to that place, but other than that, you have no ill effects at all. And well, just so you know, you do not get the benefits of a long rest because of how intense and real that dream felt. But nothing bad has happened to you.
Oh my god. That was that. Oh, wow. I must have zonked out for a couple minutes there.
Oh, hey, Peter.
Oh, hey, how did we get in the bed?
I'm gonna go kill those Vistani.
No, we're not killing anyone.
Oh,
We
good
need
I
to
just
leave.
killed so many that
Sunshine.
I see it now. It was so easy.
No, we're not killing anyone. We need information. Now, please. It's probably like what? 4 o'clock? We need to get over there before it gets too dark out.
Good morning, sunshines. It's more like 11:30.
What?
What?
You guys have been asleep for 8 hours.
What do you mean? I was just taking a nap, a 5-minute nap, max.
No, dear.
Oh, I had the most wonderful dream. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Hold
it
on. Give
seemed
me 1
like
second.
it.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Well, go on. I didn't mean to interrupt the conversation. I just needed to make sure the door was shut.
You fell asleep in the middle of dinner. You were actually mid-sentence and then fell flat on your face. So Selene and I had to carry you into the bed.
Well, at least I had good dreams. And I
Peter
thank you
can't
for
handle
bringing-
his booze. I'm gonna take a nap. I'm going back to that place.
Well, hold on now. You can't just go back to that place. Not and then leave me here. Come on.
The
Wait, what-
lucid dreaming. Ever heard of it?
But it was a very wonderful dream. It was. Oh my goodness. Oh, the things I saw. Oh, baby. Oh, there was this big old pile of gold that I was sitting on. Oh, it was so real. I could count each individual piece multiple times. Now, well, let's see. They did say it's dangerous to go out at night, but now that Cade's asleep, maybe I can go talk to the Vistani without him, being Cade-like and ruining things, and maybe I can get one more of those meat
Hey man,
pies.
doesn't take that long, okay, to fall asleep, but it doesn't take 5 seconds. And then he lays back down and he thinks of the fight arena and he closes his eyes, trying to go back there.
Well, now that it's night, you think you'd be okay going alone?
Probably not, and we'd probably want to keep an eye out for wolves since they like to come out at night.
Well, do you want one of us to come with you?
Probably couldn't hurt, but we probably don't want to leave Cade here alone. And everyone knows that the smart thing to do is to split the party.
Well, we'd already be splitting it with you going alone.
Yeah, but that was splitting the party during the day. I feel like that's completely different.
I mean, I was died by rats.
If you guys are gonna I'm closing this door after this because I'm tired of hearing your voice. I'm trying to sleep. But it's like a 200-foot walk. You'll be fine, man. Now, could you have this conversation in the dining room?
Peter walked up to the door.
And now he's envisioning specifically the very end of his dream where he was killing Vistanis over and over again.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He wants to get to that point.
All right. Well, if we're gonna go, we better go now before it gets even later. Let's see here. Let's see. That's not the right door. Okay, we're gonna just take a peek out. Look around. Close the door. Take a peek out. Go back in. Close the door. Take a peek out. Back in. Close the door. Okay. It looks like the coast is clear. Are you ready?
I mean, I'm not. Yeah. Yeah,
All
we'll be
right.
fine.
Open the door. Step out. Hold on. Back in. sorry, that's what it was just... Okay, we're good now. We're good
Oh
now.
my god. I think we need to work on your anxiety level, Peter.
3? That's fine. Alright, let's get to the inn quickly.
Okay.
I'd rather not be out here as late as possible.
Let's move you guys over. Activate. Now, the rest of you are here, but, you know, it's just,
Mhm.
yeah.
Is this the inn here?
It's,
It's the, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, it's right there. Okay.
Selene is not gonna go in because she's still under the idea that they're only gonna talk to you. So she's just gonna hang near the door and kind of just keep a watch.
Alright. Whoop. And Peter is going to walk up to the bartender and order a cheap drink.
Eric, the barkeep is sitting there. It looks like he's rubbing some glasses down, and says, "Yeah, here's your drink." And he just takes one of the glasses, fills it up. It's just a couple copper. Don't worry about removing it from your inventory. Hands it to you, and he just goes back to polishing the glasses again. Very bland interaction.
Alright, Donka. Okay. And then he's going to look at the Vistani women, and he's going to walk over and start by, I just want to apologize about my friend the other day. He has weird social interactions, especially in this land of Barovia.
Alenka looks at you, the one in the middle, and she says, Georgie, you've returned. It's very interesting you've come back here. I thought we made it clear we weren't interested in your group.
Oh, I don't want to proposition anything. I just have a simple question. I'm just looking for some information. You see, I've come here looking for answers on my grandfather, Joseph Sadarsky. He actually came from these lands, and he sent me here to find a friend of his, Petra, who is at a place called the Tser Falls. But the only problem is I'm not exactly sure where these Tser Falls are.
Lundy, I see. So, you wish to know the location of the secret Tser Falls?
Secret Tser Falls? That's interesting.
The Tser Pool Encampment. It's a closely guarded secret.
Ah, that's very interesting, especially with all the books that it's mentioned in.
Yes, many people know about it, but no, not many know where it is.
Oh, what can I do to gain the knowledge of where the Tser Falls is in the Tser Pool?
Well, this isn't just a secret we can give out for nothing. You perhaps trade?
I might be inclined to trading. What are you looking for?
What do you have?
Let's see. What do I have? See, I have stories. I have, what do I have? I have a neat little hand crossbow. If I can give that
She
up.
laughs at you. She says, that's, we have many crossbows. I mean, if you don't have anything interesting, then perhaps gold will do.
I could possibly part with my gold.
I think we, could trade this secret for maybe 50 gold?
Peter's going to look in his bag and go like, ooh! Because he only has 4 gold. Let's see. Well, I seem to be a little light of coin today. Let's see. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else?
Well, for someone such as yourself with such a strong connection, perhaps we could let it go for 20 gold?
Peter has 4 gold on him.
Well, you must have friends who have gold.
Let me consult with my people, and I will see what I can do.
Okay.
All right. Who's this guy over here in the corner?
He's a villager.
He's a villager. Okay, I don't think a villager would know. Okay. So they're saying that the Tser... Oh, can I also do an insight check before, on whether or not the Tser Pool is actually a well-known secret?
Yeah, go ahead.
Insight. Oh, baby, that's a 19.
You sense she's being very tricky with you.
All right. So I will keep that in mind. Whoop, let me go over here. 1, 2, 3. So they're saying that the Tser Pool the location is a secret that they'll be willing to give up for the 20 gold. However, since they're toying with me a little bit, so I don't know if it's that secret of a location, and maybe we'd be able to find a traveling somebody who travels up and down the place. Oh, maybe that pie merchant. She goes from place to place. If there's a sign along the way, she might know where it is.
Okay. Well, do you think we should just leave them alone? Like, is there anything else we can get out of them?
No, probably not.
Okay.
Probably not.
Yeah, 20 gold seems a little steep, especially if you think that they're toying with us.
Yeah, I don't, it seems like tactics I would use, which, here's a little scammer's game. Here's a little hint for the scammer's game. The only way to win is to not play.
Ah.
Just a little friendly advice from me to you. Let's get back to the house.
Oh, okay.
Do we hear the wheel?
Yeah, is she around?
1 second. Peter, can you make a perception check, please?
Perception, you say? We're gonna lucky reroll that. There we go.
From over here,
Oh my god.
around the corner, you think you hear someone whispering your name.
Hold on. I think I hear something whispering.
Peter.
Hold on. Let me go take a look.
Peter,
Yeah.
where are you going?
I hear some whispering around the corner here.
And like,
Just
that's a
keep
good
me
thing.
Keep me in sight.
Okay, fine.
Whoop. I can't. There's a blockage. Thank you.
As you get closer, you recognize the voice. It is someone whispering out a window here. It appears to be Willa.
Oh, Willa.
She says,
What are you doing here?
Oh, Peter, I'm glad you heard me. I heard you talking to the Vistani, and I tried to get your attention, but you didn't notice.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What's going on?
Hey, I wanted to tell you that those women are trying to trick you. They don't, everyone knows where the Tser Pool is.
Oh! Well, then I'm glad that I did not play their game. Could you please tell me where the Tser Pools are? Sweet Willa. Is the window open?
Yeah, here. She opens the window for you to come in.
Okay, he's gonna slide into the room.
Okay.
Where
Where are you going?
You can see his hand out the window, like waving, like.
She just sits right here.
The room is small but cozy. A single candle flickers on a desk, casting soft amber light. A blanket is folded neatly on the bed. A book lies open but forgotten on the nightstand. Willa was standing near the window, arms folded loosely, eyes distant, and she, as you enter, she's like, I'm glad you came.
I'm glad too. You look ravishing as always, Willa.
Oh, she blushes and she says, thank you, Peter. I heard the women talking to you, and I can tell you where the Tser Pool is. Everyone knows the Vistani come and go there all the time.
Really? Well, perhaps you could tell me then, even for a price.
She says, if you take the road out west about half a day, you'll come to a fork in the road. There's signs and everything. It'll go north off the main beaten path, but it's about a half-day travel to the pool.
Oh, and is this on the way to? Would this happen to be on the way to Vallaki?
It's just a slight detour.
He's gonna do a fist pump like, yes, 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 hell yeah, that's good.
She walks up to you and places her hand on your chin, and she says, they saw someone with charm and coin, and they thought they'd found a mark.
Unfortunately for them, I have spent all my coin getting my stuff back in order to get away from a fight that Cade wanted to start, so...
Unfortunately for them, the mark is asleep.
She laughs, and then she says, Peter, I also wanted to thank you.
Oh, really? You don't have to do that.
She walks a bit closer, her hands folding in front of her. At the manor, when you found me, you didn't look at me like I was broken or ruined. You were kind, funny even, and it made me feel like I was still me.
Well, maybe you can thank me a little bit.
She smiles and looks at you, and he says, "Since then, I've been thinking a lot about you."
Oh hell yeah, dude! Hell yeah, bro!
She says, "I'd like to get to know you better, not just the man who rescued me, but you, Peter. Can you make an insight check, please?"
Yeah, let's go ahead and make an insight check, baby.
KISSING.
That's a 1. Do we let it roll or do we use our inspiration? You know what? It's funnier if we let it sit.
Yeah, you can tell she feels gratitude towards you. She lets the moment hang for a bit, and she says, "So, how have you found the village?"
Sorry, I just put a cracker in my mouth. Oh, it's lovely. It could use a little work, but other than some wolves, pretty nice place.
You're going to be leaving soon, right?
Unfortunately, fate pulls me forward on my adventure.
There must be many people out there that you need to save.
There must be, and don't you think that for a moment that I forgot about Gertruda?
Oh, that's very kind of you, and I also hope that you don't forget about me. And
I could never.
She holds her arm and she looks up at you. Can you make another insight check, please?
Yep, let's go ahead. Weep. That's a 19, which is a 21 for me.
She, you can tell her words are careful, but there's deeper meaning behind them. A romantic interest, quiet but genuine. Her eyes linger, her tone softens when she says your name, and the room feels a bit warmer than before. It looks like she is inviting you for a kiss.
All right, we're going in, baby. Is Selene like peeking in the window?
Selene can't even reach. There's this little alleyway
Oh, I'm
here.
sorry.
You're okay. When she sees the smitting, she's gonna hide behind the barrel and she goes, I'm gonna give him privacy.
Just so, if you did want to, you can, I think, position, you can, I opened the window just a little bit if you want to be. Okay.
No,
Uh,
Selene would not do that. When she's heard slightly any of the conversation, I mean, from girl to girl, it's easy for a girl to understand what another girl is trying to do. And so she's like, oh, I'm just gonna, she has her hands clasped in front of her and just kind of just humming to herself like, this is weird.
Weird?
No, weird for her because she's just standing there.
You accept the invitation and you lean in and you kiss. First, it's a slow and deliberate kiss, but then it becomes more passionate. She runs your hands up your shirt, palms warm and insistent against your skin. She breaks the kiss long enough to look into your eyes, her voice low. Will you stay with me tonight?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I'm eating a cracker again.
What the fuck is Selene gonna do? Yeah, are you gonna tell me to leave?
If there's anybody else here, you can go.
Okay. You know what? Yep. I'm gone.
Willa presses into you, her hands in your hair, your arms slipping around her waist. The kiss becomes hungry and breathless. You tumble onto the bed, a mess of limbs and laughter muffled in each other's mouths. Your clothes are shed without ceremony, and for the first time since either of you arrived in Barovia, there is warmth. Human, fleeting, but real. Your bodies find rhythm, not rushed, not frantic, but desperate in its own way. A reminder that life still pulses beneath the skin. Willa exhales against your neck, and you can feel her shiver beneath you. She then turns her face away from you. Can you roll an insight check, please?
Oh my.
All right, here we go. We are going to use our inspiration
Okay.
to re-roll that. Okay, fuck. All right, we're good. We're Gucci.
Oh no.
She closes her eyes and turns back to face you. Your bodies pressed together in the candlelight, the sheets twisted beneath them. She clings to you with quiet desperation, moving with a rhythm that speaks of comfort and desire in equal measure. After a few more moments, she again turns her head away from you. Roll another insight check, please.
Come on, well, 10. 10.
You think you're a vampire, dude? Presenting the neck.
You can tell that she has turned her head away from you, leaving her neck exposed.
Holy shit, wait!
It appears that she wants you to bite it.
Brad called that shit hook and line sinker, the whole thing.
You know what?
Go
Peter's a
for
freak.
it.
Peter's a
Go
freak.
for it.
Yeah, let's go for it. Fuck it.
Selene is just going back to the manor.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Just a moment. At first you hesitate, but then you lower the lips to her neck, kissing the skin there before grazing it gently with your teeth. Willa gasps, not in pain but in release. Her hips arch, her fingers clawing at your back as she moves to straddle you. Something in her changes, a wildfire lit. Her movements grow bolder, commanding. She rides the moment with a power that you had not expected, pulling you in deeper and deeper until you are breathless and tangled in the sheets, lost in a rush of pleasure that is both liberation and escape. In the quiet In the quiet after, when the embers of pleasure fade and your skin glistens with sweat, Willa rests her head on your chest. The night outside is cold and cruel, but here for now there is stillness. You made me feel like I mattered, she murmurs. Thank you. And yeah.
Fade to black, baby.
Yeah, there you go. So
Oh my god.
I'm gonna move back to, well, go ahead everyone. Everyone, I need you. Okay, so
Excuse me.
this is now going to be the time when everyone rests. Before we do that, just quick RP. Selene, you returned back to the home without Peter. Filbert
Dude, I was
is...
gonna say he was afraid to walk there at night because it's Barovia at night, and then he's like, "Never mind, I'm gonna have sex. Go home alone."
Filbert is in bed. Cade is in bed trying to dream. Aurelia, maybe you be the only one up. Selene, you
My
enter.
sister's gone. I am absolutely going to wait for her.
So hold on.
Where's
So-
Peter?
Well, so Celine walks through the door, kind of like she's blushing, and she's just kind of like, okay. Well, so Peter found Willa.
Okay.
And you know, you know. You know.
You know
You-
what?
You don't
Peter
know?
was supposed to go talk to the Vistani. What did Willa show up at the bar?
So we went to go talk to the Vistani, and Peter got the sense that they were trying to trick him, so he pretty much just nixed that whole idea that we weren't going to get anything out of them. And as we're about to leave, Peter started hearing someone whisper his name down, like, the alleyway, like, around the back of the inn, and Willa was in the inn, in one of the rooms. And so I was still
Okay.
keeping watch, and then I started hearing things. And then he basically told me to get the fuck out.
Oh.
And so I got the idea and I came back.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Alone.
Peter's at the inn.
He made you come back from the town at night alone?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah. But it was fine. Nothing happened. I mean, nothing happened. I'm
This
okay.
time,
It's fine.
we'll talk about this when he gets
No, just
Yeah,
let the man have
yeah.
his fun.
back. No. No, not in Barovia, dear.
Aurelia.
No, not to my sister. No, that's not happening. No.
It's actually during this conversation, like right after Selene shows back up, that the March of the Dead starts to happen outside.
Aurelia, we're fine. We've faced stronger things before. I can walk back home alone.
Not when there's a murderous vampire lord who's watching our every move.
True. You have a valid point there.
I know I have a valid point. This is unacceptable.
We'll deal with it tomorrow. Let's go to bed. And
Did
she like
Cade successfully
turns
lose
Aurelia-
Aurelia's
her
gonna
shoulders
be
over.
Aurelia's gonna be very angry, but she is gonna go to bed. Words will be had with Peter in the morning.
Okay,
You know what?
Sleep.
Worth it.
worth it. Okay, so let's go back to Burgermaster Mansion, activate. Okay, so everyone heads to bed. And everyone has a good night's sleep except for one of you.
Uh-oh.
Cade. You went to bed trying to go back to your joyous place, the place where you had fought and won fight after fight, being cheered on by voluptuous women. But when you close your eyes, you go to a different place. The battlefield stretch... Well, actually, you know what? Let me change the music. Okay. The battlefield stretches before you. Vast, war-torn, expectant. You stand atop the hill in gleaming armor, your crimson banner fluttering behind you. Hundreds of soldiers wait below, watching you, trusting you. Their faces are grim, but hopeful. You draw your sword, raising it high. The steel catches the clouds above, shining like a beacon. We stand on sacred ground. We fight for the living. Evil will fall this day, and we will be remembered as the ones who shattered the night. Silence. No roar, no rally. Just the rustle of wind through dead grass. You lower your sword. They're still watching, not with awe, but with doubt. A soldier near the front spits at the ground. Another laughs. You glance down. Your armor is gone. You stand bare, exposed beneath the open sky. The sword suddenly too heavy to lift. You try again to speak. Your voice cracks, dry and small. Then you hear it. You told us to follow you. You promised we'd live. The army begins to burn. Flame descends from the clouds, divine and merciless, consuming rows of soldiers in an instant. Flesh melts, bones blacken, screams rise around you like a storm. One man stumbles past, his face half melted, and grabs your arm. You did this. The second wave of horror hits. The remaining men turn on each other, swords flashing, voices shrieking. Brothers murder brothers, laughing like hyenas, eyes glassy and wild. Blood paints the soil, splashing across your legs. You reach out. Too late. You're powerless. Your sword clatters to the ground. Still, you stagger forward through the wreckage, through the fire, through blood, through the ruin of everything you once believed in. Then you see them. 4 riders dismount at the edge of the burning field, cloaked in shadow, unmoving. They pull back their hoods. Filbert, Peter, Selene, Aurelia. Their eyes are hard, cold, disgusted. You couldn't save anyone. You know nothing of justice. You only ever wanted to be worshipped. You call yourself a hero? You fall to your knees. Your sword is gone. Your hands are empty. The wind shifts and the smoke above splits. A beam of radiant light pierces the clouds. The unmistakable power of Tyr, your god, your guide, your oath. You lift your eyes, breath held, waiting for its warmth. It passes over you and falls instead on another warrior. Bolder, stronger, fearless. He wears armor bearing your family crest. He holds your sword. You know him. Lawrence, your older brother. He looks back at you for only a moment, eyes full of pity, then turns and leads the charge into the burning fog. You are left in shadow. The wind carries a new voice now. Slow, mocking. You were never the champion, says a figure stepping from the smoke. Strahd. Draped in black velvet, your mother's handkerchief tied mockingly around his wrist like a trophy. He kneels beside you, brushing soot from your face, and he whispers, Your pain is not failure, it's clarity. He holds up a mirror, and you see your father's face staring back, stern, silent, disappointed. Then the mirror cracks, and all that remains is your reflection. Eyes hollow, armor gone, sword shattered. Then you wake. Your hands are shaking, your mouth is dry. The light of morning filters through the window, but it does not feel like salvation. You remember the judgment, and you wonder, just for a moment, what if they were right? Okay. Brad, I am going to share with you this nightmare.
I immediately like got out of bed and I'm grabbing a water and I'm running past everybody and stepping outside.
Okay. Just before we continue, in the journal I just sent you, just showed you,
Yes.
it popped up for you, right? At the bottom, there are psychological and behavioral consequences. Now, you don't have to use all of these. The ones you see here are recommendations from me. Okay? These are all things that may happen. I want you to think about how Cade would have reacted to this nightmare, and then you can RP it. I just came up with some things that I recommend. Maybe you could do this. Okay, the only thing that absolutely will happen is the bottom one. It says, where it says haunting
Number 3?
visions. No, haunting visions.
Oh, I see.
The very
okay.
bottom one. That will happen to you throughout today. Okay, but the
Okay.
rest of it, that is stuff that if you want to read through, you want to incorporate some of these into how you react. Other than that, there's no mechanical. This is all pure flavor, pure RP. Okay. And for the rest of you, I want you all to know, your characters won't know this, but as players, for the next 5 nights, one of you will have a nightmare. So.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Spicy.
After listening to Cade's nightmare, this is like the exact situation where I kind of wish that we were either all actually sitting at a table or we had cameras, because
Dude.
I was freaking out. So I would have wanted to watch Brad's face as you're reading that nightmare. That was crazy.
The whole
Honestly, you probably wouldn't
from-
got much because usually I just close my eyes to help try to set the scene.
I was just thinking that with the whole Peter and Willa thing, because I was freaking out. I had pulled the collar of my shirt up over my nose, and I'm just like, what the fuck is happening?
What's funny is for the black group, Matt's character had the nightmare, and at the same time, Leona was upstairs banging Ismark. So it's like if this was an episode, they would have been cutting back and forth between Leona and Ismark and Killian having this nightmare, and the same thing happened here. Cade's in his bed having this terrible nightmare, and Peter's with Willa.
Banging, dude.
Yeah, I was actually just thinking about, man, I wish I had a webcam, because that would have been so. I love seeing each other's expressions.
By the way, just throwing it out there, if you guys do at some point want to do that, I would love to do that, but that can be discussion for another time. So, yeah. But yeah, okay, Cade. If you want a bit more time to think about how you want to react, that's fine. But for everyone else, go ahead and long rest your characters.
Okay.
Alright, long rest.
And Cade, you also long rest as well.
Doug, did you see my message?
Which one? Oh, you do not.
Cool.
No, you were distracted tonight. So
Where are people sleeping?
I mean, since
Peter's
Peter
sleeping
was-
in the inn.
I guess we would have used the spare beds here.
There was also a room upstairs, remember? A spare bedroom upstairs.
Oh,
This
was
is where Aurelia slept last time, so she's gonna sleep there
Yeah.
again.
well, where's Filbert?
Filbert's in
probably
the
sleeping
end
there.
bed. Yep.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, Filbert.
So-
Filbert would have slept out here with.
No, he's
Karloff.
sleeping out
Yeah.
there.
Oh yeah,
So.
yeah.
So it was like Stoker, me, Aurelia. Peter was sleeping here, but Peter's with Willa. So there's an empty bed here.
Oh yeah, I was in one of these.
Okay.
He Cade wakes up from his nightmare. He like quickly runs outside. His throat's dry, so he grabs some water and sits outside for a little bit. And then he comes back in and opens the door to this bedroom, and kind of just glares down at Aurelia for a second, and then walks back out into the dining room. He has a thought that I'm not sharing out loud.
I'm sleeping, but rude. This is your nightmare, asshole. What did I ever do?
Oh my goodness.
Bitch is glaring me down for something he dreamed, but it's my fault apparently.
Welcome to marriage, I guess.
By the way,
God.
Peter. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Were you guys continuing? I'm sorry.
Mm-mm.
By the way, Peter,
Why
you
do
would
I
have
open
learned
that
that Willa is staying in the tavern currently because her mom refuses to stop crying at all hours of the night.
Ooh, rough. That's rough, buddy.
That's
Ooh.
depressing.
Yeah.
That came out during pillow talk.
Yeah. So, what are you thinking about?
I don't want to RP pillow talk. Wee.
Wait, Doug, how do I open that back
Okay.
up? Just
So
can
I
remind
guess
myself?
Lane kind
If you look in the journal
starts there.
tab under campaign information and nightmares. Oh wait, configure ownership. Oh wait, I have to give you observer. There we go. You should be able to see it now. Campaign information,
Okay.
nightmare folder, Cade nightmare.
So what's the thing that I have to do? That. Okay.
So Celine kind of just makes herself like morning tea. And is just coming out and is like yawning, go, oh, good morning.
Peter comes inside whistling.
He comes inside, you see him shut the door, and then he walks right on over.
Well, did you have a good time, Peter?
Oh, I had the best time.
Mm.
Well, sorry about the making you walk home alone, but she was scared and needed somebody to stay with her. You know what I'm saying?
Peter, you don't have to pretend.
Okay, I wanted to get lucky, yes.
Yeah, that's okay. I got the gist.
So did she. High five.
She just takes a sip of her tea.
Does Cade high five Peter?
Cade is tightly gripping onto whatever utensils he's using to eat.
Oh, okay, all right. Seems like a weird mood this morning.
I mean, I was fine.
I meant for Cade. Look at
Do
him.
you ever stop talking?
No, that's kind of my whole thing.
Whoa.
Okay. What bee got in his bonnet?
I don't know. We all just went to bed.
Oh. Well, I have been thinking about that dream I had last night after I passed out.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, I stopped thinking about that once I went to meet up with Willa. But maybe, maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe we should just let him cool down for a little bit.
All right. But the good news is I learned where the Tser Pools are.
Oh.
Turns out
Who'd you learn that from?
I learned it from Willa. Apparently, it's not a secret at all, which, glad I caught that they were probably pulling my leg, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was not about to give up 20 gold, sorry.
Don't worry, I wasn't going to ask you to. I know a swindler when I see one.
Oh, so you're not going to ask her to get rid of the gold, but you have no problem asking her to walk back home by herself at night?
Aurelia, he apologized already.
Don't care.
I'm perfectly capable of walking home by myself.
And on my defense, we had a very uneventful walk to the tavern. I figured that it had only been a few minutes since we left, that it would remain uneventful.
Are you all just forgetting that this is Barovia that we're in, and weird shit happens like every single night, and the fact that just last night, Strahd decided to roll up and tell us we better be careful? Are we all just forgetting that this happened?
Give him a second chance.
Holy shit.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Was anyone talking to you? Because I thought you were over here having a personal moment.
Yeah, I was trying to.
Peter.
Clearly you weren't trying that hard, considering you were trying to interject in the group conversation yet again. Oh, sorry. Woe is me. I'm having a bad night, so I'm going to have a little moment over here myself. But
Delane, you're
still
the one
say
with calm
something so that I'm
emotions,
relevant.
yes?
No, that's Aurelia.
Fuck!
What do we do?
I don't know. I'm not good at talking people down from their emotions. Usually I make things worse when I talk.
Well, I already yelled at you.
Cade is just gonna walk back into the bedroom.
Okay.
Cade.
And then Brad's gonna pop away for a sec. Give me... It's probably like 15 minutes, I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
All right. Well, the good news is that the Tser Pools are about a half-day's journey from here. They are mostly on the way to Villaki. Only slightly out of the way, but I think it would be worth it to stop there because Villaki is a few days away, and we will need some place to sleep. And I think if we can make it to the Tser Pools, Petra can give us a safe place to rest for the night.
I mean, once we leave Barovia, we don't know what we're going to find or what we're going to see. While I think getting Irina to Villaki is first and foremost the most important path that we need to take, it is going to take us several days to get there. So having a pit stop along the way, that as long as it's not too far out of the way, where we have some form of guaranteed safety and protection, isn't necessarily the worst idea we've ever had.
Let's see here. Did Willa mark where the Tser Pool is?
Yes, if you check your map,
Yep.
should be shown now.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Peter is going to pull out his map and point to it, and he's gonna mark the fork in the road, which is right here. Oh, I can't point. But you'll see my circle thing pointing where the fork is that we gotta take to get to the Tser Pools.
Okay.
And then we just take the path all the way to here, and then the path leads directly back into the road. Actually, I think it might be a little rockier because it's not the main road, but it looks like it's actually a shorter way to go to the Tser Pool than just going by the road.
Oh, for sure.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with it.
As long as we keep a level head and we go through cautiously, we should be fine.
There you
And,
go, Peter.
Perfect. And maybe before we get there, we do a little check-in with Cade. A little, my family used to call it a vibe check.
Well, he's clearly, needs like a minute to cool down. We'll vibe check in a second.
Okay, we'll do a vibe check, and then we can do another vibe check before we get to the pool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and long rest Cade because I don't think he remembered to do that. So.
Okay.
Oh, okay. And then he also gets his little heroic inspiration back, which I
Yeah.
don't know why it doesn't do that automatically, but that's fine.
Yeah. Actually, he already had one, so
Oh,
actually, I'll have to wait to see if he wants to give it to anyone because he might not want to.
Fair enough.
Actually, yeah, I'll just wait anyway. I mean, Cade, it's not Cade's decision; it would be Brad's decision anyway. So yeah, we'll see who he wants to give it to.
Okay. I have mine, which means I basically have three luckies per day, which is very nice.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
yeah.
don't honestly remember using my inspiration whenever I had it last. I don't know if I have one or not.
You do not.
Okay, cool.
I definitely use mine.
Okay, so I guess
Filbert
in the
has
meantime,
one,
we just
so
start packing.
it's only Aurelia and Selene who don't have one right
Copy.
All right, let us start packing.
Mm-hmm.
now. It's at this
And,
time that Irina and Ismark come down the stairs. It looks like he is back to his old self. And they sit at the table. You can tell that they're a little emotional since today's the day that Irina is going to leave. But Ismark maybe has a bit of a wounded look on his face. But, he knows what must be done. He sits down and he says, so today's the day, isn't it?
It is.
Yes.
The sooner rather than later.
I cannot remember. Oh no. Okay, did you guys talk to Irina about her heritage? Because Father Donovich told you. But did you talk to her about it?
No.
Don't remember. I don't.
No, we just talked to her about his obsession because
Okay.
of the bite marks.
Okay. Okay, Ismark would not know about it then. Okay. He says, it's sad to see my sister leave, but I can't think of anyone I would trust more than the group of you to do this. Whoa, where's Cade?
Cade had a rough night, and I think he is cooling off, so to speak.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
he's just preparing.
sorry to hear that. So you're setting up for Villaki, is that right?
Correct. Yes.
It's a roads are a dangerous place. You will need to be careful, but Irina, she's she's very capable. I think she will be able to keep up with you.
I have no doubts.
He
I,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I know today is hard, but we'll do everything we can to protect her and get her to safety. And then, once she's safe and we know she's in a good place, we can do what we can to help restore Barovia and take care of Strahd. I'm not making any guarantees that we're going to be able to do it immediately, and I don't even know if we're going to be able to do it at all. But at least we're making steps to try and help.
It's it seems impossible, doesn't it? Lord Strahd has ruled over this land for as long as anyone can remember and even longer. But The fact that brave adventurers like yourself found this village and have the courage to stand against someone like that, I can't thank you enough. And if there's anything you need of me, you shall have it. And he pulls out a small bag, throws it to you. It's 20 gold. And says, I don't have much, but I hope that this will help at least a little.
Baby, the coffers are filling back up.
So, each of you can add 5 gold. Well, 4 gold. Yeah, there's 5. Yeah, it's 4 gold. So, each of you can add 4 gold to your inventory. I will do that for...
Peter has 8 gold.
I already added mine.
I'm going to do that for Cade and...
Oh, I just
Albert.
added mine back.
Oh, you did it? Okay.
Oh, welcome.
Okay. And he says if there's anything else you need from the home, feel free. You'll have it. Irina has been quiet this whole time. You see a look of determination on her face. You know, she knows what she must do, but, you know, she doesn't revel in this moment.
Okay, well, Irina, I would take some time to pack your things, and when we're ready, we'll meet up before in the, what is this called? It's the living room?
Foyer.
Foyer, thank you. We'll meet up in the foyer.
The foyer.
Okay. Okay. I'll go up. I've packed my things, but, I'll head up and I'll grab them, and then, we'll say our goodbyes.
Mm-hmm.
And she heads up the stairs. When she does that, Ismark looks at the rest of you and says, if I was a better person, I might be the one that would take this journey with Irina to protect her, but it's clear that I'm not the man I wish I could be, but all of you, I see within you great purpose and the power to do what is needed. And he stands up. And, will you swear to me to protect my sister and to get her safely through Vallaki onto Kresk?
If Peter Zadarsky is nothing else, he is a man of his word. Most of the time. This time especially.
We promise we'll do everything in our power to keep her safe.
Ismark at first looked a little uneasy at Peter's response, but Selene, her kind words and her conviction seems to have eased his mind a bit. And he says, thank you. And if you find yourself back in the village, please come to me and I'll help you in any way that I can.
Blaine kind of nods her head and says, thank you.
He gets up from the table and he goes to sit by the fireplace until Irina is ready to leave. Okay.
Brad, are
guys
you back?
Make your final preparations. Yeah, have your discussions, and then we will leave Barovia.
Yes.
Okay.
Excellent. 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 All right. So we have a place to go.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's all I have prepared. We know where we're going. We're going to Vallaki. We know we have a rest stop planned along the way. Once we are out of the Tser Pool encampment, maybe we find a second path along the way. We can ask questions. Maybe the people is there. Maybe Petra knows of additional places that are safe to rest. But I think we have. It's good plan. Is good plan. Best plan even.
As Peter's saying that, Selene starts walking over to go check on Cade. She kind of like, oh wait, where is he? Is
He's
he
in the
here?
room. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
When Selene
She
approaches
kinda-
the room, sorry, I was just gonna have Cade describe what he's doing first before you.
Oh, sure.
He's mostly just sitting on the bed, fingers crossed, not fingers crossed, but like putting his hands clasped together as such with fingers crossed, and just staring off into the wall in front of him.
So she kind of leans into the door frame and is knocking on it and goes, "How you doing? What's going on, Cade?"
He remains staring.
Cade. She steps a little closer. Cade. Which way are you facing?
How do I ping? Towards that.
So she walks to the other side of the bed and just puts her hand on your shoulder. She goes, "Cade." What is going on?
Nothing
was
for
all
you to
that?
be concerned with.
Well, I mean, you don't have to tell me anything.
Nothing
But
for you to be concerned with. Just sometimes people have a bad day. It's not always good.
I know that. I was just checking to see if you were fine. And she leaves. She sits.
How's Selene feeling?
Hurt.
Good.
She feels
God
hurt.
damn.
Cade's an asshole.
Wow, Cade's a fucking dick, dude.
Brad.
Yes.
What are some of the thoughts going through Cade's mind right now?
A little bit sort of like self-hatred. Thinking back on the dream and realizing that like a lot of what was said to him in that dream is kind of true. Mostly on the part of like, you're not a real leader. You only want people to worship you. You're not trying to like defend others or whatever. I do it because I want people to worship me. Where I think like deep down, I don't think that's what I actually strive toward. But on the surface, I feel very much like, yeah, I do like it when people worship me. Pretty good feeling. And kind of doubting as to like, what are my true motives?
Yeah.
And then with each person that has like glanced by him, just like mostly so the part of the dream where they were on the horses mocking him, just thinking of like, were they correct or are they just pieces of shit? And I hadn't noticed it yet, essentially. Like where there was like certainty and like what was said to me by my brother felt true. Their disapproval of me, I'm more wondering whether it's like I'm better than them and they're just let me actually reread the part of that. They just like stood there, right?
Your four friends here?
Oh wait, no, they were the one that said you wanted to be worshipped. Never
Yeah.
mind. Okay, so in that case, it's hating them because of everything they said in that dream.
Okay, yeah. They said Filbert said you couldn't save anyone. Peter said you knew nothing of justice. Selene said you only ever wanted to be worshipped, and Aurelia said you call yourself a hero.
Yeah. Okay, I got it mixed up with what Lawrence said.
Lawrence didn't say anything. He just looked back at you with pity.
Yeah,
Then Strahd was the one who said you were never a champion, and he says your pain is not failure, it's clarity.
Classic fucking being mad at your friends because of something they did in a dumbass.
Wait till you have your nightmare, Peter.
Peter's already been having nightmares.
Now he knows the cure to them, though.
You just gotta bang, dude. Like, Willa, you're coming with us. You're coming with us.
If we can bring Karloff, we can bring Willa.
No, she'd be in so much danger.
No,
Doug
yeah,
would be
but-
looking for every opportunity to
she,
kill her off.
she'd be fucking dead, bro. I mean, already looking for opportunities for Karloff, so you guys be ready.
I thought Stoker was about to come out of your mouth, and I was about to punch my monitor.
Well, I mean, that's a given.
How dare you?
No, I'm joking. Or am I?
He's joshing.
Yeah, so Cade is sitting in his room, contemplating the nightmare. The rest of you are discussing, your travel. And I'll just move ahead about an hour. And Irina comes downstairs. And you see she walks over to Ismark, and they hug, they embrace for quite a long time. He kisses her on the forehead, and they say a few words to each other. And he hands her a letter. And she puts it away. And she wipes away a few tears. And she walks over to the door. And she's ready to go.
All right, let's get moving. Let's get getting, as they say.
Selene goes over to Aurelia and goes, "Are you ready?" Oh, she's AFK. My bad.
Oh.
I actually need to go to the bathroom too, so
All right, let's take a base.
let's take a quick 5 minute. Quick 5 minute. So I'm just gonna type that in chat
Thank you,
just in case
5.
Paige gets back. Quick 5 minute break.
Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you, 5.
Yeah, taking 5. We'll be back, chat. We'll be back.
Betsky.
I'm gonna
You need to
start typing in chat.
You need to make him a pause screen on the stream.
Yo. What is up, chat? What if Clay just comes in with a steel chair and joins into the game?
Oh my god.
Oh, I'd lose my mind. I'd be like, oh my god, it's Filbert. Holy shit, dude. I can't believe we've only been doing RP for 3 hours now.
I mean, are you surprised?
No, I'm not surprised at all. That is our MO. Telling me the fucking Tser Pool location is a closely guarded secret. No, I don't much care for these Vistani the more I get to know them.
Aren't you?
At least the ones that... Yes, but at least I'm a lovable scoundrel.
Lovable, debatable.
Oh shit.
Oh, Willa found me plenty lovable last night.
You know, that act does not require love.
Debatable.
Kissable,
But you're
lovable,
right.
lovable, unbelievable. I wanna lay you down.
Honestly, it's probably Holly's bedtime, so she's probably saying goodnight.
Oh, okay.
I think. I don't know. I don't know when that kid goes to bed anymore. I don't know when my kid goes to bed anymore.
I think Holly typically goes bed in like another hour or so. Because Paige normally gets on between like 9:30 and 10, so our time. So
she could be getting dinner.
that might be true too.
That's 5
Yeah.
p.m. there.
That's fine. You guys can continue your RP. Peter, are you going to tell the story of what happened last night?
Peter does
I
not
don't
kiss and tell.
I don't want to know.
That is not
standing
something that
outside the
he
window.
has a routine built around.
Oh, yeah? So there
Celine
I was.
awkward enough being.
So there I was. He pulls out a deck of cards and he just starts pulling one card in and out over and over. And over.
Hey Peter, do you know any magic tricks?
Oh yeah, I know plenty of magic tricks. Here, pick a card.
She picks Queen of Spades.
The Queen of Spades. Okay. He shuffles. He says, "Okay, put it back. Do not show me the card." He shuffles the card. He shuffles the deck. And then he flips the. He spreads the cards out, and then the Queen of Spades is the only card that is face up.
What the fuck? How'd you do that?
Magic. It's really funny that sleight of hand magic is so impressive in a world where magic is real.
I know.
Little does Celine know every card is the Queen of Spades.
That's
do it again.
He quickly shuffles his deck. Like, all right, here you go. Pick a card. Any card.
It's the Queen of Spades again. Wow, how weird
Wow,
is
so
that?
lucky. Wow.
That's still part
What
of the
is
trick.
That's so weird, Peter.
He shuffles it and then spreads it out. And oh my God, is that your card? Oh, that's so weird that it happened twice. Here, let me change out decks. This one seems to be broken. Selene goes, "Can I see that deck?" No, you don't need to look at it.
Are you
Ruins
sure?
the magic. Yeah, ruins the magic. If
Well,
you
can I?
look at it.
Well, can I try?
Sure. And then he gives her a normal deck of cards.
You cheater. Pick a card, Peter.
All right, he picks up a card. It's the 10 of clubs.
10 of clubs. Okay, so she like holds out the deck and closes her eyes and turns her face away. She's like, "Don't show me.
Okay, he's gonna put the card back in directly on top of the deck.
And she kind of shuffles it up, and then she kind of tries to do the fan thing that you did, and she goes, "Is this your card?" And she pulls up like a club. Like
Well, hold on.
club.
I'm gonna roll a 52-sided dice, and then
God,
if you roll a 52, you get the right card. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's sick.
No, sorry.
Oh. Okay, so
Damn.
she pulls up like the 7 of clubs. Is this it?
Oh my God, that's amazing! How did you do that?
Wait, really? Did I do it? She's like looking at the card. She says, "Oh my God, I'm magic."
I'm
let's
magic,
see.
the druid.
Peter's gonna let her have this one.
Oh. And she's like clapping like in her seat. She goes, "I did it, Peter. I did it."
You did. I'm so proud of you. That was amazing. Was that your first time doing this trick?
Yes, it was.
Karloff looks
Wow.
extremely confused because he can tell that it was not the same card. He's all,
Call off, not now.
but he can't express this opinion.
It's okay, Karloff. I'll teach you the trick later. Poor sweet summer child. Oh,
This is
Celine.
my favorite interaction so far.
Oh, Selene. My sweet summer child.
Cade, are you here?
I
He's
think
still stepped
we're
away.
not done with the 5 minutes. Well, it was 7 minutes ago that the 5-minute break
Okay.
started.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, Paige is back. I didn't even see that. Okay. Okay.
Aurelia.
Yes.
I gotta show you a trick.
Okay.
You see Selene fan out one of Peter's card decks. Pick a card.
I pick the second to last one on the left.
All right. What is it? Just pick any card in a deck.
4 of hearts.
4 of hearts. Okay. And so she fans it out again and like closes her eyes and look away. All right. Put it in a random spot and just don't let me know.
Okay, I follow along.
All right. So she shuffles it and then she fans them out again and flips a card up. Doug, what'd I roll?
A
Not a
9.
52.
it's a diamond ace. Is this your card? And you see
Yeah.
she's beaming at this point. Like she's
Oh my
eyes.
gosh. How did you do that? That's so great.
Oh my god, I did it again, Peter. I'm a magician.
Oh my goodness, you're natural.
Oh my god, this is so easy. I don't know why people think sleight of hand is so hard.
You see Karloff, he's getting visibly more upset. He does not understand this. He's not like, like out of control, but you can tell he's like, what the hell are these guys talking about?
Selene is doing like a little dance.
There's gonna be a point in this campaign where doing a sleight of hand trick is like the difference between life and death, and Peter's not going to be able to do it because he's indisposed, and Selene is gonna step up to the plate.
And goes, I got this, guys.
She had 2 people independently just absolutely lie to her.
Oh, I mean, she's beaming. Okay, like eyes glisten, like she's sparkling right now. She's over the moon because she did
Her
it.
twin. What am I supposed to do?
We can't take that away from her.
Tell her she did a bad job? Of course not.
Is Brad back?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Cade, you walk into the room and you see Selene and the rest of them laughing. Looks like Selene has been doing card tricks.
Selene notices him in the room and kind of like loses her smile a little bit and kind of like goes back to her seat.
Ooh. Awkward.
And
That's some
she hands
girl energy.
the deck back to Peter. Thank you, Peter.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. And Peter's going to take that deck back and put it with the rest.
So are we ready to go? And she looks at Aurelia.
Yes.
Okay.
I am
Come on,
also
Stoker.
ready to go. Cade, are you ready to go?
Yep.
Did you do your morning routines and everything? Okay.
Oh, that
I'll
reminds
do
me.
it.
Aurelia. Yesterday you got the Morning Lord book. Remember, you have to do the morning prayer 7 days. 7 days of that. So I need you to keep track of that. You've done 1 day of it now. So
Okay.
I would have assumed when you woke up you would have done that.
Yes.
So you need to keep track of that. You've got day 1 of 7. Once you've completed 7 days of that, you'll be attuned to the book. Okay. Irina looks at her brother and says goodbye. And she says, okay. our journey begins. And she walks to the door and opens it and heads on out.
Whee!
Sorry, I'm taking notes.
That's okay.
Somebody shut the door, please. Thank you.
Mister, I gotta do it 3 times. It's all you.
All right, then he goes back and he shuts the door once. And then walks back to the party.
Once?
Filbert
Whoa,
scribbles
whoa,
furiously
whoa,
into his
whoa.
notes, into his journal.
Selene notices that. Peter?
What's up? That's just rude. Shut the door. You're letting all the cool air out.
Have at it, Peter.
Oh my god, you're being such a child. I'm doing this because it's just rude to leave the door open. There we go.
What? Is she like... it's hard to describe, but like, she's kind of like squatting and both hands are pointing toward the door, like, huh?
Filbert's already written 3 pages into his journal on this.
Are we just gonna gloss over the
One
fact that you
time?
didn't do your 2 other times, making 3 for safekeeping?
I don't feel the urge to do it today. What can I say?
You know? Alright. To each their own, I guess.
Everything feels all right
Everything's
today.
Everything feels good today.
Agree to disagree.
Besides, I did something 3 times last night.
Oh my.
Hey, let's go. Irina high fives you.
Hell yeah!
And yeah, you guys set out. You travel through the village. You know, there's, as long as you guys aren't stopping anywhere.
I think so.
We'll just go ahead and head to the. Okay, let's go to the Atlas.
We are going
Activate.
to the road.
Okay, so you guys are currently in the village of Barovia. Let's pull up the travel rules just to remind everyone how they work. Show players. Did everyone have the travel rules pop up?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, remember, each hex is 1 mile. You can travel 3 different ways, either slow movement, normal movement, or fast movement. Slow movement, you can do 2 miles an hour, normal is 3 miles, and fast is 4 miles an hour. The difference is the slower you go, the safer it is. You'll get a +5 bonus to passive perception, meaning it is far less likely for you to be surprised. When you travel, the faster you go, you will have to take short rests every 4 hours or every 2 hours for the fast pace. And you can only travel 8 hours a day. So
Okay.
how would you guys can have the discussion now, how quickly you'd like to travel on the road.
I am fine with just going a normal everyday pace. Let's see here. Let me look at the rules here again. Campaign information, travel.
So maybe my math's not mathing. Oh, okay, never mind. It says 2 hours is 8 miles. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, like, how many miles is how many hours, and it says right there, normal speed is 4 hours is 12 miles.
Yeah, so in a day, if you traveled the slow, you could go 16 miles, normal 24 miles, fast 32 miles.
I'm okay going slow or normal.
Well,
The only
if
time
we
I think
go-
we go ahead.
If we go slow, we should be able to make it to the Tser Pool by the end of the day. If we
Okay.
go slow. If we go fast, we get there sooner.
I would want to reserve fast for as needed
Or if we go
basis.
normal, sorry. If we go normal, we get there sooner.
Okay. Anyone else?
I'm okay with slow or normal.
I'm leaning more towards slow for our first takeoff day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brad, what about you?
I'd be down for slow.
Okay.
Okay, so slow it is.
Okay, looks like we're going slow.
Okay, you are traveling slowly, taking care to check your surroundings, travel quietly, not to walk into any situation that may be disadvantaged,
Advantageous?
disadvantageous. Is that a word? Disadvantageous? Okay.
Yeah.
It just sounds weird. Okay. Disadvantageous to you. So for the first hour, let's see what happens. Okay. As you are traveling, in the road ahead, you appear to see a man on the ground. He looks to be moving, but he is laying on the ground in the middle of the road.
Oh, that's not good.
Like-
Should we take a peek around, see if there's anybody around?
Like moving as if like he's like twitching? Like what kind of moving?
Like grabbing his knee, like you hurt his knee.
Yeah, he doesn't. It's not like he's not dead. But it doesn't look like he's getting up. It just looks like he's maybe holding his side. He's laying down on the road. He's sort of propped up on his elbow, and he's holding his side.
Careful, this could be a trap. Let us scan the trees for anybody waiting in ambush.
Can we roll a perception?
Yes, everyone can roll a perception, please.
You said it's a +5 to it?
Well, that's passive perception. You've seen this guy ahead of time before he sees you. That was thanks to your passive perception. But now you're taking active perception.
Us, that is a good sign.
Yes.
Perception.
Man, our checks are on point.
Oh,
On
baby!
point.
That's a nat
Wow.
20, baby.
At least most of us.
We're not gonna talk about it.
He's just like, ooh, the flowers.
Most of you do see some movement in the woods surrounding. You hear some branches snapping. You do sense that there's other people around.
Celine moves toward Aurelia in a protective way.
Okay. It looks like there might be people in these trees just waiting for poor adventurers to come across this soul and probably jump us. But it is a little odd that...
Sure.
Yes, Aurelia.
I don't see anything.
Trust me, please.
I see them. They think they can hide from me.
I see them too.
Okay, so let's just keep our wits about us. At least now they won't surprise us no matter what happens. So let us continue on, I guess. That's the only thing we can do, right? Is there any way to go around this man? I feel bad, but I mean, if like...
You'd have to enter the woods.
Oh, we'd have to enter the woods. I don't want to enter the woods. Is there any... Oh! We could get a little sneaky with it.
Oh.
What if I cast disguise self and turned into that man and went into the woods?
Hey, you'd be way better.
Have a
than
conversation
I
with
am.
whoever's waiting in there, you know?
I'm down.
I don't think they've seen us yet, so...
Okay.
Do we want to try that?
I mean, that's a you department.
I think it would be fun.
Okay. All in
Alright.
favor?
I guess.
Okay.
Cade, what do you think about this plan?
You guys make the decision.
Still think
I'll
this
follow
is
along.
going a little intense considering I don't see anything.
Peter is going to point out where the rustling in the woods is.
think it's just the wind.
Aurelia, just stay near me, okay?
Okay.
All right, let's see. Do I want to burn a level 2 spell slot for this? Of course I do.
Selene doesn't quite. Yeah, you know what? She does. She gets
Oh
her
no, it's
staff
only a level
out.
1 spell slot. We're good.
Selene
All
gets
right.
her staff out, and she's kind of just like at the ready.
All right. Yeah. Peter is going to cast Disguise Self and disguise himself as the guy who is in the middle of the road.
Okay. You see Peter cast the spell, and he assumes the form of the man. The man before you appears to be rather tall, stocky build, with black hair, dark eyes, and he's wearing tattered clothing. Peter, would you like to go to the right side of the road or the left side of the road?
Where? And I saw movement on both sides, or
Both
just one side?
sides, yes.
Both sides. All right.
The
All right,
right side
yes.
of the road, the foliage is a bit thicker.
Okay. Let's go to the left side then. That way, my companions will be able to very easily get in there if there's any trouble.
You travel to the left, and after about 30 feet into the woods, you hear some rustling ahead of you, and out from behind a tree, a woman steps out. She appears to be very athletic build, and she is holding a spear, and she has a spear on her back. Sorry, she has a spear on her back, and she says, "Darling, what are you doing here?"
What am I doing? What are you doing? The people already got past me.
How's that possible?
I don't know. They just snuck up on me.
You didn't give us the signal.
How could I give you the signal when they sneak up on me?
Just a moment. I believe I get to make a investigation check. Okay, she is fooled. He says, well, how are we supposed to eat if you just let people sneak past?
Listen, it's not my fault. They had a mount and they just rode on past me.
They didn't even stop to help you?
No, they were kind of dicks about it.
Well, perhaps some more kind souls will stop by. Help us. Well, why don't you get back out on the road so you don't miss the next people?
All right, let me get out there.
And remember, give the signal next time, even if they start riding past.
Okay, well, can you just remind me what the signal is?
Why would I need
It's
to
been a
remind
long
you?
day. It's been a long day. I'm having a bad day.
You just whistle.
All right, thank you. That's so hard. Okay, I'll getting back into position. Be ready. And then Peter's going to
returns back to the woods.
All right, Peter's going to go back to the group, still in disguise. He said, "All right, so yep, this is a trap. This is a trap. That guy whistles. They come on down on us. They want to eat us or something.
I'm sorry, they want to eat us?
Yeah, they want to eat us or something.
They're cannibals?
They might
She
be.
is like
like they are.
reminding of the cannibals in the crypt that she almost died from.
So we can either try to take that guy out before he can whistle. If we can silence him, he can't whistle at all. It doesn't seem like they have the greatest line of sight on him because they didn't even look and see if he was still in the middle of the road when I was talking to him.
Okay.
Does anybody have anything that can keep him from Oh, wait. Oh, I could
Wait.
cast suggestion on his ass.
Yeah, you could.
Good.
I
Oh.
could. I could also do druidcraft and see if he'll I can make a noise
What if
and have him move.
Do you have a range on your druid craft?
I believe it is the sensory effect. The effect must fit in a 5-foot cube.
That's fine. Whistles can fit in a 5-foot cube.
Mm-hmm.
We could Boy Who Cried Wolf him.
Ooh. We could. And have them all come out, and then what?
Have them all come out. Then he's like, "Hey, I didn't fucking whistle." And then they go back in, and then do it again.
Oh, do it again. And keep. Oh, okay, yeah. Let me see if there's a limit on how.
No, I think that's just a cantrip.
It is a cantrip. Okay, you want to do that?
I like that idea. Or the other option is I can go out and just suggest to him that he just lets us pass without whistling.
But is suggestion a spell slot?
Suggestion is a spell slot, so.
You've already used one.
That's true. That is true.
Let's try the druidcraft and see how it goes.
Okay, let's get into a hiding spot
Yeah.
so that we can do that.
Doug,
Everyone
is
else.
there any hiding spots nearby?
I mean the woods.
Okay, but
Yeah, we can hide in the woods.
I don't want to get spot. Okay, yeah. The same woods as where they are hiding.
Yeah, but we're gonna be past them, or we're gonna be before them.
Oh, okay, got it. All right. How do we want to do this? Do we need to make a stealth check before I do the druidcraft?
That's a Doug.
Yeah, give me a stealth check, please.
Okay. Stealth. Yeah, 15's fine.
Yo, Selene is ready.
Yeah, 15's fine.
So you're both sneaking in?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Peter has no reason to really sneak in, right? We're
I guess it's just me.
Yeah, okay. You'll be in sight, so Peter will be able to run over if he needs to. And plus, he's still in disguise.
Yeah.
Okay, you are able to go into the woods, and it doesn't appear that anyone has noticed you yet.
Okay. I'm gonna do. There isn't an image that we're supposed to be seeing, right?
Not yet.
It's just
no.
the map.
Yeah,
Okay.
I do want to check one
Alright.
thing. You're
Sure.
casting Druidcraft, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And then it's gonna do the sensory effect.
Well, I do need to let you know that there are verbal components to Druidcraft. So.
Okay. So even if I whisper it.
Yeah. Right. We've. I know this is your first campaign with me, but the way I do, this is the way it's supposed to be. When you cast verbal components, it's basically like if you've ever watched Lord of the Rings and Gandalf casts spells, and it's like that sort of deep voice, it's like you're speaking magical words. So anyone around you would hear you casting this spell. The only way around this is, there's a feature for it in D&D. It's, what is it, silent spell or something?
Subtle spell.
Subtle spell, yeah. So, it is likely that anyone near you would hear you casting this spell.
Oh.
We could always go back to suggestion.
Well, if they're gonna hear it anyway, is suggestion a verbal command too?
The verbal component for suggestion is the suggestion itself.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. With
So
that,
it's
in
much
light of
more
that,
subtle
it's
in
probably what we're gonna do.
Okay. All right. So, okay. So, are you gonna come back out to the?
I'm probably gonna stay where I am because if you're gonna go up to him anyway and suggest to him, I kind of want to be semi-near than just where we were on the road.
Okay. All right. In that case, Peter is going to, while still in disguise, he's going to walk up to the man who's laying there, and just simply, he's going to cast suggestion, and he's going to say, "We are much too tough for you. Do not give the signal. Let us pass."
Okay, now how does this work? He gets a roll a save, correct?
Yes. Here, let me cast it. Roll. Cast.
Oh, spooky.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
What does he need to beat?
What's it say? Where's the actual thing? Where does it show your spell save is on details?
Let me look for you. Peter, spells, suggestion, wisdom. If you just look on your spell page, in your list of spells, it says Wisdom 13.
Okay. And then I think, if I'm not wrong, I do have a feature that I can. I think I can use my bardic inspiration to give him a negative bonus to it. Let me double check to make sure that's this type of bard that I am. Creature. Oh, combat inspiration. There we go. That's
Yeah,
what
but
it is.
no, yeah, I think that's just attack rolls.
That's attack.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can also do lucky though to give him disadvantage. Yeah, I'm gonna give him disadvantage because I want this
Okay.
to work.
Go ahead and expend your lucky.
Yep.
Okay. And the man looks at you, and you can tell that the spell has worked.
Okay, Peter's going to motion for the rest of the party to come with him, and we're gonna pass this guy by.
Okay.
Okay. He just watches each of you as you walk by. You can tell this is a very stocky guy. And he looks at you with wild eyes.
Let's get by
go.
this guy as quickly as possible. His
Yeah,
people
so
are
I'm
not
just
going to be
kinda-
happy with him.
Just scurries along.
His people are not going to be happy.
Mm-mm.
Oh my god, I'm so happy I took suggestion. And it's so
That
in
was
character.
really nice. Okay.
1 second.
Mhm.
Is everyone here?
I
Yep.
am.
I've requested
Yep.
a roll from someone. Okay. Just a moment.
Sure. While you're doing that, I'll be real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, I think I know why. 1 second.
Okay. Hey, ay, 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 hoochie mama. Do, 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 do.
Also, I am here. I'm just kind of muting myself more than usual because Holly's getting a little something in the background.
Okay.
She's being more vocal than usual.
She's screaming, dude.
Yeah, you want a toddler?
No.
You sure?
No, I don't want any kids.
You can take mine.
No, no, no. I don't want to take that from you. Not at all. I defended you in court, god damn it.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Dang, I'm glad I'm not in the UK today.
Why?
It's hot as fuck over there.
Oh, really?
It's hot as fuck and they don't have air conditioning.
I'm back.
Okay.
Welcome back.
You guys are able to walk past the man, and you guys are ready to continue. Everyone agree?
Yep.
Yup.
You continue on down the road, having safely navigated the man in the road, and you continue traveling. Just a moment.
It always freaks me out when Doug pauses to do something.
Like time to roll dice.
Yeah, literally,
Oh, yes.
my anxiety
I need to move the
spikes every single
time
time
head.
you pause and be like, hold on a second. I'm like, no,
Okay.
no.
As you continue traveling down the road, you hear the struggling sounds of wheels clacking on the road. Through the fog, you see a glimpse of an elderly woman struggling to push a small handcart towards you.
Is this the pie lady?
Yes, it appears to
Oh
be
my-
Morgantha.
Oh, my god. Has it been more than an hour?
What do you mean?
Has it been more than an hour that we've been traveling since we saw the man on the road?
You're now approaching the hour. Yep, it's within this next hour.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, then Peter is still somewhat disguised, because that lasts for an hour. And it does not require concentration.
Okay. Are you guys going to avoid her? She hasn't yet spotted you yet.
Oh, good. You want to get a pie?
I'd love a pie.
She go ahead, Celine.
Are you intentionally whispering?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what?
Morgantha continues pushing the pie. Pushing the cart.
She is pushing one pie.
One giant pie.
Oh my god.
Spent all night baking it.
She continues pushing her cart, and then she spots you. You can see her pace pick up a little bit, and she stops before you. She's like, "Oh, my favorite customers. Would you like some more pie?"
I put out a hand with a coin in it.
Oh, wonderful. These are fresh. I just made them. And she pulls a pie out of her cart, and you can see it is piping hot. And
Peter also pulls out a coin for it.
how about you, young ladies? Would you like a pie?
No, thank you. Like I mentioned before, we're vegetarians.
Oh, that's too bad.
I do have a question though. My party mates really love the pie, and we're traveling a lot, and we may not run into you. I just didn't know if you obviously trade secrets, but do you happen to have the recipe? Maybe I can make it for them?
Oh, that's not something I can share with you. I'd be out of business.
I thought
Many
so.
people have tried to get my secret, but that's what keeps me in business.
Well, I mean, it was so good. It made them like pass out. Like, is that normal for your customers?
Yes. People love having my pie so that they can get away from the troubles of this world.
Okay. Well, good to know. Yeah, no, I'm good. Thank you, though.
Oh, well, what about you, young rabbit? And Filbert says, no, I think I'm good.
That's a good Filbert.
I
That
love
was a
the
good-
Filbert impression.
That was a very good Filbert impression.
Well, perhaps I will run into you another day. And she begins pushing her cart towards the village of Barovia.
I wonder where she lives, where she makes all these pies.
All right, I have a rule. And she looks at you, Peter and Cade. Please don't eat the pie unless we're camping.
Okay, that sounds like a fair rule.
Capiche?
We don't want to pass out, I guess.
She looks at Cade.
Kate's
Okay?
been staring at the pie the entire time.
Can we? Hello? Hey. She like is clapping her hand like, hello, Cade, please. Can you just wait till we get to camp before you eat it?
He dips like one finger in.
No!
No!
Cade, no!
It's piping hot. It looks
Just a
so
little taste.
delicious.
Do you smell it?
Oh, yeah.
Cade, look, man, I'm not strong enough to carry you.
Kate, we do not have a cart.
Does
I
the
want to eat the
cart-
pie too, I understand, but also I do not want to be passed out, conked out in the middle of the woods.
And you
Does
guys,
her cart leave
Go ahead.
tracks on the road?
Yep.
Can we tell where she's coming from?
Yeah, her tracks go far into the distance.
We just
I'd like
gotta
to
hold
keep an
out
eye
see
on
for
the
mutual
tracks
sense.
for as long as we're following the same relative path.
look, I know you guys really like these dreams that you get from eating these pies, so I really don't want to have to wake you up unless I have to.
I'm not going to eat the pie until we're to camp.
She points a finger at Cade and she goes, I will wake you up if you eat it. And she turns back around and starts walking.
Hell yeah. Let's continue on our way.
Okay, you guys continue traveling. When?
Oh, fuck me.
A bridge.
You've reached a bridge. An old stone bridge stretches into the fog. The river beneath is slow, cold, and dark. On the far side of the bridge, the road weaves into a dark forest deeper into the fog. As you approach the bridge, you feel a sense of unease and foreboding, as if the very stones are warning you to turn back. The bridge has stood for centuries, perhaps even 1,000 years. It has helped many travelers and adventurers cross the river, but you can't help but wonder what their fates and how many. You can't help but wonder about their fates and how many have returned.
Is
Did
there
anyone
still
else-
tracks from the cart?
Yep, it looks like it
along the-
crosses the bridge.
Well, if Morgantha crossed it, it should be fine, right?
This could be a forge thing. Did anyone else's screen kind of like glow?
That might be the mist. It's a little misty out here.
What do you mean by
Yeah,
glow?
no, like right now, like it's like fading here
Oh, I
and
see it.
moving.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
that's a
little,
fog
little.
effect.
Okay. I'm like, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Yep.
Good
I
to
see
know.
it
It's like a
now.
lighting effect.
My
Yeah.
my notepad was covering that right side of the bridge, so I didn't see it until I finally moved everything.
Doug, can I kind of, I don't know, is it perception to just get the vibe of this? Like, is
Yeah.
anything gonna?
Sure.
Yeah, just I want to see if something's gonna pop out at us.
Yeah.
Oh,
As
hell
you
yeah.
take a look, you glimpse a small creature, not even a foot tall, near the riverbank by the bridge. The creature is a round little man with a little pointed hat and a sad look on his face. He has not
Aw.
noticed you and is picking small white flowers along the riverbank. He pauses to sniff one of the small flowers, and his sad little face lights up with a smile. He carefully places the flower in his basket, then freezes and slowly turns toward you. His smile turns to fear. He scampers off under the bridge, out of sight.
I get low to the ground, and I very slowly am like creeping there, and I start plucking a few flowers from my hair, and I'm holding them out.
Oh no,
And
he
she's
disappeared
giving,
under the
like,
bridge. You'd have to go under the bridge
oh,
to investigate.
oh.
Yep.
Are we on the bridge right now?
You're at I'm guessing you guys like have walked up to the bridge, and then Selene was trying to look around. She took a few steps to the left, look, down the side of the bridge, and that's where she saw this creature.
I want to follow him.
You can tell the party what
Tentatively.
you saw, and then, are you just gonna go, or are you gonna,
I kind of was just gonna go.
Okay, I mean, you could do that. That's fine. That's fine.
Because that's kind of what Slane would have done.
Okay, Selene begins to scamper down the bank next to the bridge.
Where are you going?
There
Where
was
was going?
this little man.
A what?
There was a little man.
How do we
He
know
had-
that this... do you not remember the man that was lying in the middle of the road?
Okay, but this guy, he didn't notice me at first. I think this guy's nice. And he likes flowers.
You know what? That is a good point. All good people like flowers. Except Strahd.
I'll follow her down.
He's ready to smite the first fucking thing he sees.
She goes and sees she goes, hello,
Just
little
a moment.
man.
Doug says, all right, roll for initiative.
Not gonna hurt you. I have flowers.
Okay. You travel down, and as you look around, you see that one of the stones in the bridge, a fairly large stone, has been removed. And you see where the stone was, it appears to be a small, looks like makeshift little home with a small door.
Oh. I knock on the door.
I'm about to cry.
You hear some shuffling inside, and he says, who is it?
Hi. I saw you were scared earlier, and I just wanted to make sure that you weren't still scared because I'm not gonna hurt you. I saw you were picking a flower, and I wanted to give you some flowers.
Can you give me a persuasion check, please?
Sure can. Oh.
Oh no.
Use my inspiration.
Well, I didn't say this because this is when we're taking a break. Everyone has inspiration at this point.
Oh fuck.
Cade had one to give out, and then you were either going to give it to either Sam or Paige, and then I was like, fuck it, you know what? Everyone has it, so yeah. If you want to use it, you
use
can.
mine.
Okay.
So that way you can save yours.
Bet.
Oh my god.
I was afraid it was going to land on that 3.
After a moment, you see the door creak open.
And she's like crouched on the ground and she like waves her. She just waves. She goes, "Hi."
He says, "My name is Winkle. What's your name?"
Oh! I would die for Winkle.
She goes, "Hi, Winkle. My name is Selene." And she like reaches her hand out, like for him to shake.
He reaches his hand out. He is a foot tall, so his entire hand basically grasps around the tip of your finger.
Oh my god. This is so sweet.
And he says, would you like to come in?
I don't think I will fit. I really appreciate it though.
He says,
but
I have a very big home. And he opens the door for you. If you got down on your knees, you could crawl in. You look inside and you see the room is 6 feet by 6 feet by 6 feet.
oh goodness. I'm trying to think what Selene would do. I really appreciate it. Maybe on our way back I can come in and say hello, but we do unfortunately need to get going. I just wanted to make sure you weren't afraid. I don't want to scare people.
Oh, okay.
But
Oh no.
and she like kind of leans her head down. She goes, "But I saw you were really interested in flowers and I wanted you to have some."
Oh, that's nice.
And she just like, "Oh, you can pick some if you would like."
He tries to reach up. You're gonna have to get down basically on your belly
Yeah.
for him to.
Oh my god. She like leans all the way her head to the ground.
He picks a flower out and he smells it, and he says, "Would you like some of my flowers?"
I would love that.
He goes back inside and he comes out and he hands you 5 flowers. He says, "These are Tser flowers. They they smell very nice, and if you smell them, you feel happy."
Oh, thank you. And she kind of holds them to her chest and she goes, "This is a wonderful gift. Thank you."
What are you sure you don't want to come inside? I can make you some tea.
She kind of looks back at Cade and goes, "One cup is fine."
You have to crawl in to
Yep. Yep.
his home. Does anyone else want to go in?
Cade is just gonna sit by the river.
I think Filbert
Peter
wants
will
to
wait
go in.
patiently. Yeah. I don't think the building is big enough for 2 fully grown people.
Filbert is very intrigued by this small creature, someone who Filbert is massive compared to. So Filbert's going to go inside. Karloff's going to wait outside. Aurelia, are you going inside? You
I feel
packing
like
in
with
this?
Selene and Filbert already in there, there's not going to be any room. So I will chill on the riverbank with Cade, so I can kind of see like
Yeah.
by the door of where they're at. But I'm not crawling in there.
When you come inside, you see he has a very modest home. Looks like everything inside are things that he scavenged. He begins making some tea using the flowers that he picked, and he says, "I once lived in the woods near here, but when the mist came, so did the darkness, and the friendly animals of the forest turned evil and destroyed my little village.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm all that's left, and I live here under the bridge. I pick the beautiful flowers that grow along the riverbank. The flowers are magical and remind me of fonder days when things were happy. But when the darkness comes, I return to my home here under the bridge, and I keep to myself because I don't want any trouble.
We're pretty new to Barovia, but the more and more I learn about this place, just the sadder I get.
It's a very scary place. I wish I could go home, but it's very dangerous out there, and that's why I stay here and just pick the flowers. The flowers, they make me feel better. And he picks up one of the flowers and he smells it, and you can see a look of happiness crosses his face. And, oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, flowers make me really happy too. But, I can't guarantee what we're gonna do, but hopefully, maybe we could help this place in some way.
Oh, that would be nice. And he finishes brewing the tea, and he pours a cup for himself, and then he pulls out like what to him would have been a big jug, for carrying water in, but to you it's just a cup, and he fills it up for you, and one for you and one for Filbert, and he basically has to use his entire body weight to carry it, or he sort of pushes it across the floor towards you, dragging the cup, and
she picks it up gingerly.
and he says, it's very nice, and we'll calm you down when you're feeling bad.
Thank you. And she takes a sip of the tea.
When
Cade could use some of that shit.
when you drink it,
Just you wait.
when you drink it, you feel a calm overcome you. In fact, you've spent a lot of time with Aurelia, and you have a feeling that this tea has the same effects as the Calm Emotions spell.
Oh,
No shit.
that's so fucking good.
He says, if you want, I'll teach you how to make the tea.
Yes!
Yes, please. I love making tea for me and my friends.
You see him get really happy.
24/7 keep Karloff sedated.
Oh, no, buddy, that's
He's got an IV of Sarah tea. He takes, I'd say it takes about an hour. Oh, I forgot to put it the hour ahead for the previous travel. Takes about an hour. He goes over the process of it, using the flowers. You see it takes 5 Sarah flowers to make a pot of tea, which is 4 cups.
Okay.
And you can, basically the way it works, you have to use it in 5, flower chunks.
Mm-hmm.
And because you took the time to learn it with him, he gives you another 5 Sarah flowers, so you have a total of 10.
Fuck yeah.
We can make 2
And are
pots
you
of
saying SER flowers?
TSER.
Oh, okay.
So let me...
And that just so happens to be the spring equinox.
I was about to say, I'm about to gather all these fucking flowers.
Well, leave some for our man, dude.
Well, not we're about
Not
to
the
go
ones
to the
around
Sayre Falls, dude.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Okay, I'm going to give you an item. I'm just going to call it Sarah flower.
No fucking way. Look, it pays to have tea with the troll under the bridge.
With the troll? What?
Well,
He's not a troll.
gnome, little man, cute
Little guy.
cute little fairy.
Okay, there you go. You have 10 Sarah flowers in your inventory.
Fuck yeah.
And you spend about an hour with him. He goes over how to make it. And, he tells you about, his time here, the various people he's met. He doesn't get to meet too many nice people. A lot of times, it's scary people who go past, and he has to hide from them. But after a while, he finishes up. He feels confident that you know how to make the Flower tea. And yeah.
I offer my finger to like shake his hand again and goes, I really hope we meet again. This was a wonderful time.
He shakes your finger at first, but then he runs up and he hugs your ankle.
Oh my god.
I gently put my hand behind his back, which essentially probably cups his entire body. But like, I just in a very, very gentle way.
I guess it'd be
embrace him
more
back.
your calf and not your ankle.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So. And he says, if you ever come back to the bridge, feel free to stop in.
I definitely will. And she kind of waves and goes, take care.
He wipes away a small tear and he says, goodbye, travel safe.
Oh my god, my sweet bean.
And Selene crawls back out. Just so I know, what were the rest of you doing that whole time? That hour?
I was about to fill you in. It was shortly after she went inside. Cade sat down by the river and it's kind of like looking around, just trying to pass some time. And then he is suddenly just staring into the water, confused at first. And then he kind of just holds that pose for like 3 minutes, and by the end of those 3 minutes, he is furious. And he grabs a nearby stone, smashes it into the water, and then like kind of like frantically looks around to see where like the little gnome guy was coming from, and runs off to go to try to find a flower.
Cade?
Yeah, you can
Cade?
you can see there are some flowers along the riverbank. You can tell that
I'm like grabbing them and sniffing, grabbing and sniffing. Do they help?
yes, actually, when you sniff, all of your troubles wash away. But
Thank God.
it's only for a moment. It lingers. It's not like the Flower tea. It's like a brief reprieve, and then after I would say, a minute, all those thoughts that you had before come washing back to you.
Which ones in particular, like the dream ones, or the ones specifically from right now?
What?
Both. I know what he's talking about.
Oh.
Both.
Okay.
Like, what you just saw, like, yeah, basically it was just a brief reprieve, but then, yeah, the cloudiness, the brief bit of joy that you felt from smelling the flower, it dissipates, and you're right back to where you were.
I'm gonna keep picking flowers.
Okay, you continue picking the flowers and smelling them until all the flowers have been picked.
Oh no.
No.
Hey, I mean, just because they're picked doesn't mean they can't be used. You're just gonna have to pick them up on the way out.
What does everyone? Okay, I don't want to like steamroll.
Yeah,
so
no,
I'm gonna wait for
Selene,
everyone else to talk.
this would have been during, so you have no idea this is happening.
I feel like Aurelia was just chilling on the water bank waiting for Selene anyway, and all she does is see Cade having an internal battle with himself as he's running around sniffing flowers, and he's just kind of like standing there with like her jaw kind of dropped open, and she's just like too stunned to speak, kind of a thing. Like she's not gonna ask if he's okay. She's just like confused. Like they're in a safe enough spot where they're just like having tea with this guy and they're all just chilling, but then Cade's doing his own thing with the flowers, and she's just gonna watch. This is like entertainment value to see what on earth he's doing, running around picking flowers like a crazy person.
So Peter heard. Peter was chilling outside of the little house. So he was in earshot of everything. And he he sees Cade just picking all the flowers furiously, and he goes, "Cade, would you like some of the tea? The might help better than just sniffing the flowers, and you could leave some flowers for the little man here."
Oh, do we have the tea?
Well, I would say that by this time it would have been too late.
Okay.
You know, it took an hour for, you know, Selene to learn how to make the tea. I mean, he can still say this to you, but at this point, all the flowers are torn up.
Oh man. Oh man. I feel like the moment it was clear that Cade was not gonna stop picking the flowers, Peter would have been like, "Hey, maybe leave some for."
Well,
Maybe leave
were
some
you
behind.
outside the door to Winkle's house, or were you over by where Cade was? I mean,
How far away are they from each other?
I would say good. You know, it's up the riverbank, so I mean,
If that's the case, then you wouldn't have seen it.
yeah.
I was under the impression that it was like Winkle's house is like over
Yeah,
here,
I thought it was, like,
and then
in
the
the
flowers
bridge.
are like right here.
I mean, I would say it's like, I don't know, maybe 30 feet away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if Peter's like hanging out right here, you'd be able to see 30 feet away.
Oh,
Would you
wait,
not?
sorry, 30 yards. My bad, 30 yards. 30 yards.
Yeah, 30 yards is
I know you could
only
still
90
see, but
feet.
I mean, okay. So, okay, well, let's RP it then. Cade, you begin tearing up the flowers. Peter, you see this. It looks like he's not stopping. He's continuing to tear up the flowers. What would you do?
Cade, maybe leave a couple of flowers behind for the little man. It seems like he's helping us out a little bit, or at least helping Filbert and Selene.
I am leaving them behind. They're right there on the ground.
Maybe leave them in a place where they can continue to live.
Hmm. He takes one more, but then stops.
Okay.
Right.
And then this one he doesn't drop on the ground after. He holds on to it, hoping that he can repeat smell.
Okay, I will say that Cade tore up 25 flowers that are laying on the ground, and that there are 10 left over in the ground.
Better than
Oh,
nothing.
no.
Better than nothing. Peter's gonna take a moment to like try to replant a couple of the ones that Cade ripped up out of the ground. Like, this means a lot to somebody. I may steal from rich people, but like this guy doesn't have a lot going on for him.
Selene, you finish up with Winkle. He finishes hugging your leg, and he tearfully says goodbye to you. You crawl out of his home, and when you come outside, you look down the riverbank and you see Cade kneeling on the ground, smelling a flower, with a massacre of Sarah flowers all around him.
She goes, no, 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 no. And she like runs over to the flowers. She goes, what happened? Cade?
I needed the flowers.
For what?
Doesn't matter. I'm fine now.
Doug, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
So there's 10 flowers left.
Yes.
We're about to get real technical here.
Okay.
In Flower World, flowers can reseed themselves.
Okay.
My question is, as a DM, are there seeds of unbloomed flowers on the riverbank?
How I was going to handle it is, So there's enough here for it to, reseed itself and continue. The issue is that, from what you could tell, it appears that Winkle was carefully managing the flowers and, only harvesting them, a bit at a time. And that has been upset. So, it may cause Winkle some pain, that his carefully tended garden of Sere flowers has been disrupted. But it's not, but fortunately, Peter was able to stop Cade before, there was irreparable harm done.
The reason I ask that is because with Druidcraft, you can instantly make a flower bloom.
Yes, you can do that.
So my question is, if there are seeds in the ground, can I use Druidcraft to regrow them?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Oh my god.
It's kind of hard for me to tell where the flowers were, so I'm just kind of guessing at where they have fallen. And I'm just... Selene kind of like huffs out like a puff of air and kind of waves her hand over the ground, and in the wake of her hand, the flowers pop up.
Hey, can you roll a nature check, please?
Sure can. Hold on that description, because if I fail this nature check, that doesn't happen.
Okay. So you can tell, both in your interactions with Winkle and using your Druidcraft here, that these Sere flowers are pretty significant. They're not just normal flowers with, a unique property to them. You are able to bloom some of them, but there's some type of magic to these flowers that is unlike most other flowers you've ever come across. So you are able to bloom a good number of them, but you would not be able to do this infinitely. Yeah, this appears to be, some type of significant special flower. You were able to do this here, but you would not be able to do this, much more. I will say that you were able to bloom an additional 15 flowers. So he now has 25 flowers within his garden here.
She gathers up the flowers that are discarded on the ground. All he did was sniff them, right?
Yes.
Okay, so she kind of gathers them and kind of bundles them together. And is he in his house, or has he seen this?
He's in his house. He is unaware of this.
Okay. She kind of like shoos everyone away. Like, go, we're about to leave. And so she bundles it up, comes back to his door, knocks on his door.
Oh man.
I'm
gonna give you bardic inspiration before you do this.
Okay.
I'm gonna cook a bardic inspiration for this.
He opens the door and he says, "Oh, Selene, back so soon?" He's smiling.
She's not smiling because she knows this is about to get to be really, really sad.
I gave it to Winkle.
Okay.
She's sitting on her knees and has the bundle of flowers in her hand, and she goes, "I'm so sorry, Winkle. By the time I came out, they had mostly been picked. I did what I could," and she looks over and kind of guides his eye over to the rest of them. "I did what I could to try and regrow the flowers that have been picked, but I was only able to regrow a few." She goes, I hope these are still usable." And she offers the bundle, and she goes, "Once again, I'm so sorry."
He sees the flowers in your lap, and he runs out and falls to his little knees, and places a hand on the flowers, and you can see that he's very distraught. And he looks over at the riverbank. He can see that there's still flowers there, but he can tell that it's definitely less than before. And he looks at the flowers, and you can see he starts to cry.
I lightly put my hand on his back. And I silently am like sitting there, like, yes, this was my fault.
He takes one of the flowers out, and he looks up at you. He can see the pain in your face, and he holds the flower up to you to sniff.
I sniff it.
After you sniff it, he sniffs it too, and he smiles, and he says, "It's okay," and he hugs you again.
Aww. I hug him back.
Oh my god, forget anything with Irina and Ismark. This is clearly the most depressing storyline we have done in all of Barovia. What is this? I'm about to cry over this little creature that we've met for about 30 minutes.
And he starts dragging the bundle of flowers in because it's a little too heavy for him. And he says, "It'll be okay." And he pulls 5 of the flowers out and he hands them to you, so you can have 5 more.
So we have 15 flowers total.
Yeah, we do. And I hold it and I go, "Okay, thank you. And I'm so sorry again." And she goes, "I hope you have a better day."
It'll be okay.
She
I
just
hope you
waves.
guys are safe.
Thank you.
Oh man,
thank
this guy's a
you."
precious soul.
And she just waves her goodbye as she like slowly gets up and returns to the group.
Do you guys want me to ruin Winkle for you?
No.
No.
Okay.
Please
Kind
don't.
of now. Kind of now. What the fuck?
I kind of do, yeah.
And now I'm like, well, what
I swear to God,
happened?
if he comes back and he's dead, I'm gonna smack
No,
him.
I don't know if any of you noticed, but it's Danny DeVito.
Oh, that's yeah.
You know what? That's not ruining it for me.
Yeah.
No,
I can
it's
handle
not
that.
ruining it either. It's not ruining it at all.
Actually, it made it better because before I gave him a high-pitched voice in my head, but now it sounds like Danny DeVito.
Yeah, I almost did the voice for the other group, but I couldn't do it very well, so yeah. I was like, you know,
I want to know
let's
what
just...
the other group did.
It was a lot similar, except they didn't ruin his garden, so...
God. Don't say they. Don't say they. It was one person.
Don't lump us into a single impulsive decision on Cade's part.
I will say,
That's not fair.
I will say, you guys left with 15 flowers, they left with 10, so,
Wow.
you know.
All right. Fuck yeah, dude.
You're
Selene,
welcome.
you get another inspiration, so I know you used yours, so I'm going to give you inspiration back. Cade, I would have
Thank you.
given you one as well, but you still have yours, so...
I would like to make a public proclamation at this point that here now and forever, Winkle will be protected by this group of people that I forgot our group name already, and
The Union of the
Aiden
Rising
Front.
Sun.
the Union of the Rising Sun.
Sun.
He is under our protection, and should anything happen to Winkle, hellfire will be brought down upon this world.
Can't wait to flash forward to like the last session of the campaign, and it's you 5 standing with Winkle against Strahd,
Fuck
ready
yeah.
for battle.
Just give Strahd the biggest cup of calm
Winkle is so
emotions.
tiny, he just sits in the middle of Karloff's head, like in between the flower crown. He just sits right on top as like our overseer.
He's steering him like Ratatouille.
Yes! I mean, he's the one who's got the tea. He can like help control Karloff.
Oh my
anyway.
God. I just gave you guys an unbeatable
It's Ratatouille.
combination.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to draw Winkle on top of Carlos.
Winkle is our Ratatouille. Let's go.
Okay, so you guys leave Winkle. Before we continue, Selene,
Yes.
you know, obviously that was a very emotional moment for you. Do you just let it stew with Cade, or are you gonna say something to him?
Well, I guess what can I get a vibe of how he's doing? Like, is he doing worse than what he was at the manor?
Why don't you give an insight check?
Okay.
Okay, she rolled an 18. Brad, why don't you
Yep.
explain? You know, what are the vibes that Cade's giving off to someone who rolled an 18 insight check?
The idea looking for like how I am now versus how I was at the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right in this moment, much worse. But like, so like, imagine if we're looking at Cade frustration levels, he was like a 7 or an 8 out of 10. He peaked to a 10, and he's dropping back down to the 7 or 8.
Did Winkle tell me how long it would take to brew tea?
Once he taught you it, you think it would take you about 10 minutes.
Yeah, but also brewing tea in the middle of the road is not ideal.
Because we have to set up a fire and everything.
Yeah.
I will say, as a part of like walking away, so Cade was not under the impression this was his garden. He thought they were just like wildflowers that he was picking. And so after hearing, or the explanation one from Peter of like, hey, like these are his, we should leave some behind. And then you coming out with like a bunch of them and kind of hearing like bits and pieces of the conversation. As he's walking away, I don't know if I should sleight of hand this, but I want to or not actually it won't be now. But like once we leave the area, he's gonna silently drop like 3 gold pieces under the bridge as we walk over it.
By the way, Brad, I just want to let you know, you have complete control over how you want Cade to react. I don't want you to feel like, you know.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah. Okay.
There are a couple
okay.
of those that like if they come up, I slightly am modifying them.
Okay. Okay.
Like the one at the very bottom, I'm basically just deciding how I react to it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's good.
And then
No,
for,
and
like,
I
all
like
the
what
other
you did with
ones,
the
it's like,
water. Yeah, that was good. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. And then like everything else, I'm kind of cooking up based on how I think it works.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying though.
Yeah.
I gotta think how Selene would react to this. Is Cade far away from the group right now?
I'm back wherever we stopped at.
Okay, so you're with the group. You're not distance. You're not like walking or anything like that. You're with the
No,
group.
I'm like back on the trail, ready to go.
Okay. She comes up to you and she goes, "Hey, so how we doing?"
Not great.
Gathered. Is there anything I can
Actually,
do?
Can you go look in the river?
Sure. Should I be looking for something? As she's like walking to the river.
You'll know it if you see it.
Okay. So she goes back down to the river and looks into the river.
Aurelia, or sorry, Selene, you see your reflection. Look back at you.
I look back up at the bridge and I'm like, I kind of just like shrug and look at Cade like, what am I supposed to be seeing?
Never mind.
Okay. And she kind of like hollers, "Did that help?"
Wait, you're asking me, did that help?
Yeah, she asked Cade, "Did that help?"
Gives a little clarity. All right.
Okay. All right.
Clarity.
She kind of like
why is Cade making jokes all of a sudden?
kind of jogs back up the hill. Okay.
Hold on, let me pull up the exact quote so I can drop a harder line.
Oh God.
A harder line. Go fuck yourself.
Oh yeah, I got yeah, it gave me clarity. Clarity! My pain, not failure. It's clarity. And then it just he like the one flower that he saved for like the re-smelling, he kind of squeezes and then realizes that he killed it and drops it on the ground.
Oh man, Cade's just going through it.
Selene gives him one of the flowers.
Thank
Don't
you.
don't crush it this time, okay?
I'll try. Sniff.
Just be gentle with it. And she kind of just like rests her hand on his shoulder and like moves past him. So now we have 14 flowers.
I haven't destroyed this one yet.
Okay.
You might be able to get it back. It just there's a very good chance it gets destroyed if a triggering event happens.
Okay, I'm gonna move you guys back to the Atlas.
Mm-hmm. My little Winkle. Oh, I loved him.
Little baby Winkle baby.
Okay, you guys continue traveling. Let's move you again. Okay, what will we have you do this time?
Are we still able to get to the town in time? If we're going slow, like, do we need to make up for time now?
Nope.
Bet.
We're good, baby.
You've only traveled for... This will be the 3rd hour of travel. Just a moment. What do I want to do? Up ahead, you see a body laying in the road.
Oh, fuck.
This one appears to not be moving.
It's a body on the middle of the road. Okay. And it's not moving?
They're evolving. Yes, it is not moving.
Okay. Do we want to go? Let's take a look at our surroundings. See, once again, is anything out there? We know what we need to do. So let me go ahead and take a peek around.
Nice roll.
Hell yeah! Is there anybody out there?
Wait, we have a +5 too, don't we?
Does anybody?
No, that's
That's
passive
passive.
perception. That's
Oh, okay.
passive. I asked the same question. I got shot down. Oh God, Doug's quiet. What?
I know. That always makes me so nervous.
Doug just says, you see a bunch of vampires, dude.
You looked into your surroundings and you don't pick up anything. Doesn't appear that anyone's out there.
It looks safe to me, so I think we should just approach cautiously and go ahead and check this out, see if there's anything we can do to help. That guy's not moving.
Doug, by the way, seeing that everything with the notes for the nightmare, both the nightmare itself and the notes are all like very specific to Cade. I just gotta say, you fucking cooked. You were talking earlier that
you.
you were cooking up some good shit, and
Yeah.
like this is a lot.
I think the nightmares for your group are extremely good. That's what I was saying. Like, I think especially with your guys' group, I was able to write things that I think will be very effective and are gonna elicit feelings from you guys. And that's why I appreciated you guys getting back to me with the things that I had asked for. The other group, I felt like I wrote a very, very good one for Matt. Leona's or LB's is pretty good. The other ones, I still need to hear back from them. So, yeah.
Let this man cook.
Yeah, so it's all thanks to you guys. So, but no, I am very excited for you guys to get the rest of them because I think they are equally as good. So.
Yeah, can't wait till you guys.
This was the backstory thing, not the checklist thing that you sent, right? That was more for just us to check in with ourselves.
Correct. Yes, the checklist thing. Yeah, that was just something that I wanted you guys to think about your characters. Honestly, that was mostly for the other group. But yeah, because
don't say that when you're live. What if they're watching, bro?
I'm pretty confident you guys know your characters pretty well. So. But it doesn't hurt to, look through things like that and be like, that's why I didn't, ask for answers back from you guys. It's like, I just wanted you guys to be able to read the list and be like, yeah, I can answer these questions. I know the answers to these.
Okay.
Okay.
Aurelia, can you fix him?
We're gonna see. I would like to approach cautiously, but if I see somebody in need, I'm going to do what I can to help.
Okay. You look, and they don't appear to be moving. Looks like they're dead.
Oh!
They're like
We're gonna do a little nudge with our foot.
Yeah, like they're dead. They're not appear to be dead.
Can you give me a medicine check, please?
Yeah.
I was about to say, if you rolled like a 1, Doug would say something like, yeah, his
He's
head's
alive!
Gone. You're still pretty sure he's alive.
No. Yes. This man is dead. It appears to be a fisherman. When you look over his body, you can see slash marks on his arm and on his stomach. It appears that he bled out on the road.
I don't think there's anything we could really do for him now.
Can I investigate the marks?
Yes.
Can I tell what it came from?
Give me a nature check, please.
Oh, that's 2 good rolls in a row.
Good roll.
This looks to be the work of wolves. Standard wolves.
Can I tell from... This might be a hard question to answer. Can I tell from the marks on the body and surrounding debris or tracks on the road how large of a pack we're talking?
It doesn't appear. So when you look around the area, it doesn't appear that this is where he was attacked. Judging by the markings on the ground, you're sort of reconstructing the scene in your head. Looks like the man was traveling. You can see some of his fishing tack and a bucket, a sack. Looks like he was heading out to go fishing. Looks like he may have stopped to walk into the woods, and for whatever reason. And it looks like as you retrace your steps, you find the area which he was attacked on the edge of the woods. And from what you gather,
You think it was a pretty large pack of wolves. You would have guessed more than 10.
Ooh.
Okay.
Mm.
Can I also tell from that medicine check that I did how, or if I have to make another one, that's fine, how recently this body died?
You think this man died perhaps late last night.
Are there cart tracks around him from Morgantha's cart?
There are.
Ooh, and they just go around. That kind of sucks to see.
Have we tried holding LT to activate our Witcher sense?
It's a body. Interesting.
Dude, that one pissed me off. Like, tell me more. That's it? Interesting. Shitty ass
Well,
Witcher.
It's possible that the wolves have now gone. I mean, if the body died late last night, one of two things could happen. They could be lying in wait for another passerby so that they can find their next meal, or they are traveling pack and they've moved on to a different area.
Aurelia, can you make a wisdom check for me, please?
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oops, I accidentally double clicked it. I'm so sorry. Did I triple click it?
It looks like you triple clicked it.
Okay, my forge was lagging and I clicked it and I was
That's
so
fine.
impatient. I was like, why is this not working? So I just like started.
As you're explaining this to the rest of the group,
Sorry.
there's a thought that goes through your mind. If this man was attacked by wolves, why didn't they eat him? What happened to the wolves?
Werewolf. Werewolf. Oh, werewolf. Do we know anything about werewolves?
Do we?
Like, how are they made?
We're on their side. They're fighting the vampires usually, right? They have like that
Does
baseball
anybody
game.
I don't know anything
No,
about that.
Did you see the Twilight reference?
To be fair, no werewolves were ever near that baseball game. Just saying. It was vampire and vampire.
If you're gonna
Not
give
the
a
case.
Twilight reference, you shouldn't say that in front of two women who read the books heavily and watched all the movies.
You guys would have
Team
definitely
Jacob all the way.
you guys would have definitely heard of werewolves before. You know that they transform during a full moon. Yeah, I mean, whatever else you think you know about a werewolf, that's cool.
Let's see. Do they have to die to be made into a werewolf? Is that what happens? They get bit and then they die and then they turn into werewolves? I am not as familiar with werewolves as I am with anything else. So why would the werewolf just leave them here?
Aurelia, can you make a perception check, please?
Yeah.
Actually, everyone can make a perception check now that Aurelia has shared her her thoughts.
Oh, my good rolls have all vanished.
Oh baby, we're good. We're golden. We're Gucci.
You guys
My rolls are diminishing.
look around for more clues as to what happened, and you see the tracks of the wolves. Looks like you can see the skirmish, but then you're able to see larger tracks coming from inside the woods. They appear to be similar to a wolves, but much larger. And you surmise that something larger than the wolves came by and scared them away.
Oh, that was me, the alpha wolf.
So
But the tracks look similar to normal wolf tracks.
Yes.
Or they just look bigger?
Okay, so those look like werewolf tracks.
Yes.
Those are werewolf tracks.
Would we know what werewolf tracks look like?
I would assume they look like wolf tracks, but bigger.
I don't know if any of you come across werewolves in the past, but I think it'd be safe to say that, you could probably... I mean, I guess whatever your character thinks, maybe your character thinks it's just a really big wolf. Like an alpha
man,
wolf.
my character's
Cade.
an X-Files fiend, or he would be. He's whatever the fantasy version of X-Files is. That's what he's into. I think we should keep moving. The sooner we get away from where these werewolves could be, the better.
Yeah, I don't think we're really in the mood to go hunting a random werewolf, do we? We also have Irina with us, so.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I was gonna say something about the whole when we were doing the whole Winkle thing, and I was like,
Shit, I have Stoker.
I was like, I don't know if people remember that we're technically traveling with
Yeah.
Irina and
And
I don't want to
Stoker
do
and-
anything too dangerous.
And
when we've got the
Karloff.
whole party with us, right?
Also, do you remember those raggedy cannibals we ran into a couple hours ago? What if those were werewolves? What if they were werewolves? Who knows? They looked raggedy, alright.
Stoker, use your nose. Do they smell similar? Do you pick up a scent?
He does some sniffing, and he barks at you.
That
Excellent
means
talk.
yes! That means yes! You don't need to
I-
speak with animals to hear to think yes!
I'm gonna speak with animals as a first
Okay.
level spell.
So,
Or it can take 10 minutes. I think. Right? Am
To
I wrong?
ritual cast it.
Yes.
so what
I
are
mean,
we doing here?
sure, I'll do
Wait,
that.
can't Selene do speak? I thought you. Wait, do you not have that for free?
Did you also have a free use of?
Hold
I was
on.
gonna say, can't she just ritual cast it?
I can ritual cast it.
Speak with animals. Where is that at?
First level.
It is a ritual. Yeah.
Yeah, at will is Goodberry.
Aye.
If you give me 10 minutes, I can ask Stoker.
I was kind of saying that as a joke. Do we think?
I think the
you think
sooner we get
Stoker's-
away from the dead body, the better. We
I was
don't
gonna-
need to be.
Do we have any working knowledge that Stoker's nose works well enough to actually track down the scent of other creatures?
I mean,
Oh,
he found you guys when I was getting killed by rats.
Stoker is very
Don't dismiss him. He's a beagle. He's a hunting dog. Excuse you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way, Stoker. Sweet boy. Pat, pat.
Pat.
Don't listen to her, Stoker. She doesn't understand the gift of your nose.
He doesn't wag
Sorry.
his tail when you pat his head.
Oh! Oh!
I'm sorry
My
to have
God.
offended you, and I will work on it.
Irina says,
okay.
should we perhaps bury this man? I think he deserves that.
I am more than happy to perform a quick ceremony. I feel like everyone deserves a rightful resting place.
Okay, yes. Why not? Let's see. We can bury him on the side of the road. And is there any sticks or something that we can form into some sort of headstone or something?
Hold on. I want to say goodnight to her. Hold on. I would like to. Sorry, my child.
What are you talking about, Aurelia?
My child.
You have a child,
I-
Aurelia?
You said that he dropped fishing supplies, right?
Yep.
Well, if he was on his way to do something that he loved, or at least was his profession, I'd like to take the fishing pole and break it into 2 pieces. We could make like a little cross out of the fishing pole.
Oh, that's cute.
Thank you.
Cade bought a fishing rod, right?
Did you?
You
In our
guys,
last-
you guys keep
Yeah.
rolling with this.
You did? Okay, then
Yes.
yes, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Oh
I'm
wait,
gonna
no. I just have
Oh!
a tackle.
I'm
Yeah, I
gonna grab
didn't
the
think
fishing
you
pole for
had-
you, Paige.
Yeah.
Maybe we should keep the fishing rod.
Oh wait, no. It says the kit includes a wooden rod, silken line, bobbers, hooks,
Okay.
sinkers.
Never
lures,
mind.
and
Break the
arrow netting.
fishing rod. We don't need that shit.
Okay, I'm gonna help prepare for the ceremony. I'd like to break this into 2 pieces and make a little cross out of the fishing pole. And y'all RP it for a second. And say goodnight.
Okay. You guys
Good night.
dig him a grave, and you guys lay him into it, perform a short little ceremony.
To say a few words.
Yeah, go
about
ahead,
our
Peter.
friend. Here lies Jethro Tull, a man who loved fishing more than life itself. He would get up every day early in the morning to go to the nearby pond to catch a bigger fish than ever's been caught before. And he would bring it home to his loving family. And it's just so hard to remember him as he is. Oh, Jethro. Oh, Jethro.
Peter, I need you to make a performance check, please. I need to see if you are going to. It kind of seems like you're mocking the man, so.
That's a 12.
Okay. We'll see. Okay. I will log that. We'll see if that has any ramifications later. So.
Yikes.
So, well, while he's doing his speech, Selene plucks a flower from her hair and lays it on the mound, in the middle of him going, "Oh!"
Stoker walks up to the grave, looks around at each of you, and begins to bark.
Bark, bark.
Points his head down in respect, gives a side eye to Peter.
Oh, come on.
And then returns back next to Selene.
I'm good at lying, not emotion.
Can I ritual cast animal speak?
Yeah,
have
go
it.
ahead.
I mean, I'm gonna just take this time to ritual cast anyway. How long does that last? Is that all day? No. 10 minutes.
Like an
no,
hour?
it's only 10 minutes. Never mind. It's way longer in Baldur's Gate.
Gate.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes, yeah.
So she ritual cast it. She leans down to Stoker. So, Stoker, I know that question was kind of a joke, but seriously, did you smell anything weird about the guys in the back?
About the guys in the back? What do you mean?
Sorry, the people back that we passed, like the cannibal people. Did you smell anything off about them?
They definitely, like, you're talking about the guys who were pretending to be hurt?
Yeah, that we snuck.
Okay.
Yeah, that we snuck by.
Well, yeah, I think I did smell something,
Oh?
but I don't know if I should say.
Well, it's just me.
Well, here. Can you come with me?
Sure.
Okay. And Stoker,
Holy shit! Inspiring smite is crazy.
hold on. He is going to. 1 second. He leads you off
Okay.
to the side, and when he's sure that he's outside of range of everyone else.
Everyone else who can't understand animals.
No. He doesn't know that. The dog doesn't know that. Okay.
And
Interesting.
Then he walks back.
Okay. She walks back.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You just smelled like bandits, like the cannibals that we were thinking that they would be.
Okay. Okay. Well,
It was
now
worth a shot.
yeah. Well, now that we've taken care of Jethro here, maybe we should go ahead and get on getting. Well.
You don't now get. Okay, you guys finished the ceremony. Aurelia makes a very moving, impassioned speech.
Is Paige here?
No.
She's putting Holly to bed.
Yeah.
Oh, she's still putting Holly to bed? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holly's a menace, so it takes a minute.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And you guys continue on.
Woo! Yeah! Go Bears!
Go Bears.
I posted a mock-up logo for the Union of the Rising Sun.
Well, you didn't ask the graphic designer
No.
that creates logos for a living.
Yeah,
No, I got word
that's why I
art.
called it a mock-up. A mock-up. It's your job to make it pretty.
Okay.
In the last couple hours of traveling, I would have given the flower back to Selene.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, thank you, Kate. You know you can hang on to this.
If I really need it, I can get it from you.
Oh,
I mean, you could just
okay.
ask. You don't have to take it from me.
If I really need it, I can ask you for one.
Thank you.
Okay. You continue traveling down the road, and up ahead, doesn't appear they've spotted you yet. You see a man that appears to be stumbling, walking towards you.
Oh. Anyone else in the area, or just the man stumbling?
Looks like there is a cat walking behind him.
A cat walking behind him? Well, the cat, he's got a cat. He must have a good head on shoulders, yes? Anybody?
Sorry, I was
There's-
taking notes. What?
There's a drunk man, or man, stumbling with a cat walking behind him.
Interesting.
Do we want to say hello? Do we want to just let him pass? What do we want to do?
I mean, we can say hi in passing and see what happens.
All right. I mean, he's got a cat. How bad can he be, right?
I can say hi to the cat.
You can say
What
hi
is
to the
going on
cat.
here?
All right. So it's decided. We're saying hi. We're being neighborly. Yes.
Yeah. I keep Stoker near me because I don't know. I don't know how this cat and this dog are gonna react.
Okay. Let's see here. I guess Peter also, it would be in line to just keep an eye out for the tree line, Doug. So is it all right if Peter takes a peek around the tree line, see if there's anything amiss?
Sure.
Oh my god, I'm fucking cracked with my eyes, dude.
You don't see anything else.
Just the man stumbling. Okay, hail and well met,
Hi, kitty.
fellow traveler.
I keep getting alerts popping up on my forge.
Same.
Same.
Doug's just making a whole bunch of enemies.
No, no.
He's like, finally, they step into a combat encounter. I tried to get him into like 3 of them.
Aw, fuck me. As you say that, we're in this thing.
Let's see what's this guy look like.
He appears to be walking towards you. It looks like he's stumbling a bit. What did you say to him?
Hail and well met.
He looks up and finally sees
Hello,
you.
traveler.
And he says, "Oh, hey, funny seeing people out here."
Oh, what brings you out here to these woods? Oh, welcome back.
For a second, that popped up over Filbert's icon. I was like,
Yeah.
Clay,
Oh my God,
why are you
Chloe.
here?
You're not Brad, you're Cade.
Shit.
We have Grumpy Cat here.
Right?
What brings you out to these woods, friend? Just traveling by?
Oh, I like to go to all the villages and have a drink.
Do you make this journey often?
Oh, yeah, every day I walk to and fro, and I always looking for a good drink. Me and Grumpy here. Grumple, I mean, sorry.
Where's the nearest village that you're coming from?
Oh, I'm coming from Villaki.
Wow, that's so far away. That's like a 3 days journey from here. Well, 2 days journey from here.
Oh, well, time flies by when you're having fun.
I guess you're not wrong there. Are you okay to reach the village of Barovia?
Oh, yeah, I go all the time. Blood of the Vine
All right.
has good wine.
Well, keep an eye out for some jackass pretending to be hurt in the middle of the road. It's cannibals.
Oh, that's not good. Where are you guys headed?
To Villaki.
Well, if you're going there, then they're having another festival. Imagine, they have festivals all the time.
How are the festivals?
Oh, they're so boring, but at least there's wine.
Well, if there's wine, then maybe the great Peter Sadarski can liven up the festival. Make it more fun for everyone.
Oh my god.
Well, come on, Grumple. We gotta head on out.
Safe travels.
When Grumple passes, Selene goes, "Hi, Grumple. It's nice meeting you."
He looks at you. You still speak with animals, and he looks at you, and he just goes,
This is why I'm a dog person anyway.
And he walks past you.
All right.
Yeah, you
well,
tell him. Which is funny
we-
because in real life I'm a cat person.
We warned him about the cannibals, so I think we did our civic duty.
Jerk of
We
a
did
cat.
our civic duty.
As he walks past you, I'm just wondering, what do you guys think of that encounter? Like, here's this man just appears to be walking the road alone. Drunk.
I was debating the entire time using a channel divinity to see if he was actually undead, because it reminded me a lot of the March of the Dead. If he's just like walking through this road toward the direction that we know the March of the Dead goes to, but I didn't really. He looked human, so I was just like, not worth.
Yeah, the
looking
dead
up too
people
much
are
into.
glowing like ghosts.
Yeah.
I do
very
feel
odd.
bad for letting him pass into dangerous territories, but he said he's made this journey every day, so do we chase after him or do we just let him go? It's not
I
up
mean,
for
let
me to
bygones
decide.
be bygones, I guess. I mean, he's not posing a threat to us. He doesn't seem like he is in any danger.
I mean,
He
the
doesn't
cat just kind of seems like an
helpful.
average old cat too. She's a little
Okay.
snooty.
If he
Well, if
seemed
we come across
terrified
him
or in
again, maybe
trouble,
we'll
I would help him, but
maybe next time we run into him, we can dig a little deeper. But for now, he looks like he knows how to get to Barovia. He knows where the bad people are, so I pointed out to him where the cannibals are, so hopefully he'll be fine.
Okay, you guys are moving on.
Yep.
Okay, you continue traveling.
Wait, this is our crossroad.
Yep.
Are we going to the
You
pool
will.
encampment?
Sorry, but this is like where the crossroads actually happens. So yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
I was like, wait a minute.
Wait! Sorry, Doug.
It's
Sorry,
okay.
continue.
Okay. The crossroads is a desolate and eerie place, surrounded by a dense fog that obscures everything in its grasp. In the distance is the faint sound of creaking wood, and a chill wind blows through the air. Let me go ahead and move you guys. Locations. Oh, come on. No, it's fucking dumb.
It's fucking dumb, baby. It's fucking dumb.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, hell no.
sorry. I heard a noise with Holly and I stepped away. What am I looking at?
We're at the crossroads.
It's Peter.
And this is just chilling at the
No, it's not
crossroads?
Peter. It is not Peter. I'm Peter.
He hasn't really done the description yet.
To one side of the crossroads is the towering frame of gallows, silhouetted against the fog. Across from the gallows is a graveyard, where headstones jut up from the fog like gnarled fingers. The graves are old and overgrown, and a sense of dread and decay hangs in the air. Your attention is broken by the loud call of a crow on the signpost in the center of the crossroads. The faded sign points northwest to a footpath and reads Tser Pool. The other sign points west along the muddy road and reads Tser Falls. Also, you hear the somber murmur of voices. Hold on. Let me pause that. Okay, you hear the somber...
Oh.
Hear the somber
God, there's
murmur
two
of voices.
twins.
A small group
they're
of villagers have gathered in the fog around the gallows. A young woman, her hands bound, bears a look of fear on her face. The young woman stumbles and struggles as two villagers drag her toward her fate. They place a noose around her neck.
I don't like this.
I don't agree with capital punishment. I do not agree with capital punishment one bit.
Guys, what do we do?
The torches cast a flickering light on the horrible scene. The gallows loom out of the darkness, a stark reminder of the harsh justice in Barovia. The villagers are somber, their faces grim and determined. One cries out, "Hang her!" A figure stands next to the young woman atop the gallows and raises his hand to quiet the onlookers. "Celia has conspired with the forbidden darkness. For her treachery, and to prove our loyalty to our lord, she must be punished. Let this be a lesson and solemn reminder not to conspire against the Lord of Barovia. She must die so that we may live."
Okay, they like Strahd, so I think they're bad.
Aurelia's gonna stand up and
Yep, let's save her. Let's be big heroes.
Aurelia's gonna stand up and kind of like glare at the guy and start saying, "Wait. When you say conspiring against the darkness, what actual crime are you accusing this woman of committing?"
He looks at you. He's full of righteous fury, and he says, "She is a witch." The
What
crowd
evidence do you
murmurs.
have that she's a witch?
Like, dude, is that all? She can do magic? I don't think that's a bad thing. No, I don't.
She often visits with the Vistani, and she deals in herbs.
That could be our inn. That could be our inn.
Children have been going missing in the village. She is to blame.
How do you know that? Have you found these children?
Who knows what she does with them? It's disgusting.
So you're telling me you have no actual evidence. You say that this woman deals with herbs, but many apothecaries deal with herbs to make basic potions and remedies for healing or other ointments. You also have no evidence to prove what's happened with the children. You speak as, you speak of her being a witch as if magic is not a common occurrence here in Barovia. What true evidence do you have that she is of darkness?
Can you make a persuasion check, please?
Yeah.
Don't worry. Just go ahead and make it. Make it public. Go ahead and re-roll that. Let me make sure I have luck real quick. Hold on. Yep, I do. Go ahead and re-roll that.
Oh.
You fucked me. You absolutely fucked me.
Oh my god. I used my inspiration already.
Oh god. I'm using my inspiration.
Better. Good.
Good enough.
It's better, but it's not great.
Not good enough.
Who did I give? Oh no, it was Selene that had my.
He says,
Sorry.
I need not justify myself to the likes of you. We live in the village. We know the truth. And all the crowd murmurs like, yeah, she's a witch. This woman brings darkness to our village, so we must be rid of it. And he moves his hand towards the,
Hold up. This is coming from a guy who he looks at Aurelia, a little bit of disgust on his face. Doesn't agree with her. But to say you don't have to justify yourself for justice, come on.
come on.
You better. This man's a paladin. He knows something about justice. He's a paladin of the justice. Yes. And if you take somebody out without probable cause, without the proper proof, he's gonna have to take you out. And I don't think we want that to happen now, do we?
Slimes in the back shaking her head. No, we don't.
Can you make an
Look, I'll let you
intimidation
hang
check,
her.
please, Peter? Oh.
Intimidation, you say?
Yeah.
That's a 17.
Not good enough.
God damn it.
17.
Oh my god.
This guy tough. Look. If you can prove that whatever she's kidnapping kids, it sounds all strange. That she is actually the cause. Go ahead, kill her. I haven't seen anything. That's not how justice works. You don't just say it happened and then you delve out the punishment. Needs to be proven. When was this proven?
He looks at you and he says, she has been tried for her crimes, and I, Dorvok, have judged her guilty, and she will pay for her crimes.
Tried where?
And he reaches.
Peter's gonna cast suggestion.
Everyone roll initiative. Hold on. Well, actually, don't roll yet. I'm going to move you to the scene.
boy.
Oh man.
Doug's like, finally, some fucking combat. They kept dodging all the other encounters.
That's why all the rolls were ridiculously high. Intimidation check 17 doesn't work.
The DC was 18, just so you guys know.
Oh my god.
For the persuasion and the...
Oh my god. Literally, so I keep exiting out of these alerts and they keep up. There they go.
What's something that
It is.
we're just
pitch
killing? We're
fucking black
killing.
here.
For the record, we're killing villagers.
No,
Right?
we're not necessarily killing.
To
We're not
defend
necessarily
this
killing
woman.
them. We can
It's
do one. We can do
initiative.
non-lethal, and two, the first thing Peter's doing is casting suggestion on this bitch to let her go.
Okay. Everyone go ahead and roll initiative.
I would if these fucking pop-ups would go away. It's little. Oh my god. It was covering my initiative button. Oh, hell yeah.
What are you giggling about?
God, just I'm thinking about something.
Oh god.
Okay.
I would like to use my ability to trade what's it called? Initiative places with Peter.
Nope, I'm casting suggestion first.
Okay.
Okay, are we ready to begin combat?
Yeah.
Aurelia's pissed. She'll never forget that.
I will never
You can
forget
trade
this
with
moment.
somebody else, and you go ahead of the guy that's at the hangman's noose anyway. All right, yeah. Peter's gonna cast suggestion on the guy whose hand is literally on the switch to hang that girl, and he's going to say, "It's not worth it. Go home and do not come back."
You need to go home and rethink your life.
Guess I'll cast suggestion here. Suggestion. Boop. Oh, let me actually do it with him targeted. There we go.
Okay, he fails.
All right. Perfect. And then Peter's going to just go over here. Here. Okay, and that's going to be my turn.
Okay, this villager is he's gonna say we deserve to protect our village, and he's gonna swing a club at Aurelia. And misses.
Dummy.
Celia struggles against the rope. And it is Aurelia's turn.
Okay, I have a clarifying question before I do what I'm gonna do.
Yes.
I was going to cast Sanctuary on her. But is that not going to do anything if somebody else just runs over and hits the lever anyway? Do I have to go free her first and then cast Sanctuary?
Yes. Just of the nature of the way it works. If they pull the lever,
sanctuary would not protect her from the noose.
All right, and I just have to be within 5 feet of her, right?
Yes.
Or just like right next to her.
You would
Fuck
have
it,
to use
man.
an action to do that. You would get an attack of
That's
opportunity from, it looks like,
fine.
2 people. Okay.
I'm taking both of them.
Okay, hold on. Let me first move you back here so that I can roll the attack.
I'm gonna shield reaction that. Oh wait, no, I wouldn't be able to. Because the route she took.
Okay, misses. And she is going to move up here. Club. Hits. Oh, let me attack again. You did warding. What does warding star do again? It gives
Gives them
So
disadvantage.
it-
Okay.
disadvantage on attack
Let me
rolls.
roll the attack again. Normal.
It only popped up like after. I don't know why.
Okay,
I don't
don't
know why
use
it's
the
popping up
reaction again. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why it's popping up again.
Okay. And you move up to her. You can use your reaction, or not reaction, your action to free her.
Yes, I would like to use my action to free her.
Okay, you untie the noose, and she is freed from the noose.
Okay, and then I am going to bonus action sanctuary her.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
She is sanctuaried. Filbert. Filbert says, bippity boppity boop. Firebolt. On
Yeah.
this villager.
We probably want to do non-lethal, Filbert.
He saw him swing at Aurelia. And he bursts into flames.
Oh no! Filbert! It's a non-lethal!
You can't do non-lethal with Firebolt.
Oh, then don't use Firebolt, you silly bunny.
Irina draws her rapier. Goes up. She looks
This is
extreme.
just further evidence that when somebody is gone and Doug controls their character, he goes crazy. He gets drunk on power and he just does whatever he feel like. Sorry, Filbert. Clay.
I'm
hate to
assuming
tell
that
you-
was non-lethal that she hit him with.
It was
hate
not.
to tell you when you come
What the
back
fuck?
that Doug is turning your bunny into a murderer.
Irina is very angry. She says, "Get to safety, Celia." Karloff? Filbert says, "Stay. Don't move. Stay." Okay, everything is fine. He does not move. Celine.
Hell yeah. God damn it! Okay, okay. I guess we're slaughtering villagers now. You did this. You did this, Doug. Oh God.
Sam, are you gonna fire? Is Sam muted or something?
She's muted. if
Oh.
you're-
I'm so sorry. I've been talking this entire time. Yeah, I've literally been talking this entire time, going over my entire dialogue.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nope.
Not anymore. Yeah, I'm attacking. No, I'm not.
Hey, you can still
Strahd,
do
dude.
your bonus action.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh god.
The universe
good
said no.
Okay. Dorvok follows its instructions, walks down, and begins walking home.
Bye.
Stoker is going to hide behind this tree.
Oh yeah, Stoker.
Good boy.
This villager is going to look at his two dead companions and looks at Dorvok walking away and drops his club and begins running after him. Cade.
Oh no. I'm so scared for this turn.
Oh.
Wait, how am I not moving? There we go. I'm gonna grab him, and I'm
Come
gonna.
on, he's just trying to do his instructions.
I am shoving a pair of manacles on him.
Oh my god.
Okay,
You know what? Actually, it's tame.
He doesn't resist, and you place the manacles on him.
And then I'd like to. I said probably the full action.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. He's restrained. Would that action break the suggestion? I can't remember how suggestion works, Peter.
I don't think so.
Suggestion.
Target must succeed. No, it's he remains charmed until me or my allies deal damage to the target.
Okay, he has not taken damage. Okay. Anything
That's
else,
it.
Cade? Okay. This woman sees Cade place the manacles on him. She drops her club and begins running this way. This man does the same thing. Peter.
Yeah, you better run. Peter's just gonna come up here and climb up onto this platform here. There we go. And that's gonna be his turn.
Okay. Kelia moves over here and hides behind the gallows. Aurelia. Oh, forgot to turn my webcam back on.
Webcam's just been off for like 3 hours.
No, it's only been like 5 minutes.
Oh.
I mean, Aurelia is not exactly. She's not vicious by any means, so we're not doing that. I'm just gonna stand here, kind of body blocking her. There's nothing else I'd like to do. I'm not killing anybody.
And it's Phil.
No
Fuck.
way.
Bippity. No, I'm joking.
I was about to say Filbert.
I'm joking. Filbert says, the rest of you scatter. Irina yells at the other villagers to run home and never come back. And yeah, let's go ahead and end combat. The rest of the villagers run away, other than Dorvok, who is restrained currently by Cade. And Okay. Send that. End combat.
Okay. What the hell was that about?
Well, we're about to find out, and I want to see
Put his
still
face in the
charmed 'cause he
dirt.
hasn't taken damage, right?
Yeah.
I want to kind of like lead him in this direction. It would
Uh,
be kind of breaking what he wants to do in the charm, though.
yeah, he's going to resist you, but you're much stronger than him, so you're able.
And I want to
move
get him up on the gallows.
Okay.
Don't worry. We're just
Okay.
gonna reverse the roles and ask some more questions.
Okay.
And I'd like
He
to
is
have him
restrained,
prepared to be
yes?
hung.
He is restrained.
He is
'cause we
restrained?
probably won't get too much information out of him until I break the suggestion.
Do you place the noose around his neck?
Yep.
Here, you stand here. I don't feel good about standing. I don't believe in capital punishment. Cade, you can go stand up there. I don't want to stand
Oh, is
up
it
there.
like here where I need to be? Here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll go ahead and break the spell, so that he will think of something other than going home and not coming back. Don't feel great about it, but okay.
He snaps out of it, and he can feel the noose around his neck and that his hands are restrained. And he looks around wildly, and he says, "What is the meaning of this?"
Huh? Well, you weren't very forthcoming earlier. I presume now you'll talk about that evidence.
I told you she's a witch. She's been taking children and
Hey, guys! This guy's a witch. I
What?
promise.
What's he
Some
been
kids
doing?
went missing. Some kids
He-
went missing. We have to
he
hang
took-
him.
He took some kids?
Uh-huh.
This guy sucks.
You want to know my proof? I said it.
Hold on, let me go out where I'm supposed
Now,
to be.
you wanna
Yes,
think of
what
something
a
else?
witch! What a witch! That's how you sound, sir.
You know not of what you speak. We live in the village. We know. We've seen the way she brews her potions and interacts with the Vistani, and she's an outsider. She doesn't belong with us. What would you have us do? Let her live and have Strahd kill us all for it?
Why would Strahd kill you for having her live?
He's a witch.
Okay.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, have you ever heard that there's this thing called a record, and when it breaks, it just repeats the same thing. That is you.
Cade, can you roll an insight check, please?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Oh,
So
no.
close, dude. That was on the 18.
Yeah, you just continue. Go ahead.
I mean, you were about to hang somebody because she was an outsider, and for whatever reason you think that means Strahd's gonna kill your whole village. What's your name again? I look over toward her.
Celia. She's
Celia,
like peering
are you a
out from
witch?
behind. She's no, I just deal with potions and herbs. I try and help people. They come to me
I guess
with
that makes me a witch.
with
That's pretty
maladies
strong evidence.
and I heal them.
Sounds like she's not a witch.
Who
That's
specifically are
doctor.
these children that have gone missing? Do you have names? Where do they live? Where are they located? How many kids?
In our village in Barovia. The kids
What the
have been
hell's
missing.
you Barovians doing all the way over here? We've been traveling all day to get here.
No, they've been gone. They've been going missing in the village. We brought Celia here to hang.
That seems like a lot of trouble.
The children have been going missing in the village for years now. We've got almost no one left. And it's been happening, and she's the one to blame.
So you keep saying that, but I don't see why.
Who else could it be?
Could be you.
Probably some
Do you
wolves,
see how
maybe?
justice works now? You prove something. Oh my god, and I slap him.
You really picked a bad
he's-
day to piss him
He
off.
spits out blood. You can see the indignation in his eyes. You guys have failed to convince him. Actually, you know what? Let's give Cade a chance. Cade, roll a persuasion check, please. He spits out the blood. You can see he takes a moment. He looks down at his hands, and he doesn't look at you, but he says, "We're just so scared in the village. We felt we had to do something."
Some.
So you take it
So-
out on the first woman who's plausible?
We couldn't think of anything else. Our children have gone missing, and I guess we unfortunately blamed this poor girl for no reason. And you can feel he feels shame. You can sense that he feels shame.
All right. So, we get how justice works now, right?
He
You don't just pick somebody and kill them and hope for the best.
our people are so scared all the time, and Celia is someone who does things that scare some of us, I guess, and we took one fear and combined it with another.
You see, here's my issue. Is had we not come across it the time we did, you would have killed somebody. And I like put my hand on the lever.
Cade.
Cade.
You see,
For that,
Cade.
and I step away. I'll let Aurelia take this one over.
You've made your point in understanding and teaching him how justice works.
Let me just squeeze right on by you, get those manacles back real quick.
Celia sees Cade step away,
For the love
and
of God, clip that part.
she says, "Is that it? He was going to kill me, and look at those two dead on the ground, and he just gets to walk away?"
That's Cade laughing actually too.
Why is Cade laughing at that?
I was gonna kill you. You were gonna kill her. Oh my god! And I start walking back a little bit.
Oh, whoa. Okay. You know what?
Wait.
Two wrongs don't
I
make
just
a
want to
right,
make
dear.
sure. Wait. I'm confused by Cade's reaction.
This is Celia talking.
That was Celia talking.
Oh, that's Celia. Oh, my bad.
Oh.
I thought that was him. I was like, you piece of shit. What?
Oh.
Yeah, that was Celia saying that.
Okay. I misinterpreted.
I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I'm gonna kill her.
Celia, the point of this entire interaction was to prove that you can't serve unlawful justice here on just a hunch or an idea. The man is clearly showing shame and regret for the decisions that him and the other villagers have made. 2 villagers made the ultimate sacrifice in standing against us in this situation. They lost their lives, and that's something that they will never ever get back. He is showing remorse, regret. He has a chance to turn it around and become a better person moving forward. I understand that it's a scary time, but revenge is not the answer here. You are safe. You have been freed. You are currently in our care. This man is showing remorse, and we understand his wrongdoing here in this situation. We can even watch as he leaves, going back to his home, away from you, away from where you are, so that we can make sure that you are safe. But killing him here is not the answer.
Besides, he might not even make it home. There's a lot of dangerous shit out there.
Aurelia, can you roll a persuasion check, please, with advantage?
Yeah. Okay. Do I not hold Alt? How do I do this? Oh, I gotta do it while I click the second button. Okay.
The first roll was good enough.
Okay. You can see that she is very angry. She wanted justice for what had happened to her. But she hears your words and she decides to just be thankful that you saved her. So she relents and she allows Dorbach to walk past her.
Hearing her say that, I'm gonna ask her, what do you think would fit for punishment for him?
Well, if it was up to me, I think you should take the hand that he was going to use to kill me.
I think that's a little extreme. He saw his life flash before his eyes. He had a noose around his neck. He was chained in manacles. He knew what was coming. He came clean, told us about how he was feeling, and he shows deep amounts of shame and regret for what had happened. He's
He was
emotionally
going to kill
already
her.
been impacted by what's happened. Yes, but this can be a learning opportunity. Don't you feel like he has been impacted enough that he understands the implications of what he was about to do? He can be given a second chance to maybe go back and talk to the rest of the villagers, change their mind, and get them to see that taking such harsh actions against Strahd is just, or in fear of Strahd's reactions is not, it's not the answer here.
Cade, when she said the hand thing, he does reach for his blade for a brief moment. And he was ready to, just like as she said that, do it. But as Aurelia was talking about feeling the same fear as her, in his mind, what he put her through, he now had gone through, and that feels like a fair punishment. And if he does seem sincere in that he feels regret over it, then Cade is comfortable with it as it currently stands. And then he just removes his hand from his sword.
Dorbach lowers his head, knowing that, he's lucky to get out. So he's not going to say anything. He's just going to apologize and silently begin the journey back to the village.
How far away is the village?
It is, hold on, let me go back to the... It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... About 8 miles back.
Okay.
Hey. Well, now that that's over, we risked a lot in order to prove that this was just a random act of hatred against you without any substantial evidence. You want to tell us what they were talking about? Is there anything you need to share?
No, I just deal with herbs, and I trade with the Vistani. I spend time in their camp. I don't know anything about the missing children.
When she says trade with Vistani, can I like, I don't know, roll an insight
Yeah.
to see if she's like hiding in stuff?
Yep.
I'm back.
You don't sense any deception from her.
Okay.
At this point, I'm going on the comment of trading with the Vistani. I'm going to look towards Peter of how to approach the conversation.
I just got back.
She basically, Selene rolled an insight check. Doesn't sound like there's any sort of deception. She says that she doesn't know what happened to the kids and that she deals with herbs and trades with the Vistani at their camp.
Well, if you trade, here's what we can do. We can look into the kids, if it's on the way, maybe. And if she trades with the Vistani, she could probably get us in very easily with the camp, so that I can have a easier time getting to Petra. Which would give us an easier time getting a place to rest for the night.
When you say deal with the kids, what do you mean?
I mean, like, find them, maybe.
Oh,
if we can
okay.
find them.
Okay.
Yeah, kill them.
Why didn't... Okay. Just to be clear, this is missing kids from the village of Barovia that you just left. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Celio, where are you headed?
Well, I don't think I'm... I would feel scared going back to the village. Perhaps I'll travel to the camp. The Vistani camp.
I wouldn't feel safe there. I mean, maybe you. Never mind.
Would you accompany me?
Which camp are you heading towards?
The one up the road there. She points to the north.
And to
That's
clarify,
where we're
she's pointing
going.
to the pools.
Yes, the pool. Yep.
Okay. Well, lucky for you, we are headed in the right direction, or the same direction. For now, we can all travel together, safety in numbers after all, and we'll get you to a place where you feel safe and protected, and we are working our way towards the pools ourselves.
I would be very grateful for that. Thank you. She walks over to Irina, and Irina puts her arm around her, and tries to comfort her. Lets her know that it'll be all right.
6.
Okay. Can I have everyone roll a wisdom save, please?
Wisdom save.
Why?
No.
Oh no, I'm gonna use my inspiration. I'm using my inspiration.
I don't have anything.
Same.
Wow. Poopy kind of rolls across the board.
Oh no.
Okay, let's see here. So, okay. Okay. Are you guys ready to continue up the road?
I guess.
Yeah. Does Morgantha's can we still track Morgantha's cart tracks, or
Yep.
are those long
It
gone?
appears, I mean, you see a lot of markings on the road, but,
Okay.
I mean, it looks like cart tracks go off in this direction.
Okay. Interesting.
Well, that is the main road. She probably has a better chance of finding people there.
Yeah, I guess I was looking to see if she worked with the Vistani at all.
Yeah, her port of origin was kind of my thought too in following the tracks.
I just wanted another pie for later, but
Of course you did.
don't leave me behind.
Not gonna lie, Peter. I'm a little worried going to this Vistani place.
Well,
I
what's
know
there
it's
to
a
worry
friend of
about?
you, but I don't know.
We have Celia and we have me. Nothing can go wrong.
You said that last time, and our shit got stolen, and we got drugged.
This time we just won't accept any food or water from them. It's fine. We'll just go off the good berries and this pie that I have.
As you guys are laughing, and you're walking up the road, Selene, you hear the creaking of wood and turn to see a body hanging from the gallows you just left. Your eyes widen in horror as you realize it is you. A feeling of dread pours over you. You cannot shake the image from your mind. I need you to roll.
Oh,
One
God.
second.
What are you doing to her?
I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Oh.
That's my good roll too.
That's what I'm good at.
Oh no.
Okay, you are able to overcome the despair. However,
There's a lot of pauses here. I'm not a fan.
you are now cursed.
Oh.
At the start of each combat encounter, you'll make a fear check. This is a curse. You will need... you currently do not have any way of removing this yourself or any of your party members. You'll have to seek out a way of removing it.
Not even with lesser restoration?
Correct.
You need at least a remove curse spell.
Oh, fuck me. No.
Those are...
And this
Those
is
we don't get
indefinite
until at least
I
level
find
5.
something?
Correct.
Oh my god. Okay, well, alright.
Question. She's cursed, and she has to roll for whether she's going to be frightened or not.
At the start of each encounter.
Okay. If the tea has the same effect as calm emotions, and it removes the frightened condition during the duration of the spell, can the tea work?
It would if you drank it at the beginning before every combat. Yes.
Well, I mean, you can be frightened, and if you cast calm emotions, it negates it.
Yeah, yeah.
Do I just need
Okay,
a flask of the
so
tea?
she doesn't have to necessarily do it in the middle of combat, right? She can do it when she's in
No,
combat.
I have to roll the fear at the beginning of combat.
I understand that, but even if you are already frightened and you cast calm emotions, it negates it. If you already have the condition. So if you already have the condition, but we give you the tea.
It would suppress it for the duration of the tea, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
So that's a fallback.
Well, I was under the impression that I don't have the fear curse until I'm in combat.
Yeah. Like, I think, I don't know if this is what she's saying, but if you drink it preemptively, like...
Oh.
And then...
Negates it?
Yeah, like, let's say the tea lasts for, an hour. If you get in combat for the next hour, it would negate it. Is that what you're saying, Paige?
I'm saying it more from the, if you roll and you fail it, we can still give you the tea after you have failed it,
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
Well, yeah.
and it'll get rid of it. So
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, you don't have to start guzzling it before every combat. I'm just saying, like, if you're in a situation where you're stuck and you failed your roll, we can use the tea.
Okay, so I'm trying to think how Slain will react to this. She honestly, she probably is like stone cold and just kind of stuck there for a minute. And like not like if you guys are all walking, she has stopped.
She didn't. So she's not saying anything. She's just
No, she's scared.
If you look at her, you could see that she's turned back and looking at the gallows.
Yeah.
Selene, are you coming with us?
What? Huh?
We're walking. Are you? Did you see something?
She kind of shakes her head.
Are you okay?
Honestly, maybe this place is just getting to me. Nothing. I just saw something really scary.
Okay. Well, stick close.
She sticks pretty close to Aurelia.
There's no reason for any of us to get separated right now.
And she's like, kind of like shifting her head around. Like she's on edge, visibly.
Okay, you guys ready to continue?
I want to say at seeing that, I don't know. I want to have like some kind of a mechanic, maybe like a sleight of hand. I don't know. You tell me, Doug. I'm holding back a smile.
Oh my god.
My
God.
You're
Selene.
happy that she's in distress?
Selene,
My
can you roll
God.
an insight check, please?
Oh my god.
Does he have to roll anything against that?
What would that be?
Maybe like a wisdom save, because I intuitive.
Would it be like a
laugh
performance
at
or
it, but I
deception?
am like trying to
Deception,
hold it back
for sure.
a little bit.
Deception for sure.
Deception.
Deception too.
Yeah.
She sees it.
So with my roll, can I gauge what kind of smile it is? Like, is it sinister or is it like what? Why is he smiling?
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Well, what do you
yeah,
think?
I can explain why, and then
Well, obviously make it like surface level of whatever.
Yeah.
Like
What kind of
I can
smile is it?
interpret.
Yeah.
it is.
He needs to know whether like you're turned on by this or.
I'd say half relief. Relief's the wrong word. How do I describe this without just full on explaining why?
Well, you put yourself in a pickle, huh? Okay.
I'd say it's a little bit of joy,
Schadenfreude.
a little bit of relief. That, I guess, is the best way to put it.
I guess
She's kind of turned off about the joy part, and so that kind of hurts her, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
When she sees that reaction to her being scared. She doesn't say anything. She internalizes it.
Hell yeah, that's what we love to do.
Oh my god.
You guys continue on the road. Let me move you over to the map.
To the map, to the map.
Okay.
To the map, to the map.
Oops. There we go. Okay. let's do.
This is so many encounters.
I know this is a lot to process.
Yeah, I'm shocked we haven't hit a single pause where it's like, okay, nothing happens this hour.
This is where evil DM Doug is occurring. You know that scene from like the classic cartoon Grinch where he does like the curly Q smile and his eyebrows curl up? This is how I imagine Doug right now. As he's going through each hour of this, he's like, all right, what bullshit can I throw at them to possibly ruin their day? What random encounter can I throw at them to possibly mess things up?
It's like, all right, you run into fucking Lich. Have fun.
Oh my god, dude.
You continue up the road, and as you walk up, you can see a shallow grave on the side of the road.
Well, that's not Jethro's grave, is it? No, it couldn't be. Just scoot on by the shallow grave, maybe. Or do we take a peek at what do we want?
Is there a headstone?
There is not. It just appears to be a shallow grave.
Is there a body?
Does the dirt seem fresh?
Can I use my Witcher sense?
Interesting.
I wanna look for this is me asking about the Witcher sense basically. But because someone mentioned like if it could be his graves or his grave site, look for like similar paw prints near. Like, are they paws? I don't know. Paw print feels like a dog. Wolf prints. Near the grave.
Can you roll a perception check, please?
Yes.
You don't see anything like that nearby. The grave itself, you would say that, I mean, it's not extremely recent, but not old enough to be, washed away by rain or anything. I mean, if you'd put a guesstimate, you'd say maybe a month or so.
Okay. I don't think this is a pretty old grave. That was a fresh body, right? Yeah, it was a fresh body.
Well, I don't think there's much we can do for a fresh body that has been buried already. I mean, they probably already did all the rites and stuff, so maybe we just move on. What do we think, team?
I'm okay moving on.
I mean, especially if it's been here for like a month. We would have no reason to be grave diggers here. There's no reason for us to do anything.
Yep.
The faster we get, to somewhere where we can safely sleep, the better.
Okay, you gonna move on?
I agree.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Slane is still, attached to Aurelia.
Aurelia. And Stoker.
Yeah, Stoker's my buddy right now. I'm holding him. One arm wrapped around Aurelia. Her arm, linked in.
Especially now that we have Celia with us, it's like we've got enough extra people in our party that we're bringing to the pools that it's like we need to not be poking our noses into stuff we don't belong in. Our party is steadily growing.
What are we going to do? Pick up a zombie along the way? I don't think so.
Yeah, like a Frankenstein's creature. Yeah, right.
Well, hold on now.
Could you imagine if they wore a flower crown too? Like how weird that would be.
And they're named after a fucking actor.
During this stretch of road, nothing interesting happens.
Yay!
Yay! We did it!
Okay.
Are we traveling alongside this little river?
Yes.
I'm standing on the part of the group furthest away from water.
Okay.
Is that new? When did we all of a sudden become anti-water?
I don't think I'm making a big show of it. I'm just readjusting to be on the left side type thing, you know?
Okay, that's fair. I don't even think I would notice.
Heard.
I don't think I would notice.
I'm not like, oh, water! It just, I don't
Okay.
want to be near it.
Aurelia probably wouldn't notice it either then.
Lane's too afraid right now to notice anything. She probably wasn't even thinking back at the bridge. Dude, she's checked out today. She's like, no, I'm done. Today's been freaky.
Have a little piece of pie, you'll dream great.
No. No. I'd be eating myself. That's terrible. I'd be a cannibal.
Already got past the cannibals. I don't think we need to worry about that right now.
Okay, 1 second.
Wait, Allie clip, let me squeeze on by.
Oh, I totally wrote that in the quote book.
I did too!
Let me just scooch on by here. Very Midwestern of you.
Let me squeeze on by. I heard my laugh.
I know. I heard it. I heard it.
I laugh very loudly and proudly.
I would if Lucy wasn't sleeping.
The road gradually disappears and is replaced by a twisted, muddy path through the trees. Deep ruts in the earth are evidence of the comings and goings of wagons. The canopy of mist and branches suddenly gives way to black clouds boiling far ahead. There is a clearing here, next to a river that widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. 5 colorful round tents, each 10 feet in diameter, are pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons. A much larger tent stands near the shore of the lake, its sagging form lit from within. Near this tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. The mournful strains of an accordion clash with the singing of several brightly clad figures around a bonfire. A footpath continues beyond this encampment, meandering north up between the river and the forest's edge. Just a moment. Let me move you.
Does every hexagon in this game have like a vivid description like that?
No.
I was gonna say that'd be crazy.
Just places of interest. Oh wow, it looks just like I always imagined from my grandfather's letter. Well, from my grandmother's letter.
Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, for me, it was a black screen.
Wow. The Tser Pool. Well, let's go find Petra.
Just a moment. Where the fuck is she?
He's around.
Oh yeah, there she is. Okay.
Go ahead and light a lamp or a torch.
Yeah, you see some people dancing, standing and sitting around the fire, telling stories, guzzling wine. They, looks like they are, pretty drunk.
Hell yeah. Peter pulls out his copy of Fanes of Barovia as well as the letter from his grandmother, just to have it ready. And then he's going to lead the group into, well, he's gonna, what's the girl's name again? Celia?
Celia.
Yeah, he's gonna walk with Celia into the Vistani camp. Because he knows, after a couple interactions with Vistani, that maybe they don't treat him as one of their own yet. But they will.
Okay. She,
They fucking will.
begins to walk forward. Let me...
Slane's kind of just sticking to wherever Aurelia is going.
I'm gonna go with the group, but I'm gonna give Peter, like, you know, a little bit of distance to do his thing.
One of the
Slane's
men,
a little uneasy, so she's staying a little behind you.
one of the men sees you, stands up, and walks over, and says, Lundy, looks like we have some Georgie have joined us. What business do you have here, friends?
I am actually looking for a very specific person, a friend of my grandfather. So he's probably an elder among you. His name is Petra.
Oh, Petra, what the... you say friends of your grandfather's, huh?
That's correct. Josef Zdarsky.
Oh, so Sadarsky. Why does that name sound so familiar? It's Petra you seek. Well, let me go get him. You stay here.
And then Peter's gonna look back at all his companions and give him like the double thumbs up, with the teeth absolutely showing.
After a few moments, you see a man appear. He says, by the gods, Zdarsky, is that you?
Ah, it is me. Is that Petra?
You look so young. What has happened?
Oh no, you have me confused for Josef, my grandfather. I am his grandson, Peter. He passed away recently.
Oh, by the gods. Joseph, you look just like him.
Ah, that's what my grandmother always said. And she told me to bring you this. And then he's going to show him the Fanes of Barovia and the letter that his grandmother wrote.
And he reads the letter, and you can see it moves him. He looks at you and says, Brother, you are home with us. It's been a long time, but you're among friends and family here. And he walks up and he hugs you.
Oh, Peter's going to hug him back like he's known him his entire life. Hell yeah.
He looks to the rest of you and he says, are these your friends here?
Ah, yes. We all have our own reasons for coming to Barovia, and some I've met in this strange valley, but I have come to know each of them as friends.
Well, any friends of a Zdarsky is a friend to me, so you are welcome. Come join. Then let's dance around the fire, tell stories. And, he leads you guys all inside.
All right, Peter's following, baby.
Slane is hesitantly following Aurelia.
Filbert sees the all the commotion going on, and he's a little nervous for Karloff. So he's going to keep Karloff on the edge and try and keep him calm. And one of the women sees Celia walks in, and she says, "Oh, Celia, what are you doing here? I was not expecting you back so soon." And Celia explains that you guys had saved her, and all the Vistani seem to be listening to the story and very impressed by what you guys have done.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
We saved her. We did that.
It seems there's all sorts of odd things going on in this valley with missing kids. I don't want to label it too prematurely, but my girlfriend, again, I just don't have a better word for it right now. Again, it's not labeled currently, but her sister went missing, and I hear that many kids from her village went missing too.
Oh yes, we've been hearing quite a bit about that. That's a very, very sad thing. But not things that we know about, unfortunately.
I'll keep looking for leads then when we can.
How was the ride into the camp here? Did you run into any trouble other than with poor Celia here?
No. So we were able to whip out a little ambush and were able to trick our way around it. Not some cannibals, it turns out. Not very smart. The old Zadarsky charm was able to get us by that without any issue.
Ah, yes, Zadarsky charm. I've heard a lot about that. I know a lot about that. And he winks at you.
Hell yeah, dude. Petra's my boy, dude.
They crack open some wine. And let me see what else we got here. Locations. Okay, that works. Wait, isn't there more? Nope, yep, that's fine. Okay. The rest of you are, telling stories and, or listening to stories being told. And at one point, one of the Vistani stand up and says that it is time for a prastanata, and everyone cheers.
Peter cheers as if he knows what that is.
One of the Vistana women stands up, and she begins telling a story. But this story is not done with words. It's done with dance. With movements and expressions. The music intensifies, and you're very enraptured by the dance that is happening. During the dance, she looks at the five of you and points at Selene. And it appears that she is asking you to join her.
What, to dance?
Yes. Petra sees your hesitation, and the Vistani will be very offended if you don't go up and dance with her.
Selene, it'll be okay. I've got all of this under control.
Okay.
And he gives you 2 big thumbs up.
I'm not very good at dancing.
Just a moment. Okay, let's... This appears to be the woman that is dancing. So...
Oh, we're all the way over here. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
She is performing the dance, and it appears through context clues that she is going to lead the dance, and you must follow her lead.
Oh, God. Okay.
Don't worry, you've got this.
You got this, Selene.
I need,
And you still have bardic inspiration. Yay!
I need you to make a
Oh, good.
performance
Never
check,
used it.
please.
You can add a d6.
Okay, cool.
She begins the dance.
Oh, God.
I tell you what, why don't you hold on to that d6?
Okay.
You might use it for something you might actually. Yeah.
Okay.
That might actually matter.
She begins dancing, and it's very intricate dance. She's telling a story, and asking you to follow. You are putting your best effort in, but you're having trouble keeping up. You mess up a few times, and when you do so, the Vistani cheer. But you don't get the sense that they're, mocking you or making fun of you. They appreciate the effort that you're putting in. Go ahead and roll another performance check, please.
Are
my
you
No
fucking
way.
kidding me?
Oh my god.
Dude.
We're gonna get kicked out of this fucking thing because you can't fucking dance.
I'm sorry. I'm not good at it. Also, give her the benefit of the doubt. She just got fucking rattled by seeing herself hung on a noose.
Peter's going to lean over to Petra and just say, she had a very traumatic experience not too long ago.
She continues the dance. The rest of you cheering and clapping along with the music. And Selene, hold on, do I have any music for this?
Maybe that's why she's rolling bad.
Yeah, it's probably my fault, actually.
Cue How to Train Your Dragon music.
Can't believe there's no music for this. Oh, okay. Does this work? No, that doesn't work at all. Whatever. Yeah, it's lively music. Okay. Well, maybe for the other group, I'll do that for them. Sorry. I thought that there was music for this. Anyway. You continue doing the dance. Unfortunately, you mess up again. Everyone cheers. But again, it's not to make fun of you. Go ahead and roll another performance check, please.
I swear to God, if this is a 2. Okay.
It's not a 2!
It's not a 2.
You're getting better.
She performs another series of steps. But this time, maybe the previous time she had gone easy on you, trying to give you a chance, but this time she performs a series of flips and twirls that you have trouble matching. Though everyone again cheers the effort you're putting in. Go ahead, another performance check, please. Damn, she is rolling crazy.
Not a
Dude.
single roll over a 10.
Dude.
This time, she removes her shirt, and she's really getting into the music. Everyone is laughing. That's not part of the dance. She's just doing it. That's just added flair. No, sorry. I guess I didn't think about how that would come across. No. The series of moves she's doing, she's really getting into the music. You're unable to keep up. One more performance check, please.
I swear to God. Am I going to end up on the ground?
Damn.
Because I fail? Dude.
Yep. Well, at least everyone's having a good time.
5 failed checks.
She finishes with a flourish, spinning in place. She does a belly dance, which is a big hit with everyone. Selene tries her best to imitate, puts in a good effort. Perhaps, the sight of what she had seen before weighing on her mind, and puts in a good effort. And when the music stops, everyone stands and cheers for her.
Peter enthusiastically cheers.
The woman turns to Selene. The woman turns to Selene and hugs her, and says, "You did a good job for an outside. Don't worry."
Thanks. I'll try and get better.
She goes over and takes a big drink of wine.
It's okay, Selene.
I did that for you, Peter.
Not many people can keep up with the Vistani's dance.
Yeah, Selene kind of keeps to herself with a mixture of fear and now, even though they were cheering and not mocking, thorough embarrassment. She's definitely keeping to herself right now. She's so off it today.
Aurelia, you just saw your sister up there, dancing in front of her. How do you react?
I'm supportive and helpful to her. I'm gonna go over and tell her that she did a great job. But Selene, Aurelia is not exactly a dancer, so she's not offering herself up for the same kind of torture. But she gives her a couple hugs and, says, "Good job. I'm so glad that you did that."
Thanks. Please don't ever make me do it again.
I mean, I didn't make you do it. The Vistana did. But I appreciate your effort.
Mm-hmm. She's kind of like, I don't know where Stoker is, but she kind of is just like keeping to herself. Just very quiet, kind of like disassociating almost.
Ooh. All right. Hell yeah.
It's at this point that one of the Vistani stand up, one of the Vistana stand up, and they begin telling a story. Petra leans over and says, "Sadaski, do you know the Dorok?"
The Dorok. I can't say I'm. Actually, can I roll history?
You would not know this.
I would not know this one?
Yeah.
I do not know this one.
Well,
Peter's gonna tell the truth.
The Dorok is sort of a ritualistic telling of legends and stories around the campfire. Sometimes performed with music, sometimes spoken in rhyme. The Dorok is a wonderful opportunity to share lore, legends, and myths with those you travel with. It looks like they're getting ready to tell the Fanes of Barovia.
Oh, do they ever tell these stories with magic tricks and sleight of hand? Because that's how I tell my stories.
Oh, then you do know the Dorok.
I didn't know it had a name for it.
Ah, yes, it's, Dorok rituals are famously mesmerizing and can leave speechless those unaccustomed to the spectacular storytelling, so you're in for quite the treat.
I'd be very interested to hear their renditioning of the Fanes of Barovia. I've gotten very good reviews on mine.
The Vistana begins telling the story about the Fanes of Barovia, and just a moment. They begin at first telling about the Fae sisters and the origins of the Fanes, the Forest Fae, the Water Fae, and the Mountain Fae. And they tell of the 3 sacred stone circles and where they are. The Forest Fae near the edge of a great forest, the Water Fae by the river near Berez, and the Mountain Fae atop a hill facing the peaks. They also speak of the seasonal rites. Druids used to perform rituals honoring the Fae. In the spring, a Ser flower. In the summer, a bunch of Barovian grapes. In the autumn, a bushel of red apples. In the winter, a fresh loaf of Barovian bread. They also tell of the gems of the Barovian, of the Faes. The magical gems glowed with glyphs and anchored the Fae's influence in the valley. They then continue to tell about the Amber Temple. When the darkness invaded Barovia, the Fae and the Druids fought back but could not win. So they created a prison for this evil, named the Amber Temple. And a young druid named Kazan became its custodian. Then she tells of the rise of the Morning Lord, when the arrival of kings and the Morning Lord's fate. The sun burned away the mists, helping crops but damaging the native growth. The worship of the Fae faded. The Druids retreated to the wild, continuing their rites in secret, and the Fae withdrew. Then came the Great War and the Dark Prince. Strahd claimed Barovia in conquest. The mists returned stronger than ever. The Fae magic weakened and nature decayed. Children were born soulless. Animals were twisted. Life slowed unnaturally. They also tell of the Heart of Sorrow, on which the sisters combined halves of their gems to create a new artifact called the Heart of Sorrow. Then they tell of the Fae Exodus. The Forest Fae gave her gem to the Were-Ravens, Mountain Fae to an old wizard in a tower, and the Water Fae. The gem was desecrated and missing. They also tell the story of the Water Fae becoming Baba Lysaga. And as they finish the story, I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
God damn it.
Okay, but I do that one well.
Right. Every time you say Baba Lysaga, I imagine Garfield shittily saying lasagna.
I thought it was going to be a 1 page. I saw a teeter on that one for a minute.
Cade and Peter. You guys are mesmerized and left speechless by the story. And you gain disadvantage on persuasion checks for the next 24 hours.
Oh, no.
At the end of the story, however, the Vistana points to Peter and invites you to the Dorok and to tell a story about yourself, your adventures, or legends from your background.
Oh,
Petra
okay.
leans over to you and says, refusing is bad etiquette.
I would never refuse. Please. And then Peter is going to just yell at Filbert real quick and say, Filbert, keep Karloff distracted, please. Thank you.
He grabs Karloff and they walk a little further away from the camp.
And Peter is gonna take out his deck of cards and start shuffling. And he is going to tell the story of the Lugosi Manor. doing various sleight of hand tricks as he describes the vampire boy in the attic, the crying empty crib with the skeleton in the crib, and the nursemaid just making cards turn into other cards as he describes going down into the catacomb, going into the catacomb, how they defeated the cannibal zombie guys, making cards burst into flames in his hands as he describes each of their defeats, and then finally going off on how they defeated the vampire Count Lugosi, how Peter told a joke so funny that the Count had to fall on his back and laugh while the others wailed on him as he was unable to regain his composure before he was able to grab Filbert, and before Filbert pushed him away, at which point Peter flicks a card from one hand, catches it in the other to simulate the best fucking thunder wave anyone's ever fucking cast. And then he's going to take out a chopstick or a pencil or something, a little stick, and he's going to describe how Aurelia and Cade work together to finally stab, and he's holding the Ace of Hearts in his hand, and he stabs the pencil through the center of the Ace of Hearts, and describes how Lugosi finally breathed his last breath in his final death as he pulled the pencil all the way through, and then the card was fully healed, and he packs the deck away and gives a bow. And he also, saves the girl and everything. That too.
When you finish the story, all the Vistani cheer. They stand up and they love the story and very impressed. They all drink and toast to you and your friends, and they seem very impressed. Petra walks up to you, hugs you, and says, "You tell a story like any Zadarsky I knew."
Thank you, Petra. Thank you. That means so much coming from you, a man who my grandfather basically raised, is what I was told.
You no longer have disadvantage on persuasion checks.
Oh, woo! Thank God. What was that right called?
A Doroq. D-O-R-O-Q.
D-O-R-O-Q.
The dance was the Prostinata that Selene took part in. P-R-A-S-T-O-N-A-T-A.
I'm trying to find the best way to get to my journal. Party journals. There it is. And you said Prestonata?
Yes.
I've absolutely
Prostinata.
the spelling of that.
Okay, I'll spell it again for you.
Okay.
It was P-R-A-S-T-O-N-A-T-A.
A-T-A. Okay, I didn't spell it as wrong as I thought I did. Prostinata is storytelling through dance.
while everyone's kind of mingling and going out and about, Celine
There we
pulls
go.
out one of the flowers and is sniffing it.
Oh man. Not that Cade cares.
Lane. Just every now and then, just taking a whiff and then kind of just twiddling it between her fingers and taking a sniff and twiddling it between her fingers.
Peter is going to take this opportunity while he's talking with Petra, to ask if he knows anything about like dream pastries or anything like that, or any magic like that.
Just a moment.
Ouch.
Dream pastries, you say? Where are these from?
They're from an old woman who pushes a cart. I have one with me that I was saving for when I was safe. Last time I had one, it knocked me out cold for 8 hours, but I had these most realistic and wonderful dreams you could ever imagine. And he's gonna show him the pastry. It's from a woman named Morgantha. She drives her wagons all up and down the Salvik Road.
Oh, I think I know the woman you speak of. We have passed her a few times where she's tried to sell me these pies, but I've always got an icky feeling from her.
Oh, you did? Do you know why?
I don't know, it's just my intuition tells me to avoid this woman. Though you say the pie tastes good, huh?
It tastes good and knocked me out for 8 hours straight and it tastes delectable. Oh, I've never tasted anything like it before.
And
But,
how were the
yeah.
dreams?
Oh, they were so realistic. I dreamt that I was sitting on a massive pile of gold telling my stories to massive crowds and they were all chanting my name.
That sounds like quite the dream, and you can see him sort of lick his lips looking at the pie. But I can't, it's your pie.
Well, I mean, we're practically family, yes?
Well, about that, you've come all this way, Peter, and I feel like it is time to welcome you into the family for real.
Oh, what do we have to do for that?
Well, we have something here that's called the Blood Rite. It's done for outsiders who we would like honorary members of our tribe.
Ah,
And for
What-
to be honest, it's more of a formality for you. I mean, you are basically part of the tribe already.
Yes. What is part of the blood, the blood rite?
Oh, it's just a little ritual. Me and you will have to stand and do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then boom, we slap hands and we're good.
Oh, that doesn't sound too bad. I guess I'll do an insight check on that real quick.
Okay. You don't sense any ill will coming from him, though he is being a little coy with his answer.
Petra, I know when you're being a little coy. A Zadarsky can always tell.
Oh, well, I don't want to ruin it for you, Peter. This is quite a sight to see. Trust me. Please, I promise you.
You know what? My
it'll be good.
grandfather and grandmother trusted you, so I guess I will trust you too.
Good. And he gets up and begins preparing for the ritual. You guys can take a moment to talk amongst each other.
Cade has basically just been sitting there, clapping occasionally, clapping a little more when she took her top off. But always, not always, besides the clapping parts, kind of like one hand near his hilt.
Interesting.
One of the men has well, actually, you know, make a perception check, please.
Me?
Yeah. You see there's one of the Vistani who has been eyeing you, and he doesn't appear to be drinking as much as the others.
I'm just gonna mentally note that, and then I'll start eyeing him.
And then they eye fuck.
Aurelia's just staying close to Selene. She knows that she's had kind of a troubling time the last hour or two of us traveling, and then the dance and everything was just kind of a lot on her. So while I'm letting Selene keep to herself and have her own thoughts and everything, I am definitely not leaving her side. I'm sticking very close. At the end of the day, these are still Vistani, and the last time we interacted with Vistani, it did not end very well. So Aurelia is cautious, but would like to think optimistically that Peter is making the right decisions.
So don't fuck up, Peter.
Come on. When has Peter ever fucked up? Don't answer that. Do not answer that.
Session 1, 20 minutes into the session.
Okay, now name one other time. That's what I thought.
That we know of.
We were scarred, okay?
Who got us
It was
through the Who got us
traumatizing.
through the cannibals?
Filbert?
No. No, he did not. The man who can turn into somebody else and make people do things did.
Oh, those cannibals.
Yeah, the
I
new
thought we were
cannibals.
still
The
I thought
cannibals
we were-
on the road.
I still am traumatized by the manor, or not the manor. Yeah, Lugosi's manor cannibals.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't remember you being that big of a deal.
Like, come on. What do you mean?
I'm just like, Selene almost died. That's all she can think about.
Hey, Filbert was very consequential in every fight we had in the manor,
Yeah.
especially against Count Lugosi.
Yes, Natasha's hideous laughter.
Cade, you see one of the men who has been eyeing you, the Vistana who's been eyeing you, stand up, walks over to you, hands you a bottle of wine. Well, he walks over to you and tries to hand you a bottle of wine. And he says, you look parched, you should drink up.
I'm fine.
Oh, God.
Everyone around here
no.
seems to be having a good time, but I can't help but notice that you're sitting there with a sad little look on your face.
I'm gonna grab the wine, take a little sniff, see if it smells similar to the wine we had before. Or was it an odorless
Yeah,
thing?
yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah. Smells pretty good. Here, you drink first.
He takes it and takes a huge swig of it. Almost like he's it's like a challenge, like, yeah, oh yeah, and then he takes a huge swig and hands it back to you.
And as he hands it back, do I feel that it is actually lighter? Like he actually did drink some of it?
You could visibly see he drank like half the bottle.
Oh, okay. I'll take a chug. And I would like to chug a little more than him.
Hey, can you make a Constitution check, please?
Drunk Cade? Then...
Nah, this is where he rolls good.
You down the rest of the bottle, and the
oh my god!
The guy laughs, and he says, "You're not such a spoil sport at all, it seems."
Nah, just a bad experience with Vistanis in the past.
He looks at you and he says, "You look strong. Are those muscles just for show?"
No. What? No.
Arm wrestle.
Well, Georgie, I challenge you to Chingari.
To what now?
Everyone hears this and they begin chanting, Chingari, Chingari, Chingari.
Peter joins right on in, baby.
Oh my goodness.
And everyone begins forming a circle. Where are we gonna do this? Yeah, let's do this out on the road. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
God.
channeling divinity.
Everyone else begins forming a circle. Even Petra.
Yeah, Celine goes.
Cade, what are you doing? Get in the middle of the circle. It's Chingari! Come on!
Stoker stands here.
Celine looks a little bit more invested.
The Vistana begins removing his clothes until he only has his underwear on.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna follow suit. And on the very last thing I take off, there's the small handkerchief, or no, not the last thing, but after it's all taken off, I have the small handkerchief that I put into the bag, and as I'm putting it in there, I kind of like clasp in my hand a little bit, and then that's when I do the divine, or not divine smile.
Divine
Channel divinity.
Okay. You don't sense anything.
What does that mean?
You're trying to sense like fiends and all that, right?
No, I put it in the chat. Peerless athlete.
Oh, is a bonus action. Athletics and dexterity.
Oh, that's sick.
Nice.
Just a moment. I'm gonna see if you offended them.
Celine is covering Stoker's eyes.
Ah, come on. Don't offend, please.
No armor, weapons, or magic is permitted. He sees you beginning to do that, and he says, I know you're outside of Georgie, but do not do that. We will fight with just our might.
All right.
He says, Georgie, I have challenged you to Chingari. No other member of your party may negotiate the stakes. If I win, you must dance in front of the campfire, telling a story for all of us to hear. And you must be happy while you do it. What are your stakes?
Can I look at the armor and things he put down? Whatever he was wearing.
He was just wearing clothes.
Oh, just clothes?
Yep.
Let's see. If I win, do I want? What do these people have?
Well, I would take into account what his stake was, and maybe list something that's in that realm.
That's fair. Yeah. If I win, is there a pond nearby?
Yes.
Is it cold outside?
Chilly out.
It's
Oh,
not that
chilly.
cold.
Hmm. If I win, skinny dip in the nearby pond.
I accept your challenge, Georgie.
Now, quick clarification. How do I win?
1 second, I'm just...
We're making stakes on something we don't even know what's happening.
That's why I was like, keep
Oh
it
my
low stakes. What are you
God.
doing?
This is so great.
Okay, I think I have that set up properly. Okay, let me go back to my notes here. We have stripped down to just ourselves. No armor, weapons, or magic is permitted. We fight bare-chested. We'll stand on opposite sides of the Chingari circle. In the center... Oh, whoops. In the center, there are 2 daggers. When it starts, we'll each rush towards the center and grab 1 dagger. You may not grab more than 1 dagger. The first one to draw blood wins. So, let me give you... So, I'm going to unequip your longsword, unequip your chainmail and your shield.
Damn, low dex is gonna ruin me here.
Let me add a dagger just to make this easier during combat. There's
Dude's
that.
about to get divine smited by a dagger. It's gonna be embarrassing.
And then, can I just give a dagger to this guy? Will that work? Yes, it does work. Okay. Okay. We're going to start here. Start here. And the 2 daggers are in the center. Okay, let me continue on. You may not step outside the circle. If you do, well, and he looks to everyone else, and everyone cheers. They'll take care of you. And everyone laughs. And do you understand the rules, Georgie?
Yep.
He gets down into position.
I follow suit.
Roll initiative.
Come on, Cade. Come on, Cade. Okay.
Nice.
You fuck.
Oh no.
You are embarrassing me, Cade.
It keeps re-equipping your shield. Don't know why. I'm trying to unequip it. Okay.
Is it this thing? I can do that, maybe.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah. What do we go on?
Petra looks to Piotr and says, "Will you do the honors, my friend?"
Of course. Get ready. Get setty. Go.
You guys.
Oh, is the go the mark?
He picks up the dagger and rushes towards you, but unfortunately, he can only get to here. So he takes the dodge action. Okay, it is your turn.
What is the dodge action?
You'll get disadvantage on your attack.
Oh, okay. Where's the dagger at? Like,
Yep.
Right behind him.
let's see, I'm gonna go. Is that within his range though?
Well, as long as you don't leave his range.
Okay, so I'm just gonna scurry around him and grab the dagger.
Come on, Cade.
Okay.
Show him what a paladin of theater can do.
You'll attack him with disadvantage.
Where's the knife at? Oh, this. So if can I select him? It's like clicking on. Looks like not him, but maybe it is him.
I'm showing you as targeting him.
Oh, okay, my circles are like off then.
Oh!
And you hit. You reach out with the dagger. He tries to dodge you, but your years of training lead you to expect his movement, and you slice him across the shoulder with your dagger.
Game's easy.
Everyone lets out a cheer. Even though you're an outsider, they just enjoy the sport of it. And the man looks down. He's shocked. He can't believe that you sliced him. And he looks at you and reaches out a hand to shake your hand.
I shake it. Oh, I don't. Wait, do I have it? 1 second. Let me check my inventory because I was gonna do something, but I might have already used it. I already used it. Never mind. I just shake his hand.
Okay.
Have fun in the water.
He says, Chingari is a Chingari. And he strips off his underwear and begins sprinting towards the water. And everyone cheers, and they begin moving back into the camp in order to continue the party.
Oh, we're still in combat.
Oh,
I'm,
my bad. And combat.
Putting all my stuff back on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do I get to keep the dagger?
Yeah, sure.
Hell yeah.
That's the real prize.
Stoker is nuzzling up to Selene. You can tell that she's a little emotional right now and trying to provide you some comfort.
Thank you, Stoker. I just see his icon over there, just in the water.
Also, that guy, what actor is that? I've been trying to think of it all night.
Which guy?
The guy I just fought.
I actually don't know this one. I don't know this one. He comes back.
Over.
Oh, that's Petra?
Yeah, that's Petra. That looks like that looks
Timothy
like
Chalamet.
Guy Pearce.
He comes back naked, but clearly drenched in water. And when he comes back, everyone cheers. and he begins dancing. He picks up a lute and begins strumming and dancing, still naked.
That's how you do it. That's how they do it. in Vistani.
Celine's looking down. She's like, this is too much. Kind of shielding her eyes.
Cade, how's your spirits now after the Chingari?
After a little drinky poo and after a little winning a fight, they're a little lifted. But he has the recognition that, like, this is some random guy who doesn't fight that I beat.
One of the Vistana picks up a glass, raises it, and says, "Viva Leon!" And everyone repeats it, "Viva Leon!" And they all drink.
Peter will have a drink as well. Viva Leon!
I lift the empty wine bottle. Viva.
The man you fought sees that and walks over with a new bottle for you and hands it to you.
You know the rules. You first.
He laughs and drinks. And you could tell he's would be able to drink past halfway, but he stops and he says, "Got to save some for you, huh?" And he hands the bottle to you.
I finish it.
He laughs and slaps you on the back, and everyone cheers, and he goes back to strumming his lute and dancing.
Is that what they're calling it these days?
Yeah.
Cade, a little bit tipsy, says something under his breath, but I wouldn't be surprised if maybe somebody heard it. Just, I mean, maybe they're not all bad.
Vistani are like anyone who hears, like, they don't like take any offense at all to it. They just laugh and continue singing and dancing. Petra leans into Peter and says, do you know about the cheer to the lion?"
No, I do not.
Yes. Well, let me tell you the tale, young Peter. Centuries ago, Silva de Lisnia, a Vistana of the Tser clan, was the secret lover of the king and gave birth to the king's bastard son, Leo the Lion. The king loved Leo, and he became a minor noble, making his mother and all the Vistani proud. Leo fell in love with the daughter of a wealthy merchant in Vallaki, Lavina Vakta. For some time they seemed happy. There was even talk of a wedding. Then, one day Leo disappeared. Some believe there was a hunting accident, but the truth is far more sinister. There were those jealous of Leo, a Vistani with royal blood. We feared something would happen. Omens foresaw it. Leo's half-brother, Prince Strahd, felt sorry for Lavina. She became a minor noble of the Ravenloft royal court. No one knows what really happened to Leo centuries ago. But Leo's blood runs through all the Vistani in the Tser clan. One day, we will learn what happened to Leo and curse those who had a hand in his demise. I can share that story with you if you want it.
Yes, please. Piotr immediately thinks back to the Court of Ravenloft book and is like, oh, he's mentioned in Earl Leo, the lion, is mentioned in this book here that I borrowed from Filbert. It lists all of the royals in the court of Ravenloft.
That is good to hear. It seems like you are well read up, Peter.
I like to connect the stories together. It's very interesting how many of these legends seem to overlap with each other.
Yes, Barovia has a very twisted and dark past that many would not like brought up.
And how do the Vistani feel about this past? Surely our people are storytellers by nature.
Well, many believe that the Vistani are people who stay out of things, don't like to get involved, or even that we're spies for Lord Strahd. But let me tell you, Peter, not all Vistani are happy with the balance of power in Barovia.
Much like with people in all over the 9 realms, or however many realms there are the people who fight for one cause and people who fight for another.
Yes, for instance, the Vistani in the Vallaki camp tend to have a more favorable relationship with Strahd. They are the ones with the red scarves.
Yes, I think I'm thinking back to Aragol, and I believe he had a red scarf.
Aragol.
Who was the
Centauri?
Vistani that... Centauri, sorry. Wrong name. I believe Centauri had a red scarf? Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. We actually ran into a couple of the Vistani from the Vallaki camp. Forgive my friends if they're a little hesitant, because those Vistani robbed and tied us up and left us with nothing just outside of the gates of Barovia before wolves chased us in.
Oh, that is a very old trick. They get... I've heard many stories about that happening to people entering Barovia. That is not a very good thing to do. I'm sorry about that. They don't speak for all of us. But the people here, you can count on us. We're like your grandfather, Peter. We fight for the side of light.
That is very good to hear, Petra. I'm very glad that I was able to convince my compatriots my comrades to come here and meet you all.
You know, when you're out traveling, there is something I'm looking for, if you don't mind.
What is it that you're in search of?
Well, there's this bottle of champagne. It's called Champagne de la Stomp. It's a wine. I know it's confusing, Champagne de la Stomp, but it's a wine from the Wizard of Wine. The Champagne de la Stomp is hard to find. There's no bottles that I have found for quite some time. And if you're able to bring me one, I can give you, let's say, 500 gold, or maybe a magic item from my shop.
Oh, well, that does sound very enticing. I will have to keep my eye out if we're ever by the Wizards of the Vine, see if we can't find a bottle of Champagne de la Stomp.
Yes, keep an eye out for me, and I will perhaps trade you for it. I'll make it very worth your while.
Perfect.
You know, is there anything your party needs? Anything I could acquire for you?
Well, that's a very good question. Let's see here. I know, we're always on the lookout for more armor, more arms. You know what? Let me go ask around, and I will find out if we need anything, if we need to buy anything currently.
Brad, I need you to make a memory check, please.
Yes.
Just make a d20 roll for me. This is
'Cause
not
I know,
Cade, this is just Brad.
If it's what I think it is, I thought.
You already know it?
Is
Okay.
Is it the wine that I drank?
No.
Okay, because I had like the purple Great Marsh wine,
No.
and I was like, was it that?
No, this is not a
well-
Brad. This is not a Cade roll. This is a Brad roll. I'm gonna see if I need to help you out.
Champagne de la whatever.
Just roll a d20. Okay. Clay asked you to keep an eye out for 100 gold pearl.
Oh, I was thinking like in terms of the wine. Yeah.
No, I know,
yes.
I know.
We are looking for Filbert is our wizard. He needs certain components that are a little expensive. Do you have any access to pearls that are worth around 100 gold?
Ah, yes. Vistani are using things like this all the time in, their curses and the spells and the various magics that we do. I could part with one of these pearls. 100 gold. That's a fair price.
Let me check to see if they have the gold on them, or if we'll need to come back for it. At least we know where we can get one if we don't have the gold on us currently. All right, fellas. Looks like we are in luck. Petra does have the pearl on him, and he's willing to part with it for obviously 100 gold.
I've got 13.
I've got 52. Haven't bought anything.
Filbert has
I have
55.
53.
I have 8 because I bought back all of our stuff.
I am guessing, if I know Clay, he'd probably put in 50 gold.
I'll put in 10.
Did we determine if having the gold or having the pearl that's worth 100 gold in his inventory is a one-time use? It consumes it?
It is not one
It
time use.
does not consume it.
Yeah, it is not one time use. He can use it as many times as he has it.
I'll give in 20.
Okay,
What are
Cade
we
put
at?
in 10.
We're at 80.
Aurelia put, yeah. So we're at 80.
I'll put in the remaining amount.
Okay, go ahead and remove that gold from your inventory. I'm hoping Clay won't be mad at me, but I mean, I feel like I know
We
Clay.
can always retcon it.
I feel like he would
Uh,
put
we
in
can
50
adjust-
gold.
We can adjust the pricing if he says differently. Yeah. I have no problem doing that.
Okay, I will go ahead and put that in his inventory. I'll just do that another time. Filbert is very excited and thankful for the pearl. Thank you, guys.
And I'm always looking forward to different storytelling mediums, and I heard that there is a toy maker somewhere, Blinsky. Do you know anything of this Blinsky?
No, I'm sorry, friend. I can't say that I do. The name,
he has
that does sound
some sort of-
familiar, but I don't know anything about that.
I'm hoping that he has some sort of marionette or something like that. It would be fun to tell stories using puppets.
A toy maker, that does make sense.
Let's see here. I can't think off the top of my head of anything else that Peter would need from Petra today. So those magic items will probably come in handy if we can get our hands on that bottle of wine.
At this time, that Petra stands up and he says, well, Peter, it is, I think it is time.
All right. Peter's gonna stand up with him.
Okay. Just a moment. Okay, Petra stands up, and he says, "Today we stand with Peter Zadarsky, grandson of my longtime friend Joseph Zadarsky. May he rest in peace. Peter has come today searching for a home, and he has found it here. Today we will be performing the blood rite, and we will see Peter go from Georgi, who is an outsider, to Zigoto, who a member of our tribe." He makes the offer towards you. He says, "Do you accept this right, Peter?"
I accept this right, Petra.
He walks up towards you, standing about 5 feet from you, standing face to face with you. He draws a knife and slices the left hand. Well, he asks for your left hand.
Okay, yep, Peter will give it to him.
He slices it with a single slash. Then he cuts open his own palm. He then clasps your two bleeding hands together. Then another Vistana walks up and wraps both hands in a sacred scarf, a blue scarf. Petra says, "This scarf has been purified by the moonlight and a fey herbal tincture." This, the Vistana who's wrapping it says, "Hands bound, blood mingles. I cannot repay you." Oh no, he says this, sorry. "Hands bound, blood mingles. I cannot repay you for your act, but I will call you kin." Everyone around gathers and chants. Peter, you and Petra enter a dream state, and blood courses down your arms for several minutes. Everyone else just sees you standing there, sort of motionless. But Peter, you and Petra are within a dream together, a dreamlike world. You see Petra and your grandfather as young boys, playing and dancing and sitting around the fire telling stories. You see when your grandfather fell in love with another woman, with an outsider, who had a child. You see basically short visions of your grandfather's entire life until he passed. When the dream ends, you wake, and when you look down and your hands separate, you see that each hand is covered in blood, but your wounds are miraculously healed. All that remains is a wide purple scar on your palm, forever identifying you as Zigoto.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Quest complete.
Everyone cheers, and all the other Vistani begin walking up to you and hugging you, and calling you Zigoto, and saying, and yelling "Kura." Kura.
This is a heavy note session.
Dude, when I tell you I have pages of notes, this shit is ridiculous. I'm exhausted from all the notes that I'm taking. I don't know how much more I can write.
Petra walks up to Peter and says, "So, Zigoto, how does it feel?"
It feels like I'm amongst my people.
That is true, Peter. So, he sort of pulls you to the side away from your friends. He says, Peter, what do you know about casting curses?
I don't know anything about that. What I know of is tricking dumb rich people into parting with their gold and reallocating it to people who are more appreciative of their wealth.
You are your grandfather's grandson after all. Or you are Yosef's grandson after all, and he laughs. He says, but no, the Jigoto, and it's time that you learn some of the magic of our people.
Oh, please, I would love to learn.
But it's getting late. Let me move time ahead a bit. It's getting late, and there's someone else who wants to see you.
Who would that be?
Just a moment. I want to put some notes in chat for dear old Paige.
Thank you.
Let's see here. Let's just put all of these in here. These are all terms that you would have heard tonight and may have learned what they mean.
Oh my god.
Just gonna add page. Vistani terms.
Filbert, he took it all in. He wrote it all down. He knew.
Actually, that's a good idea. In addition to my session-based journal pages, I should make a page for just definitions and terms.
That's very smart. Filbert feels like Karloff is sufficiently calm now, so he leads him into the party with everyone. Petra leads Peter away. Well, actually, all of you away. Invites all of you. And says, there is someone here who wishes to see you. And he asked to lead you all away.
All right. Let's meet this person.
Music's kind of whimsical.
Who else could possibly be here?
Who knows? Who knows? I sure don't.
Shit. I accidentally deleted my sentence instead of copying it. I got it back. No worries.
Okay. I just saved a new page in my journal that's just specifically terms from the Vistani.
Mm-hmm.
Just a moment. I'll wait until all of you are done.
I'm good to move on.
Okay. Petra is leading you up here.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
God, I have so many note pages open. Jesus.
Get obsidian. You can tab them all.
Petra leads you all up here. Then he pulls back the curtain. And you see the woman from the dream that you had within the tavern. And she says, Ah, I have been waiting for you for a long time now. What the fuck are you guys doing? Get back here.
Are we not supposed to go in there?
Well, this is where we're ending the session, so this is just...
Oh, man.
I've been waiting for you for a long time now. Come, have a seat. I have much to tell you. And that is where we're going to end the session.
No.
Fuck you, dog.
Man.
Yeah, I guess
Okay.
this is something that we need to have everyone.
I
for.
told Clay that this was the hard stop. So,
Oh, okay.
yes. We cannot go further. I want Clay here for this. So,
Gotcha.
Okay.
but great
Well,
session, guys.
Peter's quest is complete. What does everyone else want to do now?
Let's find someone to raid. We've got a good little group here. Okay. Let's find who else is playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Dude, we were bobbing and weaving combat encounters, dude.
Yeah, you guys were.
We said, fuck you, this is a roleplay session.
Is there anyone that I follow? No one I follow is on currently.
There's a few people playing Dungeons and Dragons right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Dungeons and Dragons people. I don't want
Coffee Cat Presents. I like that name.
Coffee Cat Presents?
Yeah, it's all one word. Coffee Cat Presents.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look at their little stream here.
They got 13 viewers currently.
Oh, they got cool little art there.
The staff you have
Mm-hmm.
is a staff of withering blood.
Okay, yeah. Let's send nobody over there. So Coffee Cat Presents. Let me copy paste that.
Guys, I found a magic stick.
Okay, raid.
Magic sticks are used
Coffee
for
Cat
cause
Presents.
Yes.
Everybody go over there, say hi. Yeah, let's wish him well. For us, we will be back on the 12th for the next, or no, sorry, the 5th, right?
Should fetch it.
We have a bunch of.
Yeah, the 5th.
We have a
Oh,
bunch
is that
of
a
stuff we
problem
have to
for
go
people, the
over and
5th?
distribute.
I was gonna say that's 4th of July.
We need to do
weekend.
that after this.
Is that,
It's
well,
not
is that a problem?
for me,
It's
but
not a
I-
problem for me.
When we find
That's
Aurelia
good.
and we go to sleep,
I am good at
we
that.
wake
don't
up,
think
we're
it will
doing
be.
that.
I think I should be fine.
I think I'm fine. I just have to double check on Tuesday to make sure that I'm not part of this one improv team. I don't think I am. But otherwise, I should be good to go on the 5th.
Okay, we'll be planning for the 5th at 4 p.m. Back to our normal time. And yeah, you guys are set to meet the mysterious woman. For the Black campaign, they are back on the 28th at 8 p.m. Anyone who wants to check that out, feel free to come in, stop by. They are about to head into the camp as well. So, yeah, come say hi. And then, as always, you can always check the episodes out the following Monday on YouTube. So, final thoughts. How about we just go through each player? I just want to get your sense. What's your character feeling at this very moment? You know, you guys went through a lot this session. We'll start with Peter. How are you feeling, buddy?
Peter feels great, dude. He just, he got laid, bro.
Oh, yeah, I totally forgot about that.
He got laid, and then he was able to trick a bunch of dumbasses in the woods.
That was cool. I cannot believe you guys avoided that encounter. That's crazy.
I was determined to avoid that encounter. And then, yeah, he feels pretty good about everything. He feels bad that Cade was able to destroy so many of the flowers, but he feels like that went as well as it could have gone. Aside from Cade not destroying any of the flowers, but that's beside the point. And he feels real good about meeting the Vistana, saving the girl, being big hero. And he's glad that his storytelling went over well with the Vistani. He's like, oh
Yeah.
shit, I've been doing Vistani storytelling my entire life.
Yeah, it's natural. Naturally comes to you. Okay, great. That was Peter. Selene, you had quite a few encounters. Struggled a bit with, seems Cade in the beginning. Then you met Winkle. Very emotional meeting. And then, obviously, that encounter at the crossroads and then the dance. How's Selene feeling?
Selene is honestly, like, she's emotionally overwhelmed right now. I've mentioned it before that she is an empath, and so it feels very strongly. And so between, getting shut down pretty early on when she was trying to help Cade in the beginning, and then, having the emotional roller coaster of meeting Winkle, and then trying to salvage the flowers, and then seeing herself hung, kind of jarred her, and it really scared her. It brought some thoughts to light. And Cade's reaction to that really just did her in for the day. And then her trying to dance in front of strangers and people who she would like to call friends, and fumble completely has thoroughly embarrassed her. So on top of being emotionally raw, and then public embarrassment, even though they were very kind about it and it was encouraging, she's really vulnerable right now.
I see. Okay. Aurelia. Well, yeah, why don't you tell us how you feel?
She's feeling overall pretty good by avoiding, she's not exactly a person to seek out combat. She doesn't like confrontational situations, and if she does confront somebody, it is in the purpose of defending somebody else. So the fact that on the travel we were able to root out any deception that was presented to us and avoid the combat scenario to keep everybody safe, she is carrying Irina and Stoker and Karloff, and then later on Celia, all together. She's got a lot of people that she's responsible for, so she is feeling pretty good that we were able to get from point A to point B with no injuries from any of the parties. That feels good. Properly laying the body to rest that we came across made her feel really good as well. She obviously can't save everybody, but as much as she can, she's going to stop and do what she can, which leads us to the whole Celia incident. Is, she had a really hard time seeing somebody be tried with little to no evidence. At least that was initially presented. So it is part of her nature. It is part of her religion to stand up for those who cannot stand up for themselves. So she feels very proud about the fact that she was able to stand up, protect her, and then we brought her back to the Vistani safely. So she's feeling really good about all of that. However, obviously at the end, she has a twin sister. She's very in tune with her sister. She knows that Selene has a very bubbly, very happy personality, and seeing her become very quiet, very downturned, Aurelia is more of a reserved person, but Selene is not. And seeing her be relatively quiet and internalizing a lot of feeling, she knows that she's scared. She knows that something is upsetting her. While she doesn't know all of the individual details and what's happening, she knows enough to stand by and protect her and hopefully get her to feel better soon.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of mixed emotions there. Thank you, Paige and Brad. Finally, Cade. He had a pretty terrible nightmare. But there were some bright spots in there too for him. Overall, how's Cade feeling?
He mostly just can't wait till he can eat the meat pie again. Having spent the day before getting his first sort of hint toward the path of what his entire goal of coming to Barovia is, going into the crypt of the
Silver Dragon.
What seemed like Knights of Silver Dragon.
Yeah.
Knights of the Order of Silver Dragon. That was a really high point for him because he spent all his time out here with these random people looking for that, and nothing up until now had really indicated that there was anything actually at the end of that line. And so he felt really good on that. And then he had his fun little dream and he was feeling great. And then he tried to have that same dream again and instead was met with one of the worst nightmares he's had of his entire life. And that shook him to his core. And the entire day since then was spent kind of trapped inside his own mind.
Yeah.
Constantly replaying back the things that his party members had said to him in the dream and associating those with them in real life. Where at first pure rage at anybody who tried to talk to him, but as the day went on, tried to separate himself from the group because he ultimately came to the understanding that it wasn't them that said that. But in the back of his mind, he knows that it's something that they could say and probably, in his opinion, would mean it if they had said it themselves. So there's a lingering tension in his own mind with that. But it's been kind of a battle of trying to recover from that. I think towards the end, kind of recognizing that I think particularly with Solaine's thing, I mentioned how he tried to hide the fact that he was smiling. His instincts were to be happy about this because, and this is, never mind, I won't say why. But
I mean, you could say it as Brad.
Not the,
this is you talking about.
We can't act on
Okay,
it.
yeah. I'll just say as Brad. A part of it was essentially there was a set of things that I hated about each person in the party. And one of them was a happy demeanor from you, and seeing that taken away for a moment, instinctual reaction was finally she gets to feel pain, but still understanding that is not a good response, but it kind of just came over him and he couldn't help it. And kind of, so half of it was separating himself from the party a little bit, and then also coming back to his most recent high point of I have to get past this if I want to continue looking for this sword.
Yeah, it's sort of now she knows
feeling.
how it feels. It's more
yeah.
You're not actually happy that she's sad. It's more okay, now she sort of feels how I feel or the rest of us feel, because up until this point you sort of gotten the sense that
feels like you're in Barovia
Selene
now.
is carefree, or yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a lot of complex emotions. So, fantastic session, everyone. That was really fun. You guys did a great job. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that raid. Let me make sure they're still up, right? Yeah, they're still good. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and raid them. Thanks for watching, everyone. And yeah, I'll be back next Saturday with the Black campaign, and then the Saturday after that with the Red campaign. So, yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Go say hi to Coffee Cat Presents. So, bye, everyone. Bye.
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 Damn, Clay missed a banger of a session, dude.
Quick, everyone spam Obi Doug YN raid.
Leave us be.
Woo. Raid. DM Spectre.
I
Feel
can't
free
tell
to
what is
learn,
happening
legal
here.
fine.
Again.
Oh yeah.
Leave us be.
They're telling us.
There's something